Alright. Welcome in. Dark as usual here. Hola, senor. ¿Cómo estás? Of course, the microphone wants to be an ass right now. I guess that's being just a dick about it. There you go. Pull that back the other way. Stupid mic. There we go. Alrighty. Check something here, and then we will proceed. We ready to go? Alright, looks like we are all set. I will go ahead and start booting the game up here. Welcome in. We're back, boys. Oh my god, of course. Kneecapped right as the stream starts. Motherfucker. We've detected cloud syncer. Okay, so the local file is the newer one. This isn't the old one. Yeah, let's upload to the cloud to... Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Moving on. Are you gonna cloud sync? What's up with the library here, Chief? I want some Satisfactory. Oh god, the fact... Okay, so yesterday's stream was like the 1.0 stream, and that was 5 hours. So I have 343 hours in Satisfactory without, like, the 1.0. Like, that's just me going in and playing up to a certain point and doing the early access stuff. Oh my god. Seth says, are you American? Do you have the urge to take oil from people? I do have the urge to take oil from people. Well, not people, from aliens, but, you know, we're not there yet. We're not to oil yet. We'll get there. Eventually. It was actually kind of satisfying, because there's this stuff that's been popping up since the 1.0, like tips and videos from, like, professional Satisfactory players and whatnot. Some old guy, I don't know if he's on the dev team or he's just a really chill old streamer, but he's popped up with a couple of these shorts of, like, you know, pro tips for Satisfactory, like what to do, you know, how to build certain machines and so on, and how to optimize your factory. And I felt pretty vindicated because he mentioned malls, and I didn't know there was a term for it, right? Like, I guess they call it a mall because you're taking all of the product that your factory is outputting, and then you're setting it to storage in one area so you can just walk through the mall and pick out what you want, rather than running, you know, to the iron production on one wing and then the copper production in the other wing, and, you know, so on. And I haven't done anything super advanced like that, but I, like not enough to call it a mall, but my basic process is to stack all of my storage in one area so that I can instantly access it. So yeah, you know, made me feel pretty smart to be thinking along the same lines as somebody who's, like, putting out tips like that. I'm like, yeah, cool. You know, this guy who probably has fucking 2,000 more hours in this game than I do. Yeah, it's pretty fun. There's a lot of, like clips of people just building shit, you know, and, like, recording it from, like, above. There's this one I saw where it was just a really satisfying thing of this guy building a platform that was, like, a multi-water pump platform. So it was, like, a bunch of water pumps, and they all had the, like, lines flowing back into the main bus for the pipes going back towards this factory, and it was... Oh my god, there's like a 17-minute video of a guy building, like, a road or a city. I didn't watch through the whole thing. I watched, like, the first 2 minutes, but it's like a time-lapse of him just, like, and the camera's flying through the world, like, following him, and that's the second time we've crashed. Okay. Yeah, send and restart that. Okay. Because that crashed last night, too. That's why we had to stop. But yeah. So yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool to see shit like that. Very fun. Very good. I enjoy it. Yeah, but tonight, I'm looking forward to getting through the factory floors. As the name of the stream suggests, floors, glorious floors. We are going to finally be putting up some floors. I got to see where the save is. I have the audio save on for every 5 minutes, so we should be relatively close to where it crashed last night. Okay, now you're pissing me off. Coffee Stain, I gave you guys a lot of props last night, okay? I gave you guys a lot of props. I said your game's put together well, everything seems to be running fine, this is cool. Why did my game crash last night and now it won't open? Alright, we're gonna send and close. Okay, we're gonna do this before I lose my fucking mind. Okay. I'm getting pissed now. This is impacting me as the player. I don't like that. Okay? I don't like that. You got a game. Okay? It was working just fine. Fix it. Shit needs to work, man. Oh my god. Anyway. Let's see. Let me just for the sake of it, do it from here. Okay. So yeah. Try this again. Got everything it wanted from you. Now it doesn't want you to play. It's like, yeah, 348 hours. Ah, it's enough. He doesn't need to play anymore. I'm trying to keep my spirit up. If we keep retrying it, it should be fine eventually. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. And okay, I heard the menu. So we're getting closer now. All right, send a restart. Just keep her going. I don't know. I'm not reinstalling the whole fucking game, so you can eat my ass if you think I'm gonna do that, because that's not happening. I swear to God. Like I don't understand modern games in that, like, the idea that you have to verify files or reinstall a game so you can get a bad install. It's like the game is supposed to be packaged together in a very specific way. Why would it be a bad install? How could a file be missing? You know what I mean? Like, how's that? That's like Ghost in the Machine type shit. You know? It keeps crashing on the main menu. Okay. All right. So send and close. Let's try maybe verifying the file. I don't know. I don't even know if Epic does that. See, this is another problem. Is this kind of shit doesn't happen on Steam. I mean, it does, but it's mitigated by Steam's like actual quality control, whereas Epic simply don't give a fuck. Like, their support of things is laughable. Let's see. So I manage this. Okay, so they do have verifying it. Got it. So you have the bare minimum here. Let's see. Cloud saves are on. Maybe cloud saves are fucking it up. I don't know. All right, let's verify the files. Let's try that. We'll see. Because verifying files is quicker than re-downloading it. Because if I had to re-download this, I mean, it's 25 gigs. Like, that would take a minute. Of course. I thought I had everything set up. I guess I gotta stop trusting games and, like, test things before stream. I gotta stop expecting any amount of quality from a game nowadays. Like, and again, this is nothing against the developer themselves, but, like, how do you get a 1.0 of a game and it has crashes on logic? Like, what is that? That seems to be, like, a consistent thing of, like, games needing day one patches or games having problems at launch, when it's like, you made the game, you tested it, you had, like, beta testers and shit, you had early access, everything was fine. I'm sure for the 1.0 build, you probably had some closely trusted QA testers from the community that were trying it, and it was working fine. So why isn't it working fine now? You know what I mean? It's one of those inconsistencies in, like, software, hardware, computers, you know, that just annoys me. Because the idea of a computer is that it's not willy-nilly like life. It's supposed to be a controlled environment. You're supposed to know the ins and the outputs of machines. Machines, you give it a certain input, you get a certain output. You know, like, that's my thought. Anyway, that's my thought. Anyway, also, I didn't mention it, but we have a new border. I'm still playing with the design. I think the thickness is right, but I gotta mess with it. I gotta, you know, change it around a bit. I just did it real quick in Canva. I went and found, like, a diagonally striped thing. You know, I think I like it. I think it's nice. You know, we have this new border here, little pink and yellow stripes. You know, goes with the motif. You know, better than just that square of pink, and it's also actually even on the sides. Unlike that fucking pink border I've been using for years that did not look super great. Okay, so it's verifying. What are you doing with downloads here? Is the download tab just also the verifying tab, or is it like, did it find a file that was messed up and it has to download it again? Again, like, these crashes happening right after I had that cloud sync error is, like, pretty you know? Like, it's, you know. Now you guys see why cloud gaming also hasn't taken off, because it's not reliable enough. Things can go wrong. There's too many moving parts to it. And it's never going to take off. There will never be a time in human history where people say, yes, put everything on the cloud and have zero local redundancies and zero backup files. It's fine. Anybody who's worked with a computer for, like, you know, 24 hours can tell you that you need backups every time. You have to have backups. You have to have iterations of your file. So yeah, so this is just verifying. Okay. We're waiting on this. Unfortunate. Actually, you know what? That's kind of cool to look at. We're gonna leave that up so there's something happening on the screen. Man. May or may not be connected. Yeah, yeah. It might be just fucky. But that's why we're verifying the files. We're checking the files, and then usually whenever you have like crashes in a game, verifying the files is like a decent step. It like I'd say 60%, 60 to 70% of the time, if there's like a crashing issue with the game, or like a game's just not loading, right? Anything like that, like sure, verify the files. That usually fix it. The other 30% is reinstall, check your drivers, and the other more technical stuff that is hard to do. What types of games am I into? Oh god, it's weird because I've kind of evolved and then devolved in my gaming life. Okay, so when I was a kid, I would play like armor games, like flash games online. So armor games, mini clip, free online games, stickgames.com, that stuff, the classics, and rip to them. I might try and find them one day. See, like I'm sure somebody has downloaded some version of Flash with them and like preserved it in some way somewhere. There's probably some ROM of these games that. But that's the thing is it runs explicitly on Flash, so I don't know. It probably still works somewhere. Somebody's got something. Game preservation's a thing. It's a hobby for people. I'm sure it's somewhere. Anyway, point being, I started with those, and those are very eclectic. I think that it showed me more games as a concept than games as a product. Which, if you go to like back in time to like the PS3 era, indie games were basically not a thing, right? Like you had independent developers, yeah, but most of them were like trying to score with the AAA guys. Like that's what they were into. They were like building their own studios, like little miniature studios that could then get publisher funding and get the bigger games made. With a relatively smaller team, but anyway. But yeah, when you look at that era, you look like PS3 era, right, or anything around there. Before 2012 even, you didn't see a lot of democratization of tools, so you didn't have like as ease of access to game engines like Unity and Unreal. A lot of this stuff was proprietary. A lot of this stuff is still proprietary. And I mean, modeling software, for instance, Blender back in the day was considered a joke. It was considered the side software, and then the the updates kept coming. The community kept pushing it. The Blender Foundation, kept updating Blender, and now Blender stands as a legitimate competitor to Maya, to 3ds Max, to these other CAD softwares, these other modeling softwares, the other animation softwares. And it's basically over time, anywhere it has like failed in an area, even if it fails in that area, it doesn't necessarily need an update right away to fix that. They just slowly update the program overall with little things here or there, because most of the people working in Blender are already working with the assumption that if something is broken, they will need to go find an add-on to fix it. Or if something's missing and they want a quality of life improvement, go find an add-on. So once you have your add-on set up, Blender is just as capable, if not more capable, at delivering certain production quality. So that's kind of where my head's at with to go back to the original question of what games I'm into, is obviously in my youth I used to be attracted to the console stuff. So I had a PS3, right? I had an Xbox as well, but going into multiplayer I had the PS3 era, right? So PS3, I'd go into GameStop, I'd get games from there, and mostly I started getting shooters, right? Anything violent, kids. Like humans are pre like what's the word I'm looking for? They have a predilection for violence. We like violence. Violence is fun to us. Simply because back in the day, it wasn't fun, but our bodies needed to do it, so our bodies started crossing the wires between fun and survival. So like eventually you got really good. It got satisfying to do violent things because we were enacting our will on the physical plane. Anyway, but off the philosophical nonsense of violence. So mostly shooters, Call of Duty, and then I got into Battlefield right back in the day, and then I started playing crafting games, right? Minecraft, the classic. It becomes this bigger thing. I actually played like the browser. There was like a browser version of it at one point, way back in the day, that was like just this little demo online that you could play, and you know, then later I played the actual game. I'm like, wow, this is different, you know, and I would spend time doing that. Sunk way too many hours into Dota 2. That's both how I came to love MOBAs and strategy games, and also how I got really sick of MOBAs. Was 700 hours of Dota 2. And then once I put it down, the problem with Dota 2, League of Legends, or like MOBAs in general, you can't pick them back up. It's not possible. It's like, oh, I'm gonna stop playing this for a while. Come back in 2 years. Your brain has moved on. Like it takes another 100 hours to just get your brain rewired to be back in that interface and knowing the characters and everything. It's fucked. Please don't be fucked on this install though. We're almost there. Please, like, we verified the files. Just load the game. I can't yap anymore. I've run out of steam. My god. Dark said, so before even I was alive. Alright, don't make me feel like an old man here. Don't do that, please. I don't want to be the old man in the room. Before, PS3 is before you were alive. Oh, god. That's sad. Like, it's not sad that you're young, it's sad that, like, people could be born after, like, the year 2000. That's a really, like, my brain is like, ew, no, how is that possible? Let's see. Dark says he's got 8,000 hours in Fortnite. Yikes, Captain. Born in 2010. You were born the same year as, like, what was it? Modern Warfare? I want to say it was Modern Warfare 3 or Black Ops. Which one? I think Black Ops 1 was 2011. Modern Warfare 3 was 2010. God. Can't recall, but we're going to Google this. See. Oh, it's loaded. Oh. Come on, I can hear the menu. Come on, baby. Do I need to get the sacred incense out? Do I need to call the fucking AdMech to banish the machine spirit? Must I appease you, machine? Fuck! What the fuck? How does it keep crashing? I don't understand. Oh my god, why is it doing this? Eat my shorts. Oh, it didn't even go to the, like, error page. It just went straight back to Epic. That's fucked. Okay, there's the error page. Like, okay, detailed information. Failed to boot into... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah. Editor, perfect build, runtime. God, I have no idea what any of this says. It's fucked. Failed to load into main menu from Satisfactory splash screen. Yeah, there we go. So send it and restart. Let's try it again. Try it again. Landon, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. See. I like that it's asking me to, like, label Satisfactory and kind of give it a little mini review on Epic while it's crashing. Also, how the fuck does Epic not have reviews? Like, that's still not a thing for them. It's so weird. It's so weird they don't have a review system. Come on, baby. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to reinstall the entire game. I'm not gonna send it again. If you can't figure out your own game's, like, crashing issues, I shouldn't have to be responsible for telling you that. You know? I shouldn't have to send you a damn bug report. I'm not a QA tester. You're not paying me. Alright. Anywho, okay. Not sure why this is happening. Let's see if anybody else is having trouble with this today. Let's just Google it. Landon, welcome in. Actually, I was Googling something else as well. Let me, do that real quick. Yeah, let's see. I actually want to go back and, like, play the OG COD games, like the original CODs, and then, like, World at War and, you know, Black Ops and all that at some point. Okay, so what was 2010's COD? 2010 was... Let's see. Where am I in here? Yeah, I was right. 2010 is Black Ops 1, followed by Modern Warfare 3. That's what it was, yeah. Yeah, that was, like, the first COD I played online was Black Ops 1. I actually played a little bit of World at War, but the problem with World at War and Modern Warfare 2 is people had, like, cracked those games, so there was, like, a lot of cheating, because it was not good anti-cheat. I mean, then the same cheat, since it was the same engine, the same code, just like layered and changed, then those cheats like very quickly start, like within a year or two they found their way into Black Ops 1, and then from there into Modern Warfare 3, and they got rarer as time went on. But yeah, now everybody's fucking cheating on Warzone. It's fucking ridiculous, and they can't seem to stop anybody, which is like, you know how you stop people? Rebuild your damn system. Build a brand new engine. Do a brand new system, right? And there you go. Simple as. Just letting you know that God of War 2018 is 6%. Yeah, okay, so I may pick that up. I did see that, Landon. I may end up picking that up. Because I get paid, if I have the money for it, I get paid on, like, the day before that sale ends. So I might get FOMO'd by that sale. I don't know. But part of me wants to wait for the autumns in the winter sales as well. Like, let's see. How often do Sony games go on sale on Steam? Like, is there like an average to this? How low do their sales go? I know it's a place game don't really go down much. Everything on Steam is at least 33% off, including Ratchet & Clank, 20%. All these are the cheapest they've been according to SteamDB. Highest discount at the moment is Horizon 75, Days Gone 67. Horizon came out 3 years ago on Steam, so you may be waiting that long if you want other discounts. Okay. So yeah, so basically 60 is basically up there anyway. They're probably not going to go further than that. I mean, it's only $20. It's not a big deal, but yeah. Anyway, what was I Googling here? Yeah, Satisfactory. Crashes before loading main menu. Crashing on load, that was 2 years ago. Crash on startup. This might be more recent. No, that was in 21. So these are back with early access. I'm looking for like, let's see, new build game. Okay, here. No, it's new build game crashing. Satisfactory. Let's just say 1.0 specifically. Update 1.0 keeps crashing. Okay, so somebody else is having this issue as well. Yep, same shit. Same shit. You could try to use the launch argument for DirectX 11. Okay. That's the same issue this worked for me. I installed the game on Tuesday for the 1.0. I've crashed 7 times in 3 days. One time I crashed and it reset all my in-game settings. Oof, that's rough. Can't even start the game, it just crashes Windows. Oof. Big oof. Only solution I had was switching to DX11 in full screen. Okay. Having Arkham Origins on sale. I actually already have Origins on Steam, so we're good there. We're good there. Yeah, I need to maybe pick up the DLCs, though. Because, yeah, I don't have... I have the regular version, or I don't have, like, there wasn't, like, a Game of the Year version. Yeah. Let's see. Else crashing for the update. Yada, yada, yada. It crashes on this as well. Okay, so there's a Satisfactory Q&A here. This guy's linking to something. Okay, game opens up and loads in Satisfactory logo, but crashes after. Okay. Right. We got that. Lil Putz, what does that mean? Right-click on the game in the library, select Properties. Under General, there is Launch Options, add DX11 in the Launch Options. Okay, add -DX11. Okay. Right. So people are saying it might be like a DX12 thing. Maybe you got to put like DX11 in there instead. Okay. The DLC is also on sale. Is it? Because I thought I looked at it the other day and it wasn't on sale. Let's see. Origins. Arkham Origins. Yeah, because I have Arkham Origins. Let's see here. The DLC. Oh wow, yeah, the DLC's quite down as well. Yeah, because I was looking at it the other day and it wasn't. None of this was on sale the other day when I looked at it. I was just looking at the DLCs because I was mentally preparing for playing it next month. So yeah, no, I'll definitely pick these up. Like I don't know about God of War, but I definitely want to pick these up. And when's the sale end? Yeah, 22nd. Yeah, I got time. We'll definitely pick that up next week. Because I hear Cold Heart's pretty good, and then there's like the other one's like Initiation. Might as well pick that one up as well if it's only like $3, right? Well, it's the season pass. Actually, if I get the season pass, which is also on sale, it's basically the same amount. Yeah, it's like $5 or $5. Actually, this one's technically $6. I'm not gonna fucking care though. Well, the season pass comes with like skins, doesn't it? I think so. Yeah, this includes the season skin pack, Gotham by Gaslight Batman, Batman, Brightest Day. Brightest Day's cool. Yeah, Brightest Day Batman's kind of cool. Dress to Impress, Millennium Skins, coolest new Millennium Pack. Okay. Actually, what are these? Because before I go back to trying to fix the game, I gotta take a minute and kind of chill out. I'm getting a little fucking frustrated with it. But yeah, let's see. These ones are a couple of different. Show me the skins, you asshole. Why are you reusing this? Okay, it's up here. So, these look pretty cool. Because if I can get the season pass, it'll include all the skin stuff too. So, see, there's Infinite Earth's version. Ooh, Infinite Earth has cool skins too. Best thing is, I don't even want to use the skins. But I mean, I'm gonna spend like $6 to get the DLCs, so I might as well spend $5 and get the season pass. So I get the 2 DLCs and the 2 skin packs. So if I want the skins, I have the skins. You know. When did you get a job? Fuck you mean? Why you, dude? If I didn't have a job, I'd stream every day. The fuck do you mean, bro? Maybe if you people would pay me, then I could, not have a job, and this could be my job. Hmm. Yeah, actually, I love that that one clip. Let's look at that clip of that guy. So I'll do the DX11 thing if it doesn't work. But yeah, fucking. Let's see. I love that one guy. Twitch streamer says, ask to get the money back. Yeah, this is this guy. I love this guy. Such a wholesome clip because he's just like some guy from New Zealand or whatever, and he's hanging out and he does like woodcrafts and shit. He just does like whatever random content, and he
Wait, does someone give some?
I love this guy.
Bro, you didn't have to. Can I give the money back?
Can I give the money back? I love this guy. That kind of me. It's like I don't really need y'all money.
Kia ora.
Like if I was like making a comic or something, and I had like a Patreon set up for that specific product, then it's like okay, if I'm publishing like a weekly or a monthly comic strip, and the Patreon gives you access to that, and that's helping to fund that because that means I can take less hours at work, thus more hours to actually work on the comic, things like that. Okay, I can see that. Right? That's my view of like Patreon and stuff is if you're providing a real actual service, not just hey, I'm making a thing. It's like that's whatever. Let's see. Good award 40 usually $49.99. Now it's down to 20. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good sale. I'll probably end up picking it up just to have it. We won't play it anytime soon because I've got other shit till the end of the year that's like blocked out. I mean between Yakuza, Batman, a million other things. Like I have a schedule set up anyway. But we'll get around to it. And then that way, like I'll pick that up there, and then maybe in like autumn winter sale, we could pick up maybe Ragnarok will be on sale, pick that up too. Why not? Just play through it. Anyway, yeah, let's try this. Okay, so they said something about the properties. So if it keeps crashing, why don't we sync the data with the cloud? We'll do that. Maybe that'll fix something. Maybe. Again, I could check the install, but yeah, there's like launch modifications, and then you just like minus DX11. If we put that in, maybe that'll do something. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Because we verified the files and everything already. Yeah, we'll turn the cloud sync off for now, and then we'll turn. Here we go. Let's do this. We'll turn the auto updates off as well, just to see if maybe one of those is affecting it. Don't know. Come on, baby. Come on. Pray to the Omnissiah. Come on. Nope. Alright, well, the Omnissiah has abandoned us. God damn it. Alright, let's try and do that thing they were talking about. See if that's possible. How do you do that? They're saying, like, add DX11 into the modified launch settings. Because I don't want to have to, like, reinstall it. Because reinstalling it, even then, it's like, reinstall it with zero guarantee that it's even going to work. You know? Like, hang on. Let's check this thread. Okay, so people are saying you could try to use the launch argument for DX11. Click here to see how to set launch argument. Okay. So, do we just put that in on Epic? In Epic, go to the three dots, select manage, find and check additional command line arguments. Okay, hold on. I gotta move some stuff here. Ooh, leggy. There we go. Move that over that way. Okay. So you go in the Epic client, right? You open it to the launch settings, the manage. Okay, we'll just put those back on so I don't forget to do that. DX11, right? Okay. Select the manage menu. Additional command line option. Okay. Additional command line arguments. Okay, so I think that is where it should be, is in here. Yeah, advanced modifications. I think that's what I need to do. Okay. So you do minus DX11. Okay, so we'll do minus DX11. Capitalize it, because his little example here is that it's, yeah. And you can always change it later. Okay, so that should work. That should work. And then if it doesn't, then we'll go back and try it again. Okay, so DX11 with a launch modifier. So we're gonna minus DX11. I guess when we're saying minus DX11, then that's telling the system to launch without trying to run DX11. Right? So maybe we'll see. We'll see. Perhaps this will work. Seems to work for other people sometimes, so this may be the answer. It might just be that it doesn't play nice with DX11 for some reason. Well, the wheel's spinning. Okay. Oh. Boys, I'm a hacker. I'm in. Let's go. We fucking did it. I hate having to modify shit like that, because I don't... Okay, the funny thing is that, when I was in for game design, okay, so quick backstory. I was originally going to school for game design, and I did my 2 years, whatever, at a community college, doing the arts, the sciences, whatever, the basic core classes, so that when I got to big university, I could already have those out of the way and I could focus on just the stuff I really want to be there for, which I thought was game design. And then no, I've within the first year, I think 2 semesters in, I was like, this fucking blows. And, this is not exactly what I want. I'm just really interested in the art side of things, not necessarily, all the nitty-gritty technical bullshit. Still not into the technical bullshit. But there was a time when I did a game jam, and during that game jam, we had the art guy filled out and whatever, and sound guy, whatever. So, there was 4 of us on a team, and then I was taking a class on Unity at the time, and I was like, you know what, I'm kind of okay at doing coding, right? I had a programming class. I'm like, well, I didn't like it, but I was kind of good at it. So, yeah, fantastic. We are half an hour late to getting this on, but that's okay, because yesterday I was yapping for 40 minutes, so nothing changes there. Okay, so did it change anything? I want to make sure it's, yeah. So we have deprecated DX11. Yeah, so DX11, current graphics API is forced either because your hardware or OS doesn't support the desired API or it's being forced by launch. If you want to use another graphics option, try overriding with launch options, DX11, DX3. Okay, so it should be fine. Everything seems to be where it should be. We should be okay dated. Yeah, I just want to make sure all my keybinds and stuff are where they should be. Everything should be fine. User interface, yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah, everything. The only thing that changed was that DX11 was turned off. What is DX11? That's the thing. I'm not sure. I know it has something to do with it's the D stands for direct. So it's actually DirectX 11. So it's DirectX 9, 10, 11, so on and so forth. It's something to do with the way the game is displayed, like the anti-aliasing and the way the frame generation works and all that. The idea, I think, for DirectX is that it's used by games to essentially make up frames or smooth out frame rates and make the game run better in some way. It's something to that effect. Again, I'm not a programmer. I don't know this shit. I'm not a software engineer by any means. So, here we are. Okay, so my basic start was at 1 minute 16. My autosave was at 4:27. So I think that's where we want to be. Hopefully we'll be right there putting the floors down, because that's where we're supposed to be. Okay, so I'll go ahead and turn off Google Chrome, because I actually don't need that right now. Should be good. Hopefully. We'll see. Ideally, this does not fuck up my frame rate. that would suck. Like, the game's running, but now we have, like, 40 frames, because DX11's, like, you know, been banished to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Good that we didn't have to, like, redo anything, though. So far. Not, I'm not jinxing it. Okay. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, not big on technical stuff. It's funny, my buddy was actually just talking to me a minute ago, like, right before I started stream, he was messaging me about, like, hey, remember how we had that idea for a game? Because we've been, like, gossiping back and forth about this game idea he's had. As, like, he's been talking about doing a remake of, like, Glover, which was an old, like, you know, N64 game. And he was like, hey, what if we just rebuild that? Because you do art and stuff. I'm like, yeah, we could do that, you know? Figure that out. It does seem like the world looks a little like shit. Like, hang on. Let's see. Yeah. I'm just checking everything to make sure nothing got... Yeah, I think that is what DX11 is doing. So I think DX11 is for, like, it's a type of renderer at distance, so you can see the trees look kind of fucked up and weird. But if I get closer to them, it's going to pop them in, and they're going to be, like, across each other. It's also nighttime. Nighttime's also weird in Satisfactory sometimes, so we'll see. Anywho, so yes, we're right back where we need to be. The factory is going. The factory must grow. Perfect. It auto-saved right, like, on the crash last night. This was, like... Literally, I was about to do, like, one thing. I think the one thing I did was... No, wait, hang on, I gotta get my... But the one thing we are missing is my thing. Can you... Hello? Open my taskbar, asshole. Thank you. Slow as dog shit. Slow as molasses. Why? Why is my mouse doing this? My mouse is, like, jittering back and forth. Stop it. I'm just trying to get G-Hub to launch. I feel like I need to turn G-Hub on as one of those things that, like, just turns on, you know what I mean? Like, the way when I start my shit, like, Razer Synapse starts, Discord starts, it just starts, I don't have to think about it, and I just need to keep it up, you know what I mean? Because the amount of times I go to play a game and I forget that I have to open the G-Hub first. I guess that's why you're supposed to set it up to where... like, it automatically switches based on what game you're playing. I guess that's why that function is helpful in the first place, but I don't do that because I'm stupid, and I might leave that function on and forget about it, and then it's given me problems in the past between, like, switching between desktop controls and that, and trying to force priority. It's a little bit fucked sometimes. Anyway, yeah. Then get our keybinds set back up here. Put on our nice little profile we made for Satisfactory. Here we go. Now we can build shit. Okay. We can actually clone this, so we don't have to open that. Yeah, literally what I did is I put that down, and then I was standing over there going, okay, we need this many, and then I went in here, and I started adding to the like, to-do list. I went in here, and I was, like, putting it in for the to-do list, and I said, like, oh yeah, let's do that, and then it fucking crashed. Like, it just fucking crashed. Okay. So yeah, I think this should be 10, right? And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can you not step on the fucking tree, you asshole? You need to move. I'm putting a factory here, dude. Okay. So, let's see. Starting from here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, this is 10. That's like 9, I think, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we do want to pop it one more. I want to go ahead and just throw down another one of these. Okay. So that way we have 10 by 10 in this square. So we need 100 of these. There we go. So we need 500 concretes, which we've got 216 in there. Fantastic start. Let's see. You guys might be a little backed up, actually. You're fine. This one's probably backed up. Do you know what I need to do to make sure this doesn't back up, actually? Well, no. We'll clean it up in a second. That's why we're putting it on the factory floor. That's why I didn't clean up everything and super optimize everything just yet for the throughput, is because I didn't want to bother with it, you know? Yeah, damn, we make a lot of plates. Holy shit. We have so many iron plates going. It's ridiculous. Nice plates. Okay. Yeah. So what I can do here is I could probably just come over here and change it up. Come over here and... Oh yeah, you're running just fine. Never mind. Okay, these are running fine. Because the thing is, the constructor, to construct concrete, it takes 45 a minute. But, like, you need 45 limestone a minute. But the belt is carrying 60. So when it hits it, it's using 45 to build the concrete, but it's getting stuck because there's an extra 15 on the belt. But I have to merge them together, or else, you know. Anyway, we'll worry about all that in a minute. The point being, I need to try to get more, like fast, like really fast. I'm gonna go back to base here and build some shiz. Actually, didn't I set up a thing rare? Did I? Hold on. Let's see. Production, special, crafting. Yeah, we're gonna put this like over here on this side of the factory. That way we don't have to walk back over to the hub. Yeah, we get that. I'll do some biomass. Okay, wait, no, we don't have to do biomass. I'm an idiot. I almost did biomass. Oopsie. This one is for wood. So we're gonna do wood in here. We want to do grass in there. And then we'll just put biomass directly into the thing. If I can get up here. Like I said, this is why we're building the factory floor, so we can have everything even where it should be. Ding. Okay. Make a little more biofuel with what we got. And you're making like 30, that's good. So I need to do like a hand tool type of thing here. I'm gonna just leave the constructor and let it do its thing with concrete, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna do it ourselves by using our little miner guys. And they're gonna help me mine some concrete themselves. Alright. Super excited to be back in though. It's gonna suck next week because we gotta get on to Yakuza 0. So Satisfactory is gonna be one of those intermittent long play type of things where we just kinda jump in on occasion and do some work on the factory in between other things. Never ends question of when you got a job. I've had a job for like 2 years, broski. It's been a minute. Like December will be my 2-year anniversary of working in the most boring fucking gas station you can possibly imagine. It is shite. Okay, let's see. What do I think I was doing? Oh, that's right, I was in these guys. Actually, I'm gonna pick you up. You're not in the right spot. I need you like right there. It's better. Okay. Hold that down. How old am I? Alright, is this like an Inquisition? Alright? I mean, to be fair, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. But still. I turned 28 in July. Alright, motherfucker? That's all I'm telling you. You're not getting, you know, the 3 digits on the back of my credit card and the last 4 of my social. Alright, it's not happening. So we're just gonna sit here and mine this, and then whenever those finish mining, we're just gonna pick all of that up. And the irony being that by the time I handcraft a bunch of concrete, the other like 250 concrete for the foundation is gonna be finished. Like that's the dumb part. That's the really dumb part. Have I had other jobs? I've had a few. Mostly just like trying part-time stuff while I was in college, but other than that, not like significant. Actually, like when I got out of college, the first job I had, I was at it for an hour, and I was like, because I was working in a kitchen, and It was paying decently, but it wasn't paying enough for, like, at the time for my mental state. I was like, this kind of sucks. I don't feel like I want to be here. So I wasn't going to waste their time. You know, I was respecting their time. I was respecting my own time. And because you don't want to, like, spend time training a guy who's just going to crap out on you in 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I mean? So I quit that same day. Within an hour, I was like, you know what? I'm done. You know, like just forget it. Like, let's call it square. And then, like, let's see, the next job I had that one for like I went through the onboarding and all that. So it was a pretty good job. It was full time as well. But then I spent like a week there, and I was like, after the first week, at the end of the first week, I was like, this doesn't feel like somewhere I want to be either. Just because there was like some nitpicky things about the business that they seemed antiquated. It's one of those things of like a prime example is how a lot of companies right now are trying to force people to go back to the office when they don't actually need to. Like, that's basically what was happening. It was like literal stuff like that of like, well, why are we doing it this way? We should be doing it this other way because it just makes sense, right? We could do it, like, there were little problems that could easily be fixed, but there was just complete oversight by management. You know, I hate that shit. It's like, if you can do better, you should do better. That's the idea of America, you know? Like, just because something's technically not a problem doesn't mean that you couldn't be trying to make it even better, you know? Like, yes, there's a certain level of, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it, but that applies to systems that are working and are beneficial, instead of systems that are technically functioning, but the human element might be, like, fucked. So, for instance, if, let's say, you're, okay, let me think here, What's a good example of this in the home? We can bring this down to, like, a certain ground level instead of talking about corporations and employment. So I'm trying to think of a good household example of this. Like someone working with your hands, you know, doing something in your house with your hands. Okay, prime example. Let's say you want to clean your floors, right? So you get out the broom, you're sweeping the floors, right? Here's the kicker, is can you technically sweep all the dirt into a pile, right? You can sweep it all to one side, then sweep along the wall to get it into a pile, and then sweep that pile into a dustbin and empty that dustbin into the garbage. Yes, you can. That is a tried and true method, and it will work. However, to save yourself on the labor and do the job more effectively and be more efficient about it, you then, like I have done, I saw a little handheld vacuum at the store once. I was like, hey, this is nice. It's, you know, like, I went up to Aldi, and Aldi has this one aisle that's, like, home goods, and it's, like, it rotates on a weekly or, like, a bi-weekly basis, and it's like, hey, get this while it's here, because once it leaves, we don't know if it's ever going to come back again. Bit of FOMO, but everything there is helpful. You know, like, half my kitchen is Aldi stuff, because they make really good stuff. And it includes this little handheld vacuum. So I bought it so that I could specifically vacuum things up as I see them without having to break out the broom and, you know, all that. So now, when I sweep the floors at my house, I sweep them against the wall, but instead of bothering to sweep them into a pile, put them in a dustbin, put them in the garbage, I skip all that, and I make it more efficient. I sweep them against the wall, and then all I have to do, if I feel like it, I can sweep all of them into a pile, which is what I usually do. I'll sweep them all into a pile along the baseboard, and, like, into the corner, and then I'll just take the vacuum, and in 2 seconds, whoop, and just get the whole pile up 2 seconds. And then once I get done vacuuming everything, then I only have to dump the vacuum out once, rather than dumping the dustbin several times. These are finished. Thank God. I was running out of things to yap about. Alright, but yeah, that's the idea, is like, to me, you can always be doing something better. You know, Aldi's actually a prime example of, like, compare the way their guys, like, their cashiers get to sit down, because that's how they do it in Europe, so why wouldn't they do it in America too? It just makes sense. And so they're like, yeah, fuck it, we'll just bring that over when we import it, because Aldi's a German company. And that just makes sense. But then you look at their competition, and you can't find any of their competition having their cashiers sit. Like, even at Publix, which is a pretty equally good company, they pay their guys right and whatever. But even then, it's like, why not just have your cashiers sit? What the fuck? Like, give them a nice chair. It's not going to cost you much. You'll have, like, you just put in a robust chair, you invest in that, and it'll last you for 20, 30 years before it has to be replaced, you know, assuming it's of good quality. You know, back to the actual game. Back to the gaming content. You know, we get philosophical on this channel sometimes. Landon says PS5 Pro price is insane for digital only, no stands sold together. What crack is Sony smoking? Like, exactly it. $700. Guys, just okay. As a comparison here, my original rig now that was running on a GTX 1060, and that was like everything in here is basically the same. I think I upgraded my RAM a little bit, and I also swapped out. My buddy upgraded his graphics card at one point, so he didn't need his old one anymore. So he was like, "Yeah, here's like a 1080 Ti." I'm like, "Sweet, cool." But I've had this PC for like 7 years. It's now starting to wear thin. I do need to get a new one, right? But this PC has survived 2 console generations. It's gone through the PS4 and the PS5, and it's still kicking, and it's still running just fine. You know, there's, like, as long as the devs do their job and optimize their game, my PC can run it just fine. But when I got it, it was like $900. Now, that doesn't, with shipping and handling, you know, I paid for like extra super quick shipping because I wanted it now. So I paid like an extra $100 for that. So basically $1,000, and I got this gaming PC that was running just phenomenal. It was VR ready at the time. That's what the specs I looked for was could I play VR games with it? Because that's what I wanted to do. And I was like, yeah, cool. And it was good because I needed it for school and everything, you know, doing like digital art stuff. And it was great. But the thing, I'm gonna try and build this while I'm yapping. Yeah, we're gonna go build some more concrete. So we'll just leave that on while I yap. Go back to base because it's the closer one. So I got that for like $1,000, and if you take off the like $100 for, you know, 2 weeks shipping or whatever, to like, you know, rush shipping, that's like $900. So $900 6 or 7 years ago, right? I think it was like 7 years ago I would have had this. So it was like 7 years ago that I got this PC for like $900. Compare that to a current PS5 Pro. Mind you, consoles cannot do. It's literally, it's literally a $200 difference for an auto computer, because that's what gaming consoles are. They're just really optimized computers, right? They're just designed for that. But mind you, with a PlayStation, with any console, right? Just not just PlayStation, you can't check your emails. You can't use it for, like, any sort of software creation. You can't use it for, like, Blender or anything else, right? You can't do video editing. Well, okay, you can technically do video editing on the PS4. I did that back in the day before I moved over to PC. I was actually doing some videos on PlayStation 4 with the video editor on there, which was cool. I liked that they added that. But, I mean, it's nothing compared to what the things you can do, the ease of use for things like DaVinci Resolve or, you know, God forbid, Adobe programs. Those are ass. There's so many better options, but yeah. Anyway, the point being is, consoles are a singular machine, right? They are a you know, like a master of one particular trade. Like, you know, it's jack of all trade, master of none, that whole shtick. Which the full quote is actually jack of all trades, master of none, but still better than a master of one. People drop that one off the same way they drop off the end of the customer's always right. The end of the customer's always right is actually the customer's always right in matters of taste, right? Meaning the customer knows what they want, and they're allowed to know what they want, but that doesn't mean that they're actually going to get what they want. And it doesn't mean that you have to capitulate to the demands of an unruly customer, you know? Corporations just kind of adopted that so that they could have a shield from criticism. Anyway, but yeah, no, consoles are fucked. Don't bother with consoles. Literally just go straight to PC. And, you know, you can get, like, $700. Okay, save up twice that and just buy a pre-built. And you'll have something that is of good quality. And that will last you for, you know, easily a console generation anyway. The only way is to all that on a current console is to jailbreak it. Yeah, you literally have to, like, change the hardware. You have to go in, you have to change how the hardware works with the software, just so that it will do something it's not built to do. Well, something that they technically don't want you to do with it, but it could do it if they programmed it to do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the sad part, is a console could be comparable in usage, in the way it can be used. It could be comparable to a PC, but they just don't program it that way, because they have it designed to just, oh, this plays games. That's their one idea. Okay, we need to take this out, actually. Get this shit out. There we go. Get that out of my factory. Gotta move those trees too, so just can't get too close to the gas. That's okay. We're just trying to get this little edge here. It's not like we're gonna run to this edge. I just wanted to build a nice big factory area so we can start doing that. So we'll do this here too. Set her up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, boys. Factory floor is ready to go. Well, factory floor Mark 1. This is just to get everything lined up and get it schmoving. Yeah. That's there. Good, good, good. I'm gonna take some of the excess plate we have, actually, since everything's already plugged up with plates, and, you know, we're good to go there. How is our fuel, actually? Pretty good there. We'll just keep feeding it back in. We'll just keep her feeding, boys. Keep her feeding. Your wood. The wood. Your grass. There you go. Eventually we'll have smart splitters so we can, like, use storage as a singular thing instead of having to worry about having 2 different boxes for things. But anyway, let's go over here. We're going to use some of the excess plate we've got to just swap that over to, yeah, we're going to put in all the cable as well. Gotta get more cable, but it's fine. Or all the wire, rather, not cable. I don't have a desk to put a PC on. I have no room for one in my bedroom. Neither do I. So I have a desk. This desk, I got at Goodwill. It's fantastic. It was $15. It's like an architect's desk. It's heavy duty. Love it. Fits everything I need. And then the real play is to not put your desktop... This is the ironic part. It's called a desktop computer, right? So a desktop, except it's not really like a desktop. So the best move is to get something as simple as a TV tray, right? A TV tray, a nightstand, something that goes next to the desk. You stick the computer on that, and then you run all the cables in the back of the desk, right? That's exactly how you should be doing it. Because you're stacked. If you're trying to fit the desk in or around, and you don't want to put it on the floor, obviously, because airflow. But the best thing to do is to get the desk off the desktop. I know, ironic, because it's called a desktop, but here we are. You know, that's life. That's what all the people say. Alright. So, let's go ahead and do this. But yeah, it like, I don't like the word can't. Like, so for instance, scientifically speaking, the word can't is kind of pointless in science because, oh, we can't build a better machine. We can't get perpetual energy or things like that, you know? Like, technically, yes, you're right. You can't make a perpetual motion machine with our understanding of physics. If you had, like, once you have a different understanding of physics, then that changes the way things... So, physics are the way they are. So, you can say a human being can't fly. Well, yes, a human being can't fly. But if you build an airplane, then a human being is technically flying. Like, the airplane is flying, but the human being is inside of it, therefore, man has achieved flight, right? Through tools. So, you know, when you think of words like can't, and this is turning into, like, fucking self-help motivation book here, but if you think in terms of can't, you never will. You know, can't never could and ain't gonna will, you know, or whatever the fuck, right? Like however that fucking saying goes. Like, you just need to think of how, right? Think in terms of how. Like, if you could, assume you can do anything, then worry about the how, right? So Todd McFarlane, actually, he's got a great bit on this, where he says the answer to every question is yes, right? So, for instance, when he wanted to get into toys, he came to, you know, Mattel's toy fair back in the day. He didn't have a prototype for the toy. He just had, like, a cutout of the design, you know, on a piece of cardboard. And he was like, this is how it's going to look. It's going to be great. Yada, yada, yapping to the fucking Mattel guy, you know, pitching it to him. And he's like, fucking, you know, like, can you get us, can you do it for this price? Of course. You know, can you do it for that? Can you do this amount of units? Yeah. You know, if you do this and this, we'll put you in, you know, first run, biggest store in Toys R Us, right? And so that's basic. And Todd's like, yeah, just say yes to any question. Worry about the how later. You have to have the follow through, but whenever, you know, an opportunity comes knocking, just go with it, you know? So in your case, Landon, I would say, if you want a desktop, if you want a computer, okay, what's the how? Well, let's break it down. The how would be How do you get a computer? Well, you need money for that. Okay. How do you save up the money? Well, you take it from whatever income source you have. You look at areas that you don't need, luxuries you don't need to continue surviving for a little while. So, for instance, if you have a subscription to Hulu, right? That's, $5 off a month right there. Even though now it's like $10, whatever the fuck. But that's a couple bucks, here and there, so on and so forth. Budgeting, right? Budgeting is the first part of it. And then you say, okay, well, if I had the... So now you say, okay, if I could afford it, right, then how would I put it in my house? Like, where would I do this? So how do you know how to do that? You get the measuring tape. You start measuring out your room. You rearrange some stuff. You think in 3 dimensions. You say, okay, I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this here. Interior decorating, right? Interior design. And then once you have that, you have both parts of the puzzle solved. You just have to figure out how you're going to afford it and how you're going to fit it inside your house. It's that simple. Don't sit the desk by the window with the PC on it and monitor. Am I correct? Mine is technically next to a window, but it's separate off the ground. I wish I could move my camera. Actually, I'm gonna sneak peek behind the scenes. We're gonna go for a ride here, boys. So hold on. So we're gonna go over here. So that's where the computer is, back there. So you can see it's technically next to the window, which you don't want it to be next to the window, but it's like the best space in here. But I have it chalked up on a shelf, and it has a certain distance from the wall, to allow airflow in and out. And don't mind the fact that the cables are all hanging out and everything. Ignore that. But yeah, that's how I got it. It used to sit on a side desk, and I was like, well, that's stupid. Why have it sit there when I can just move the whole thing out of the way? And now we have cable management. Where I do need to do better cable management. I need to get some Velcro ties, whatever. But yeah, it's little things like that. Just look up the how, and there you go. You solve the how, and there you go. Another example of this would be The Martian with Matt Damon, where his character states that life is a series of problems, right? For astronauts, the mission is just a list of problems. You solve one problem, then the next problem, then the next problem, and if you solve enough problems, you get to go home, right? That's the life of an astronaut, right? And that's how he survived on Mars and whatever, in this sort of mockumentary type of thing, or mockudrama, if you will. Which is a great fucking movie. I love The Martian because it shows a lot of concepts of space travel, or what early space travel to Mars would look like, what it looks like if you're stranded alone, and what you can do as a lone survivor in that kind of situation, assuming you have the know-how. It was basically Castaway in space, but it was really fucking cool to see the solutions to his problems. It's great. Okay, so we need to get screws going. So I'm gonna just let the plates and stuff run for a second. Then I'm gonna move this thing. Rival, welcome in. How's the factory going? We've been yapping a minute, as we do, talking about life and whatnot. But we did get the floor built. So we had a little bit of a rough start. The game was crashing. Had to disable DX11 in the runtime for the game. So it's, don't ask. Reddit saved us though, as Reddit usually does with technical questions. But yeah, so we got the factory floor here. Perfect timing, because we're actually just about to start moving things over to the factory floor to make it look nicer. And so the cool thing here is that we can actually, any of this iron we take off the belt is going to turn, the iron we can turn into screws in a minute, once we move everything. So yeah, we're just moving everything. But the reason I set it up like this to begin with was so that I could move things later, and I knew I would have enough of, what I needed for these machines, so I didn't have to do I have enough for this? I wouldn't have to recount them. That's why I did it like this last stream. Well, since I can only use my right arm and right hand, I can't use a controller on a PC when I get a PC in the future. It's a simple solution. Fair point. There you go. See? I can't use this. Well, we'll use this, And there's apparatuses that they make for computers and stuff too. And you can that's the beauty of a computer as well, is you can rebind your keyboard in a certain way. So you go, okay, you can't use your right and whatever. Well, use your left, and then use whatever. Get a mouse like this, right? You get a mouse like this. You got side buttons. Congratulations, you can do all this, and you can walk with these buttons. So now it might take a little bit of training your brain to walk and chew gum at the same time, but you can use this to move around, and then you can use the other keys to do the walking, so you're aiming with this and you're walking with the other keys and so on, Set up macros, figure things out. But yeah, yeah, Landon, that's the hat. That's the hat. There you go. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there someday. Yeah, it's actually funny because there's a place on campus that, like, speaking of like my school days and whatnot, like my professor for like he was like the head of my my class and everything. He was like the head of my cohort, as they call it. And so he was like in charge of the whole program that I was under. And he actually has a side gig on campus that where he makes limbs for disabled people. Like they'll make prosthetic limbs for kids and stuff that are cool, and they're like 3D printed, and they look like Iron Man's armor and stuff like that. Really, really nifty stuff. Very cool stuff. But it's like a charity type thing. It's like cool. So, you know, it helps them play games and stuff. You know, they can that way they can use their hands again and do things. That's pretty neat. Okay. So we're gonna do iron first, and then everything else after. So we're gonna put our smelters up. Our smelters are gonna go here. We're gonna put up how many smelters? What did you do there? Actually, now I think about it. Okay. I'm thinking expandable smelters here. That's what I'm thinking. So we do this. We can expand the smelters. We can fix it later. We're gonna change it later, but for now, we're gonna do our 6 smelters that we need to run this. Okay, we have enough for like 4, which is, you know, not ideal. But yeah, we'll actually put down another bench over here so we can work on some stuff. Where am I gonna put this bench? Put this bench on the side where the storage is gonna go, because the last thing we're gonna put in is the storage. So I'll just put this over here. Make a few things. There we go. We'll just use that to... excuse me, jeez. I'm breathing wrong. Oh, God. I'm such a fool. I can't even breathe correctly. But yeah, we're gonna, like, piecemeal this together. Let's see. So, we gotta do, like... We're gonna lock the hologram there, actually, and nudge it. So... Yeah, we gotta have room for a splitter. Let's see about the splitter. Let's actually do that first. So we need 3 splitters, and then we need 2 smelters. I think if we do the splitter here, that would be ideal. Yeah, just like on the edge. That would work. And then we want to do the smelty. Smelt. Okay, so do like this, and then we need room for that to turn, so we go 1 more forward. That ought to be right. Let's test that. Will that link up to that? No problem. Good to go. I can move my left hand a small bit, but not a lot, since the right side of my brain controls the thing. Yeah, I think because the muscle tendon is too tight to fully move. Well, that's a shame. That's a shame. But yeah, I mean, even if you can move it a small bit, if you can do it enough to press some keys, you know, there you go. Or again, controller. If you can do a little bit of movement with your fingers, you know, better than nothing. You gotta, you know, not to be all super positive or whatever, because I usually am not. Life is meaningless. It's all pain. But yeah. I think that's right. Yeah, this is why blueprinting is important, so in the future we'll get blueprinting. I need to move that 1 more nudge over. Let's see. Like this. That'll work. Alright, so do this. Basically what I'm trying to do is set this up to not interrupt the iron plate, so we're basically going to establish this for iron plate production first, and then everything else around that. Or at least get some ingots going, I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll just tear this apart, because we really don't need this to be up now. Because it's full of plate, we're good. Full of ingots, we're good on that. So, really useless to have this system up right now. So we'll just move all this, and then gotta come back for more because I don't really have the room for it. Yeah, we'll just organize all this, and then we'll take some of this ore out because we really don't need that either. We have ingots already, so we don't need the ore. Is installing mods for a game hard to do or easier? I don't mod games often. I know there's things like Nexus mods. It really depends on the game you're playing as to whether it has like proper mod support, if any. And then like for instance, something like Conan Exile, it's very easy to do mods for that game because it's part of the Steam Workshop. So if you have it on Steam, you're playing through Steam, you can do the Steam Workshop, and which is just one click. Hey, I want that mod. Click subscribe to the mod, download it. Cool. Now you're ready to go. It's already linked up, and you can just do that. It's ready for you. So that's the glory of Steam, is that they have a modding scene. They have, like, if developers choose to make use of that, they can do that. Okay, so this needs to be in the center, yeah? Give us some room. Yes, we got a little bit of room here. So we'll just put this. Again, we're going to redesign this eventually. But yeah, we're kind of just winging it right now. But yeah, it really depends. You have to look into it based on what game you're playing exactly. Do we want to do this? How close do we want this? We should have a gap between that when I look at it. That'd be fine, yeah? Yeah, that'd be fine. I technically haven't modded the games I have for the games on PC. I've downloaded games that are technically pre-modded or built a fan-modded version. Yeah, see, exactly. Standalone mods, that's a whole other... Like, because then with a standalone mod, then you have to question, is it technically a mod at that point? Me, You know what I mean? Like, okay, Fallout London, for instance. Fallout London is a standalone-sized mod. It's its own story, it's its own world, brand new environment, brand new characters, brand new items, and like, objects and stuff. Like brand new art. So, basically, it's a spin-off for Fallout inside of Fallout 4. So, the only thing that makes it a quote-unquote mod is the fact that you need Fallout 4 in order to run it. But if you didn't need Fallout 4 to run it, if it was standalone, then it becomes a standalone, application. So you can then just technically call it its own game. It could just be considered a fan game of Fallout. So it's wild, man. This is why I kind of stay out of the modding scene, is there's a lot going on there. God bless the modders, because Lord knows Bethesda don't fix shit. Yeah. So, for example, the Batman Arkham games are harder to install mods. Exactly, yeah. So, the less developer tools there are, the harder you're gonna have for, like, mods, It depends. Like I said, it's on a per game basis of how things are, and it's just life. Do be how it is. All right, we're gonna set all these up for ingots. Copy and paste, and paste, 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 paste. Just make sure they're all on ingots. Yeah, the reason I left the gap in these and smush them together is because, one, I want room for the belts to go where they need to go, and two, so we can do this with power lines, and we can dedicate power lines to each. I also learned a trick. I mentioned earlier I was seeing like videos of dudes doing tips. So like, apparently you can use this and you can put this in the middle of the pole, and then you can like do this, and it redirects the line for you. Because I was used to old early access Satisfactory where you couldn't do that. You had to like unbuild the pole and then rebuild the pole. So, yeah. Anyway, so we're just gonna go ahead and stick this like, hang on, as close as we can get it, without encroaching on the other's territory. Obviously. Okay, we'll do it that way. So we're just gonna stick a couple of these around, running through the back. And again, this is like the first iteration of this, or else I would be using conveyor belts to like, or conveyor lifts to lift everything over my head so I can walk through it and clean it up and all that. But again, this is not even close to the optimized version of level 1 iron production. This is just getting it onto the factory floor so it's all even. And then we're going to start redesigning shit once we have our production flowing correctly. Do you think Nexus mods easier to install mods? Oh yeah, absolutely. You just go on Nexus mods and boom, there it is. Like Nexus mods with like their mod manager and stuff for Skyrim and all that. Like Nexus mods is, again, it's a per game thing, but I think sites like Nexus mods are really good. I don't like the bureaucracy of Nexus mods. like, obviously, I don't approve of content that is intentionally obtuse, you know? Like, for instance, if somebody said they wanted to mod a game like, there's actually a famous example of this where there's, like, some modder that changed a bunch of the characters in the game to be a different race, specifically as, like, a racist thing, you know? Like, I turned all the black people into white people. It's like, but why, though? Like, that's a little fucking weird, don't you think, bud? Or, you know, and then on the inverse, you have, like, instead of abhorrent things, you have things that remove other things. So, for instance, what was the thing? There was, like, on the Harry Potter game, people were modding it, and they were... Fuck, what was it? There was, like, one mod that they let stay up on Nexus mods that would add, like, trans flags and rainbow flags and you know, like, all the pride flag stuff that would add that into the game as, like, you know, banners on the wall and stuff. Which is fine. If you want to do that with your game, I'm not opposed to that. You can mod your game however you want. It's your game, right? And then, you know, the Spider-Man flag controversy. Thank you, Rival. That's what I'm getting at is... I couldn't remember what game it was for. Thank you. So, in Spider-Man, there was, like, pride flags and stuff on the street or something, and, like, somebody made a mod that replaced all the pride flags with American flags. Just literally just the stars and stripes, American flags. In the middle of New York City, where you would expect to see them, you know? Like, if you look at, like, Wall Street, it's, like, flags all the way down. It's like, great, American flags. That makes sense. That fits the aesthetic. And then, like, Nexus mods got mad about it. They took it down because they thought that it was, like, anti-trans stuff, and I'm like, wait, so somebody can mod their game to add something, but somebody can't mod their game to take something away. Me, I wouldn't consider myself a free speech absolutist, but I have very, liberal in the traditional sense. So not liberal as in the modern political context, liberal as in freedom-loving, you know, the original Thomas Jefferson type of liberal, you know, like do all the things, yay, you know, freedom for everybody type of thing. So I look at it in the way that everybody should have as much freedom as they want to do what they want in their life, assuming what they want to do does not physically impact the life of someone else. So, for instance, I think that you can have groups like Black Lives Matter and the Ku Klux Klan existing at the same time. That is totally fine. Both of those groups are, I wouldn't say as valid, right? One is a racist group that wants genocide. The other is a reactionary group that wants to, excuse me, control the narrative around race and use that as a weapon. And it becomes, it makes them both look bad, essentially. They're both, like, really fucking annoying, right? The difference is that the Klan has actually, like, killed people and stuff with specific, you know, lynchings and things. Like, that's bad. But do I think both groups have a right to exist? Yes. Everybody has a right to say what they want. That includes slurs, that includes awful things. Now, that does not give you freedom from consequences. So if you are saying slurs and your boss doesn't like that you say slurs, they have a right to fire you, you know? The same as I believe that a company has the right to refuse service to anybody. I don't like the idea of anti-discrimination. I think you should be allowed to discriminate against whoever the fuck you want, right? That's called the free market. You know, it should be that, you know, hey, the Home Depot doesn't like fucking, you know, gay people, for instance, and they won't serve them and they won't hire them, right? Then you go over to Lowe's, who embraces gay people and who hires gay people. Well, then Lowe's is going to get more business, and Home Depot is going to go under, right? Competition. This is what creates competition, is, you know, freedom in the market creates competition. It's when you start trying to over-regulate things, right? But back to the original point, is just like with the whole, you know, the KKK versus Black Lives Matter thing, right? The BLM versus KKK, that shit, right? You know, militant groups. They both have a right to exist and say what they want. They do not, however, have a right to break the law, right? So, for instance, if, you know, the Klan wants to get together, have a few beers, hang out, and have a bonfire, cool, as long as they're obeying city ordinances and, you know, the fire is not, like, you know, one of those things. It's not like if it's a controlled fire, they're doing it safely. Cool, nobody's getting hurt, right? As long as nobody's getting hurt. But it's when you start with like the, let's go lynch this guy. Okay, hold on, pump the brakes there, bud. That's too far. We're going too far now. Same thing with like the protests, like the oil protesters and stuff. You have a right to protest. You have a right to do that, but you don't get to come in and did I burn all my fuel yet? No, my fuel's still going. I'm probably wasting biofuel sitting here talking, but you have a right to that, right? But you don't have a right to block the road, obstruct, vehicles, and harass other people. Like the guys that attacked Stonehenge, for instance, they attacked, like, they damaged a historical site for a protest. Like, that's too far. You're fucking with me now. Like, stop, like you're destroying property. Now you're being an ass about it, right? You're being a dick. Now, does that mean you should always follow the law? I think there's a time when push comes to shove. I wouldn't say that I am on the side of, guerrilla fighters, freedom fighters, terrorists, whatever you want to call them, like, insurgency groups, let's say. I wouldn't say I'm on the side of them, but it depends on their values. So, for instance, something like the Irish Republican Army. It's looked at a little more favorably than a group like the Al Qaeda and them. Like Al Qaeda and ISIS and these guys, they are proclaimed terrorists. They kidnap people, they hurt people, they do it all for a political messaging, right? Whereas the IRA back in the day, they did what they did because they tried to go through political channels. They tried to do things the legal way. And then not only was the legal way not working, the opposition was actively disobeying the law and actively using the law as a shield against their unlawful activities towards the local population, which spawned the IRA. So they were like, fuck, you know what? Well, fine. You want to play rough? All right, the gloves are coming off. If it's in a response to an already unjust system, I can see it. But the system has to be very blatantly corrupt and unjust, which it was in, in the occupation of Ireland and things like that. Anytime there's an occupation of land in that one side is already fucking up, it's like, well, as long as you don't start hurting innocent people in your counterattack, okay. Once you start hurting innocent people, and this is funny, because I've been watching Falcon and the Winter Soldier lately. I'm doing a video on that, and fuck me, the Flag Smashers are, like, the worst freedom fighters ever. Like, there was literally, like, and I've seen the show before, but I'm going back and looking at it with a critical eye. There is genuinely a point in the show where they go and, like, rob this supply depot, and it looks like they're doing Robin Hood shit. It looks like they're robbing this supply depot, taking, it's like, oh, the supplies were just, like, and the leader is, like, berating the security guard at the supply depot. They have, like, all the people tied up and whatever, and it's like, these supplies are just have been sitting here for 6 months. There's hungry people out there. We're gonna make sure people get this food. And like, okay, that makes sense, right? You have the supplies, you take them to the people who are the most needy, right? That's some Robin Hood type shit. The only difference is that Robin Hood didn't kill innocent people. He was not about that. Whereas the leader of the Flag Smashers, Carly, she decided to just blow up the depot with innocent people inside, as a clear reference to something like the Irish car bombings. Except most of the Irish car bombings were against military targets. And the only one that hit national news, the only one everyone really cared about, was when they told them weeks in advance, they said, hey, we are going to attack these buses, we are going to hurt innocent people to prove to you that we are a threat, to prove to you that we mean business. And if you don't come to the table and sit down and talk terms with us, we're going to make you, right? And the English were like, nah, they wouldn't take it that far. They wouldn't kill school children and nuns. They wouldn't do that far. And then they went that far. And then they were like, oh, within a week, like immediately after that, sit down, sign the terms, the troubles are over, right? They signed terms, they made specific legal things. They didn't negotiate with terrorists. They sat down with the local population and said, yep, we're going to outline this and this in our charter. We're going to say that these parts are Irish, these parts are English. They put up the peace walls, so whenever tensions get high between Northern Ireland and Ireland proper, they close the gates to the peace walls and, like, separate those two communities, let tensions cool off. Great. All of that, a result of the Troubles. All of that. But you had to get that point. Eventually push comes to shove. Anywho, but yeah, no, Carly and the Flag Smashers in Falcon and Winter Soldier are the worst representation you could have of like a freedom fighter, because it's like a spectrum. It goes like between Robin Hood, and then if you go to the other end of the spectrum for a freedom fighter, you get into like ISIS or Al Qaeda, into like terrorists that only seek power. You know, like it depends on where you lie on that spectrum of like how, you know, maniacal your group is. You know, like it's mostly about intention, right? Is your group doing bad things for a good reason, or are they doing bad things for a bad reason? Like, are you trying to gain power, or are you trying to, you know, like, and this is where like philosophies of justice and fairness and things come in, of like, are you balancing the scales and so on? Like it's oh god, it's a whole thing. I could go on for another hour here, but we need to build the damn factory. The factory must grow. I need to get back to this. Okay, so we've got our smelter set up. We just gotta hook up our cables here. I'm actually gonna do that, and then that to there. There we go. Then we gotta just plug in our machines here, and there, and there. There we go. And then we can plug this into the main power in a second, once we actually get everything hooked up. So basically, just like the first time, we hooked everything up, now we're going to just move it onto the factory floor. So that shouldn't take too long, though, because we know exactly what we need. So we need, what, constructors? Okay, so now we got to actually worry about the constructor output. We have 60 coming out of each one, yeah? No, we have 30 coming out of each one, right? 60 coming out of the ore, 30 coming out of the ingots. So each one is worth 30. What are our recipes? What are our recipes? Survey says, okay. To make iron plate is a 1-to-1, right? To make iron rods is a 1-to-2. So basically, this could crank out how many iron plates in a minute? If we just plug in 1-to-1 for the iron plate, we'll get 20 in a minute. So we would be averaging my brain stopped. 20 in, let's see, half of that would be 10 and 30, 1 in 50, no, 10 and 30, 15 and 5, 10 and 30, 5 and 15, and then you get like basically 1 every 3 seconds, right? That's what we're gonna get. It's a third of 60. My brain is gone today. So yeah, 1 every 3 seconds. Not bad. So we could probably dedicate 2 of those, and then let's see, on this side we want to do screw is the hardest thing to do. Rival says the Brotherhood of Nod from CNC is basically a cultist nation played straight. It's in the lore they basically recruit people that would normally protest and turn them into cannon fodder. Like, when you say people that protest, people that are protesting them, or and like they're brainwashing them, or people that are like upset with the local government, and so they like turn them to their side and then use their religious, you know, cultist bullshit to be like, yeah, go die for the cause, brother, you know, viva la revolution type of thing, you know. God, we could talk about the French Revolution as well. That was a whole fucking shit show of history, which had to happen, or else we wouldn't be here now. We would still be in monarchies and shit. It would, God. Again, push came to shove. Okay, so that's 1 for that, and then the rods. So basically if we want to make rods, we'll get 15 a minute. We can get 30 a minute if we do 2 of them. So basically we take 1 of these, we split it into 2 constructors, and that'll, because 1 of these outputs 30, the rods need 15. So if we can use 1 to 2, right? But then the screws are the hard part, where we get 40 a minute, which is good, but we need a ton of screws for things. Like, we need more screws than anything else. This is 10 a minute, so 1 will be able to supply 3. Okay. And then we're gonna need iron plate mixed with iron plate mixed with screws to make reinforced iron plate, which gets us to tier 2 logistics, which gets us better belts. So I'm thinking right now, the best thing, if these come out in 30s, I'm thinking the best thing we do, actually, is we're going to put up some storage. So we're going to want storage between these, so that we can take the 30 and the 30, put it together on a belt, move it into storage, and then from storage, we can split it off to where it needs to be. So we can help centralize that. I think that'll work. Rival says, people that are protesting local government, they basically take well-meaning people, turn them into fighters for the goal of taking control of the world and the Tiberium growing land. Yeah, sounds about right. That's usually how factions do it. That does sound like cult-type shit. The movie Fight Club, for instance, great, like, how they move from the Fight Club to Project Mayhem in that movie. Fantastic. I don't want to say anymore. I don't want to spoil it, but there's a whole... It's a pseudo-cult in that you could technically call it a cult, but it's not really a cult because there's no religious element to it. There's no veneration of higher members. You can argue that Tyler Durden is a respected member of the organization, but he's not really treated as a deity or anything, you know? And he specifically squashes shit like that. Like, he doesn't want people to think in the terms of, like, that. But when you think about it, I mean, what is a cult? A cult is like-minded individuals performing all actions for the greater good, sacrificing the individual for the group. Which, I mean, if you want to use that as the term for cults, then a cult would be, you know, I mean, let's go further. A cult is something that you're not allowed to leave. Okay, well, according to society's rules, you're not allowed to leave society. Everybody has to pay taxes, right? So, you know, and you're supposed to protect, like, your communities and stuff. There's a lot of twisting you can do with words. you could say that society itself is a cult, right? The idea that, like, you know, employment is a cult, right? Like a workplace cult, when you think about it, is you're supposed to give up the majority of your week to then go and do things for a company who's going to benefit more than you are. You're going to see less benefit than the company is, right? But there's also the trade-off there. They're paying you to do that. It becomes a whole fucking thing. Rival says in the first Command & Conquer game, they even manufacture a war crime in Eastern Europe by blaming the UN of funding the destruction of a town. Classic false flag operation. God, if Command & Conquer ever gets like a Halo type of game, you know, or like a Killzone, you know, where you're just playing a grunt on the ground, that would be dope, and I would play that because it sounds like the lore would go hard. To quote Nod's leader, the world only believes what the media tells them, and I tell the media what to believe. It's really quite simple. Yeah, it's exactly it. People just believe shit. They look at headlines. Prime example is, like, yesterday, the Unsubscribed podcast, which I don't watch that often. I just usually see clips of them because I'm subscribed to The Fat Electrician, and he goes on that podcast, and he's, like, a member of that. But it's like the guys from, like, Demolition Ranch, like a bunch of right-leaning guys. I wouldn't say they're, like, right-wing, but they're, like definitely right-leaning. They're, you know... but they had Actman on. So, Actman, like, the game reviewer Actman guy. And he was on there. It was so funny, because they, like, had a bit. He was doing a bit halfway through. I think it was, like, 20 minutes in. He starts doing this bit about, like, communism's great, whatever, and he pulls out, like, a copy of the Communist Manifesto as, like, a gift for them to put, like, on their shelves in the background. And like, Eli, one of the guys, like, on his left, he's like, he looks at me like, this is a bit, right? You're doing a bit? He's like, and Actman just starts laughing, like, with his smile. He's, like, smiling and laughing, like, yeah, it's a fucking bit. Like, hello? Yeah, fuck communism, it's a bit. But it's so funny, because everybody in the comments, just from looking at the thumbnail, and the title of the video, and the intro to the video, it made it seem like Actman was actually pro-communism, when he's not. Like, that's... Like, it proved how many people actually watched the video. And that's a problem with media, like, news outlets, like newspapers and stuff, is people will read a headline, and most people will not read past the headline. They will just assume the headline is being truthful, and then not read the details of the article. And they'll just go off of that. Like, even if the article itself is nothing to do with the headline. They'll just assume that thing is correct, because it agrees with their worldview. And they're like, see? Told you. Like, the fuck? Like... You know, that it's so crazy. It's crazy the amount of times, like, an Onion article gets retweeted or something, and people think it's real when shit comes from, like, a satirical source. They don't understand it's a joke. Okay, so we want to do some iron rods, right? That's the idea. Yeah, the thing's still over here. Good. That's what I need. I gotta make some iron rods. So we need iron rods. We're gonna do some storage. while I'm here, let's go ahead and do the mergers. We're gonna do mergers for that. Merge. Okay, we need 6 more then. Okay, and then I want storage. Okay. I think the best idea would be to run the cables this way, and then have storage here facing back into the factory. And then we can, like, go from there. Maybe. Because I don't want to, like, try to do straight out. But, again, this is all going to get rebuilt eventually, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll just do it, like... Just to keep things, square here. Let's do it this way. Oh. Yeah, no, this will actually be good. This will be good. Because if we do it this way, then we can have it filter into the merger, and then we'll use this to go up into the storage. Right? And then storage will be here. We're going to stack the storage on the second level. Actually, can I get the storage to go over this? And then put this underneath the storage? Potentially? Actually, no, wait. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. My brain is stupid. Just do it this way. We do this. And then we put the merger in the middle. There you go. Revel says there was a TikTok video going around with a house speaker sobbing about war. Everyone thought it was real. It was actually a clip of a satirical onion video. Exactly. People always take shit out of context, you know? And they're usually doing it for, like, their own, you know, purposes. Like, they usually want to take things out of context. It's not like they get bamboozled. It's like, no, they genuinely want things to be taken out of context so that it makes the person look worse. I think that'll work there. Oh, shit, I can't really get through there, though. Okay, let's see. Here, we'll just do this. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do, here's what we'll do. Do this, and then up there like that. So that's gonna be the idea. But we want to do a little bit of space for the conveyor. So it's gonna kind of float. We could put some stuff under it to make it look like it's not floating, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, don't we have the conveyor lifters as well? Hold on. Do we have those unlocked? No, those come in Logistics 2. In Logistics 2, you have a little, like, fork thing that you can put conveyor belts onto. No one bothered to Google the name of the house speaker. Yikes, Captain. Okay. So we'll do this. I think if I redo this, since it's so close, it'll let me... No, see, it's not close enough. Okay. Yeah. If it's close enough, it'll just connect to this tube here into that, but it's not close enough for that, so we'll just do this. Boom, problem solved. Cool. And that'll take our ingots and put them in here. So basically, we just want to replicate that on every one of these. So, again, this is just the initial setup phase, but we can rebuild some of this stuff in a blueprint machine later. In, like, the blueprinter is like 32 by 32 in a cube. It's like a platform you can build on. And then anything within that 32 by 32 space will be part of your blueprint. So we're going to rebuild this. I already know the kind of blueprints I want. But it's cool because they actually updated the game to where you can save your blueprints between, like, worlds now. It just saves to your account. So if I make a blueprint in this initial Grasslands playthrough we're doing, and then when we play the other 3 maps, I'll already have those blueprints set up, so we won't have to redo them. I think we'll have to still unlock the blueprint machine, but we won't have to rebuild every blueprint we ever made that are actually useful. Okay, so now I want to do this. Okay. And there you go, buddy. We're getting there. We're getting there. You know, once I stop yapping about fucking philosophy in the world. I think that sets me apart from, like, other streamers. The other streamers supposed to play the fucking game, you know? It's not like this is a PvP game. This is a chill game, you know? This isn't like something where I gotta focus on what I'm doing. It's like, we're chilling, man. We're a big chilling, okay? We're just hanging out, you know? This is exactly how it's gonna go if I play, like, Minecraft or something else. It's like a builder game. You know, we're doing that. We're just chilling. Okay, let's see that. What? Oh, I don't know the materials. Need more rods. Alright, I'm gonna just go ahead and make up a whole stack of rods so we don't get stopped while we're doing this. I'm gonna go throw that out too. We don't need that. Ding 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 ding. Okay. Is the concrete full actually? Hold on. I don't think concrete's currently producing. I know all these are full. Oh yeah, concrete's full. Hell yeah. We love full concrete. Let's go, baby. That's a whole stack of concrete. Alright. Clone that, stick that, and she is live. Alright, cool. So we have our ingot storage, and then we can, like, send it down and around to wherever we want it. So we got 60 in each of these boxes. And then we can take that 60 and split that off where we want it. So we want a constructor. Constructor tells us that our iron plates will take 30 apiece. They'll probably do one box for that. Our iron rods are going to take... Okay, here's the thing. Balancing screws in this game is an absolute nightmare because screws take 10 iron rod a minute, which means that if you plug in an iron rod, like one iron rod production will fuel one screw production fine, but there will be 5 left over. So basically you want to split that in half. it becomes a whole thing. Okay. So you'll have 5 left over, which would be enough to fuel another one, and so on and so forth. Okay, so basically, this will be worth 2 iron plate constructors, right? This would be worth 4 rod producers, and then this would be worth another 4 rod producers. So I think we'll probably leave this one alone until we want to expand. Like, we'll leave this as the singular box that we don't need, and then here we'll do iron plate, we'll do rods, and then half the rods we'll keep, the other half we'll put straight into screw production. I think that's what we want to do. So we'll need 2 constructors for the iron plates, and then we'll need how many for the rods? The rods, 60 turned into that, so it's going to be 4, right? You know, 15, 15, 15, 30, 30, 30, 60, right? So 4 of those. And then the screws themselves, let's see, if I have 2 rods, that makes 30. 2 rods makes 30. If I split those into 3 evenly, I'll be able to supply 3 screws at a time from half of it. So half the iron rods go to storage, the other half go to screws. So then 2 iron rods merging together, supplying 1 line, which is then split into 3 screw producers. There we go. Alright, now we know what we're working with. Now we know how to set this up. And that's basically what we're going to be doing for each of these. Like the concrete and the copper, we're going to be optimizing the flow based on our current input, and then make it scalable into more stuff. Into more stuff. Okay, so we want... Let's see... A couple of these. 14 of those. Oh, god, screws. Okay. That's right, screws build pretty quick. And this is why screws are important. So you see in this formula, cable, easy, we've got 72. Iron plates, 84. Not even 1 stack worth of iron plates make this many reinforced end constructors, right? Here's the kicker, is the screws. 168. We make 4 at a time, which means that's over 10 times that we have to get this made. So, yeah. Kind of a pain in the ass. This is why I'm so worried about screw production. This is why I'm trying to maximize it. Because otherwise we gotta do this manually, and fuck doing screws manually. Again, in the future I might go back and do challenge videos. It might be fun to do that. Like, you know, once I've mastered Satisfactory, we've gone through, like, every map and everything, and I'm, like, a master builder, then we can go back and be like, what happens if we try to do the grasslands, but without screws, you know? Like, maybe find mods, you know, as well. I'm sure by that time people will come up with some pretty significant mods. Okay. So now we have to find somewhere to put 9 constructors. Fuck me. Alright, so we got 2 constructors here. We can put these, like, next to each other. So we're gonna, like, mosey this on down. So so all these are going to come down, and then we're going to split it at... Okay, you're not going to come down. We're going to leave you there. So you can see this is what I mean, is it'll connect straight to the thing if you do it right. Which actually, we don't need to do these just yet. We want to line up the splitters underneath it. So we'll do this. Lock the edge there. So that should be perfect. Oh wait, no, it's backwards. That should be perfect. It's fucking backwards. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, this is gonna take us fucking 3 years to get through, because I am just too stupid. So we do this, you can see it hooks up the pipes directly into them, so we don't have to do conveyors, which is nice. Okay, and then we can line it up with this little line here. Whenever there's something adjacent to it, it wants to like snap it into place, so that helps a lot. You can know if something's directly lined up or not. So even without blueprints, this game is like really playable, because the blueprints weren't a thing until way later in development. Like my Factorio gameplay is older than blueprints. Like that's so weird to think about, that at one point in this game there were no blueprints. Wild. Whack. Do you think that would have been one of the first things they designed? But yeah. Anyway. Okay, so for these... God, actually, we could probably flip these right back out like this, so we can walk under them. But that'd be fine. That'll be fine. So I'm thinking early crate production, we could actually just put these down this way. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll just add one here and zoop it. Send it that way. There we go. So we have a little bit of room on this side for a constructor. So what we can do is we can put the constructor... It sucks we can't make... I'm anticipating people making mods that like take the building and just make it into a little compact cube, so everything's like much more stackable. Like it's still the same inputs and everything, it's just in like this whole array here is just smushed into one little box. Like everything looks like a storage box, essentially. Okay. How far could we go with this? We want to be pretty close. Because, yeah, we're going to have to swing back around, so... That, and then... Can we fit this in here? No, we can't. Okay. That's fine. We'll just do both of these here. We'll put them on the side, and then we'll loop them back around. That'll work. That goes there. And then this goes around the side here, but we're gonna hike it up off the ground to make it look cleaner. So now our ingots will go from there to there. That'll split, and that'll produce iron plate. Good. We'll worry about the connection lines in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just build the whole factory, and then we'll do connection lines. Okay. Power lines in a minute. First off, we gotta do this. So we gotta get 4 of these constructors next to each other. That's gonna be a fucking trip. Let's see. Try and squeeze this in as tightly as we can here. Like this. Yeah, because with 4 of these, I basically need to split off into 2 and then split 2 again. So, split into 2 and then split 2 again. So we gotta do something like this. So wherever we put the, yeah, where we put that's gonna really matter. Okay. So we're not using that space over there, so we'll probably just kind of move this way. No, we don't really have room. Okay. We'll just make this sort of here, actually. Yeah, and then we'll nudge this over this way. We can't do too much nudging, but that'll be fine. So do this here. We'll probably nudge it forward a bit. Just give it a little bit of room. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Very simply. 2, 3, 4. Good. We still got room over here for the copper. Well, for the moment. Because we're gonna move all that copper and lift it up anyway. So we're just gonna basically expand the factory floor to that side for copper. And then we want... Move, asshole! Go away! Jackass. Okay. Constructors, we want 3 of these. So these 2 are gonna merge. You guys are gonna merge and then go to storage. And then you guys are gonna merge and go to that. So Part storage. That's another thing we gotta figure out, is where exactly we want part storage. We'll probably put it as central as possible between the disparate locations. So we'll do, like... Let's see. We'll wrap the boxes around to the back here. Let it hang off the back. That'll work. And forward. That'll work. Yep. Yep. That'll work. There. And there. And then we're going to put some of these on the back here. That works. Cool. Then we got to get our splitters going. Go ahead and just lift these off the ground. Because it costs the same as putting a conveyor down anyway. So might as well just do that if we can to make it look cleaner. This is essentially what our blueprints are going to look like as well when we get to blueprinting. We're going to have like 3 of these together off of 1 splitter, and it's going to be like scalable, you know. It's going to be scalable. Okay, so let's see, 6 for this. Shit, that actually doesn't work. Well, fuck. Okay, yeah, we gotta do the 7, we do the splitter. That's not close enough. And again, alright, fine. Stupid. And this is why you want to, like, test one design first, and then try to build all the other ones. You're wasting time otherwise. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is... Woody booby. Okay. Move that back one more. Very sick. All this just for some screws. Oh my god, it won't bend. That's why you gotta have spaces between your machines sometimes. Okay. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You know what? You want to be difficult? Fine. We're gonna redo it later anyway. I don't care. I'm just gonna put it on the floor for now. Okay. I'll just do... Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I thinking? I'm dumb. Put this out this way. Put this out this way. Put this on the end. Like so. Okay, actually not like so. A little further out. Bing. Bing. Are you fucking serious? I put it off by 1. God damn it, why am I so stupid? Okay. It's off again. God. I'm an idiot. There. 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 Like that. Holy shit, why am I dumb? I swear, you would think I was dropped on my head as a baby. But no. I'm just that stupid naturally, you know? No intervention needed. Okay. This one, same thing. Route it this way. There we go. Ain't not so hard when my brain kicks in. Alright, and that's... Are you fucking high? Oh my god, fine. We'll do the U-turn. Excuse you? Why do you want to go that way with it? What? That's awkward. Alright. We'll do this. Okay. Yeah, I've spent many an hour with these stupid pipes. I kind of know how they run. Yeah, you get to be good at finagling the system here, because even though it's all lined up, if you're off by like a certain amount, then it doesn't want to play nice. Again, this is the first one, so we're not going to worry about it. It's just going to be very simple. We're copying this one because there's more than 2. Ding, ding, ding. There we are. So this should all be set up. That's all set up. Good. All right, there's iron rods. Now we just got to put the other ones in the front for the iron screws. So we're going to merge some stuff. We'll put a merger on the end here. Like so. Okay. Damn it, not far enough. I want to be able to walk under these if need be. You guys don't understand how you get tripped up in the spaghetti of this game. It is a nightmare when things are not lined up correctly. Okay, that's splitters. I want mergers. Yeah, we can send it that way. Okay, wait, we want to do this side. There we go. Yep. Okay. And then this one we're gonna merge and immediately go into 2 more, so it's fine. Let's see, are you in the middle? Nudge by 1. Fine. Merge. Actually, yeah, no, because then I need to split after merging. This is gonna split into 3. And then we need to put 3 constructors on this side. So we'll just want to walk away here. There. Not on me yet. That's too close. That doesn't look right. Okay. A little further up. There you go. So you can see why I do this with the conveyor lifts. That's why I use them so much, that I can actually walk under them and get through my factory without having to hop over every little conveyor belt. They add up after a while. One on occasion's not bad, but you gotta jump over a bunch of them. It becomes a mess. Okay. So then we're just gonna stack these as close as possible. Look at that, got all the way to the end of the factory. So it's a good thing we made it this deep. Okay, and then we'll put a merger on the end here. Like so. Yeah, and then we'll put another merger here to get these 2 set up. It's like this. Okay, and then we're gonna direct it that way towards the storage. Actually, the easiest way is gonna be to run it. So it's gonna go that way. Run it back over its silk. Okay. There you go. There you go. What are you? Oh, wait, because that's... Yep. Did that one wrong. This one has to go under. So yeah, you can see we can walk under this whole section. So I can walk from here to here to here. But then I jump over this. So, you know. And again, this is not at all how you're supposed to do it. There are other ways to do this, but this is quick and dirty. It's just getting it set up for first-time production on the factory floor. Once we can get access to our parts over here, we're good to go. All right. Actually, that reminds me. Iron plate, iron rod. So iron plate, iron rod, screws. We're going to need 1 for the concrete, 1 for the wire, 1 for the cable. electric wire cable, so we need 3 more. So just make a bunch more rods. We're actually getting close to running out of iron plate now. Setting all this up like we do. That's okay, because like all the mechanisms mostly for the conveyors and such are, you know, your thing. Are we out of power? No, we're still burning. Well, that's the thing is, like, nothing is on. So it is burning it fuel, but it's burning it slower than usual. Because it's not actively burning, it's passively burning. Actually, yeah, everything's stacked up, so I think I'm gonna just cut the fuel for now. We stop burning it. Stop wasting fuel. Save the biofuel for later. Because it's kind of making concrete, but we got enough concrete right now anyway. We got plenty. We're not really doing much with concrete as of right this second. So we'll just let it burn out whatever fuel it's got left, and then go from there. Okay. Did I get these screws set up before I start doing the storage and whatnot? Let me check. Did I set you guys up for screws? No, I didn't. Okay, so you're all set for screws. There you go. And there you go. There you go. And there it is. Come over this. Alright, the screw production officially set. So iron production is officially set up now. We are good to go. Everything is, by my math, correct. Because if we go over here, we can see we've got, oh god, it's getting confusing to look at already. But we've got 2 iron smelters. Each smelter is worth 30. They combine, they go into 60. 60 comes out of here, splits, goes 30 here, 30 here. Iron plates are going to come out, and I need to put a merger on those, and then send them that way. So we'll do this. We'll just do it this way. Yep. There we go. That way it lifts over my head. There you go. You go straight in. Actually, no, you're gonna go under. The next one's gonna go over. So, like, you're gonna go straight in. You're gonna go under the other side. Like so. There you go. You guys merge, you're gonna go back over to the storage. When we get there, good. So then we're gonna take this, we're gonna send it this way to go to storage. Rods are being produced here, which are then getting sent to merge to go back towards storage. And then we have the rods here are going to make 15, 15. They're going to merge, turn to 30. They're going to split 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That's going to be 10, 10, 10, which will be the exact amount we need to constantly feed screws. Everything on iron is optimized. Fantastic. Our grid just shut down because, you know, we don't have any fuel in it. That's okay, we'll turn it back on later. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at how well placed that is. All 3 of them just right where they need to be. It's gonna be a little awkward getting around these for a second, but we'll redo it later. We will fix it later. Yep, now we got all those. We're gonna go to the back here. Set these up. Fantastic. Okay, yeah. Limestone production, we're actually going to put a little patch over here for that, because it's not much. It's literally just, like, you can see how much it is. It's just this one machine that we need limestone for. But we'll take the limestone, put it into, yeah. Trying to think, do I put limestone in storage? I mean, we would want a storage thing for concrete, but that's an end product. Yeah, we might want intermediary storage for limestone bits. Well, let's see. We merge them together into 60. Okay, hang on. I think I have an idea of this. It takes 45 to create concrete. 45 a minute. So if we're merging a 30 and a 30, we're getting 60. If we were to split that, okay, so if we keep it as 30 and 30, we split one of the 30s first, and then that becomes 15 and 15. So then that 115 gets plugged into 30 to make it 45, and then the other one could go to storage. So basically, our spare limestone we can send to storage, while the rest of it gets put in concrete, and then concrete can get sent to storage here. But we can store it locally next to that, to stockpile limestone, just on a whim, rather than having it sit on the belt. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna basically put another layer here and, stack it up that way. Okay, so we'll go ahead and just eliminate this. We don't need this right now. Okay, and then we will put this. I want to kind of zoom that. We're going to rotate you to fit better. I'm going to turn you closer to your destination so you flow smoother. I'm just going to pick out some of these trees, just for funsies. Boink. Yeah, there actually used to be a thing back in the day where you could, if you sawed a tree that was near a rock, it would also take out, like, if it was a smaller rock, it would actually take out the rock, too. Like that rock right there, it would have taken it out in one of the earlier builds, but no longer. Now you need dynamite to clear all the rocks out if you want to get rid of all the rocks. Mostly the big rocks, but, sometimes the small rocks, too. I'm just kind of on a spree now, because I'm going to need biofuel later, so... Okay, grab some nuts. There we go. One lone survivor bush. Yeah, there's a cave over there, by the way. We need to explore that. But it's got weird cave spider creatures in it, so I don't want to deal with them right now. I just got to build my basics, man. Speaking of which, let's save the game in a manual save. We'll call it Stream Basics... Lord. Sorry. Okay, and then we'll save over that in a minute. Whenever we get all the stuff moved on, we'll just resave over that one. Connection thing. There we go. So that's back on the grid. Remove this. We're slowly unspaghettiing this. We're taking the spaghetti, we're chopping it up, we're making it pretty. Okay, right now we don't need you because we're not producing any biofuel, so we'll take this whole contraption apart. It was good while it lasted, but we don't really need it right now because we got biofuel to power our stuff currently. We just don't want to power our stuff right now. So we'll leave that whole apparatus alone. We'll fix the hub in a minute. We'll get the hub moved up on a floor and so on. Piece by piece, inch by inch, we're fixing her up. I'm kind of just cordoning off this rock. So that we can, we're gonna go, around these big rocks. They'll be, I'm gonna put, some little half walls around it. Just so we don't fall into the rock hole. But we can still look at the rocks as, architecture. Okay. So we'll take that off right now. We don't really need that part. Okay. And then, got all these. Ingots. We could actually store our ingots right now. Put them into the iron portion. Yeah. So we put them in the iron boxes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will keep the last 40, but we're going to put these evenly because 3, we'll put 200 in each. There you go. 200 there. And 200 here. Ding, ding. And the conveyors will start moving them out, so it'll actually saturate some of our buildings. So in the future, when we start it up, it'll start immediately instead of waiting for the ore to get to it. Yeah, so you can see it's going to start filling it here. It won't, since it's not on, it won't actually start processing it, but it'll saturate the belts at least. Have them ready to go. Alright, cool. So that frees up a little inventory space for us. The music is so good. It's just so chill. We love it. Okay, So now here we need a constructor. We need a storage for limestone, storage for concrete. Well, actually, we don't need storage for concrete. Because concrete storage is getting put over there with the rest of the storage in our... what I would call our mini mall. Yeah, you'd call it a mini mall. You know, it's not really a mall yet. It's more like a shopping outlet. Like a... what do you call it? Like a strip mall. You know, like a little tiny shitty mall. Strip mall. This is our strip mall. I like that. All right. Because like every time I think of a strip mall, I always think of the movie like Next Friday or Friday After Next. Hold on, it's Friday, next Friday, and then Friday After Next. Because there's like 3 of them in the like trilogy of like comedy movies. The Friday series is very funny. It has an Ice Cube in it. You know, he's done that. He's done like the barbershop movies. You know, fun movies. Like those movies. Those are good. I prefer Friday to barbershop. I feel barbershop gets a little preachy, but you know, such as. Let's see. So yeah, those 2. So basically, we're just gonna throw the constructor back here, and then like, yeah, because we're just gonna merge it into the constructor. So we'll do. Actually, let's put the merger up. Okay. So we're gonna merge into. Hold on. Brain working. Hold on. If we merge it, then 30 and 30 becomes 60. So we actually want to split one before it goes to the merger. So we're gonna split this one before it goes to the merger. Yeah. So we'll split it here, and that's where we'll put the storage. It's right in front of it. So we can do something with the ore later if we want to. And then we're gonna put the merger at the back end of the constructor, which is gonna be right here. Put the merger here, lined up with this. There we go. Yeah, we're not going to be walking like through this section. We'll be walking over on this side, so it'll be fine. Let's see. There we go. And then we'll do is we'll actually put up some floor here. We'll just zoop a floor out to this real quick. We're gonna actually let's use our little trick we learned for interjecting this. So we want to attach that to there. So we'll actually put that there. There we go. That's cool. That's all hooked back up where it needs to be. Yeah, so you're actually really close. Yeah, it's actually a little too close on that one. Because basically want to do this. I want to have it run this way and then up and over and around. The only problem is we don't have the conveyor lifts right now. We just have these like little ones. So the conveyor poles, they don't go up at all. They just sit on the floor. Which is a shame. Like, Jesus. Okay. So I'll put that there-ish. And then just kind of... Alright, here's an idea. That'll work. Nope, that's not what I need. This way. Sure. That'll work. Now all we have to do is take these out. Do this. These out. And voila. So now you see why you would want conveyor like frames, like raised conveyor poles, is so that you can walk under the poles, you know, and with extended stuff like this. Because otherwise I have to do this little mechanism here. Actually, conveyor poles in the early access, if I remember correctly, they were not in Logistics 2. I believe they were in Logistics 1, but I guess they moved them because it made the early game a little too easy to get things set up. Maybe, I don't know. I could be remembering it wrong, but yeah. That's there, we're good there. Good. Alright. Very good, very good, very good. Actually, this one could probably just be our direct link. I don't know why I'm... Yeah, I don't know why I'm bothering with this pole. It's fucking useless. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Okay. So that's concrete. And concrete's gonna go here. Concrete. The merger's set up. All we gotta do is get this over to here now. So we'll, like, do something like this. Now we're gonna actually build a little bit more out here. So you can kind of line this up. We'll do this way. Ah, shit. Yeah. We're gonna put a little ramp on this one. There we go. Yeah, there's a little pipe under there. Because we're gonna fill all this in anyway, so we'll just fill in as close to the thing as we can. We're gonna do it eventually, might as well do it now. Start piecing it together, because the more of these we put up now, the less we gotta zoop it later. Alright. Next, we just want to do this. I want to basically just bring this down and then shoot it right back up. So like this. Then we're gonna do the same trick, where we just duplicate this over and over again until it sits where we want it. We'll see if it goes up or down, whichever way. We'll link it back in. I think we're gonna get it to go up, actually. Nice. Okay, that goes there. Off, 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 off. Off and off. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, limestone. Now, limestone will split. The excess limestone will go in here. The main limestone will go in here. And then it'll spit out and go over there. We'll, for the... We'll probably just put it right on the end here. That'd be the easiest way to do it, actually. I'm gonna keep them all facing the same way, like over top, but yeah, we're gonna do something kind of stupid here. We're gonna like do this, and then like, yeah, we're shit's about to get weird. Okay, hold on. That, and then yeah, it's a little goofy. Just a touch. Just a tad. Might as well set this one up because it's so close and we're heading towards the copper anyway. So, okay. Oh, it's off by a smidge. That's not satisfying at all. Okay. Whatever. It should be fine. I think we take that and rotate it, actually. And that'll... it's too close to overlapping. Alright. I think I overcomplicated this. Actually, I don't need to be doing this. I can do... Like, if we hold left control, we can walk along and tag everything here. You can actually filter it, too, to just this thing, so we don't touch any of our other buildings with it. So now the only thing touching is these. Boop, and they're all gone. So that's good for if you want to, like, whatever you're pointing at, filter. So if we want to, like, grab all these, then we say, like, oh, we want this. Okay, cool. Start. We grab this, we start grabbing. It won't grab the building, it'll just grab the floor. We don't want that, but still. Point being, we can do that if we feel like it. Which is cool, which is fun. Let's just go straight to this. Conveyor belt too long. Okay, so it's a few bits off, but it's fine. We'll compensate. Yeah, because I wanted to go this way, but it's going to be a pain in the ass if we do it that way. So, again, not going to look super pretty at first, but yeah, we'll get there. As long as I can walk under it. That's all I really care about. Good. Good. Alright. So that's the concrete set up, plugged in, ready to go. We need to plug in the copper. We need to plug that in, but we're going to plug in the copper, then go plug in the iron, and then go, you know, turn on our stuff again. We can actually put some of this in the storage. So what we'll do is we'll do... actually, we need the concrete that's on me. Yeah, we need the concrete and stuff that's on me. So, yeah. Leave it alone. Never mind. Forget storage. Okay. Okay, and then... which one's going to be cable? Which one's going to be wire? This one will probably be wire. We'll take any excess wire we've got, throw it in there. Okay. Yeah, we're getting too much stuff here. That's alright, we'll just come by and grab the boxes in a second. We don't want to save the ore, so we'll just kill that box and all of it. Like, this is all going to get changed anyway. Like, we're gonna route a whole new thing here. Okay, yeah, we have so much wire and cable, we actually don't need the ingots either. So we'll just... Yeah, you can actually do the mass delete thing with inventory as well by holding control, which is a very nice feature instead of having to pull them one by one. Okay. Like, you can see how much cable and wire we have right now. We have more than we need, so we can just dip on that. It's not necessary to have it at all. I think we're good on that, and then check out these ones here. This one can have a lot. It's all full. Jesus. I think we could just... Can we do it from there? Fuck yeah, we could just delete all those. Great. Don't need them. They're spares. Same with this. It's a bit of copper. It doesn't matter. Like, remember in the beginning of the game where we had to run back and forth and get a bunch of copper? And a bunch of iron, and now I'm throwing it away because we have so much stockpiled wire and cable that we don't need the copper. It's fucking funny how shit like that happens in this game. Okay, so basically everywhere that was standing is now going to be foundation. That's the idea. So we're just gonna do a quick little foundation here for the copper stuff, because this is already here, so we might as well use this to our advantage for a while. We're going to straighten it out, make it prettier, but... Need what, 3 more? 1, 2, 3, go. And that. We're right on the edge of the gas, so we should be fine for that. Good. So for the copper, let's start breaking it down, sexual style. Figure out what we're doing. Alright, so the wire, we have a normal copper vein, which is giving us 60 per minute. So that's in the smelter. Smelter's 30, so it will supply 2 smelters, and then we need to produce 4 wires out of that. And then half of that's going to be wire, half of that's going to be copper. So same way we just had set up. Because that should be the math. Is that, let's see, cable is supplied by 60 a minute. Wire is supplied, wire goes out 30 a minute. So 2 wire constructors will fuel 1 cable constructor. And we're going to have 4 wire constructors. So the 2 will feed 1, and that'll be fine. But with wire, we could technically have 3 of them, which would be 90, feeding into the cable. No, because then that's extra crap. That's not going to fuel anything. That's just going to be useless. So, now we'll just go 2 and 2. Let's go 2 and 2 with it. So, smelters, 2 smelters. The smelters come out. They get split into constructors. So the 60 is enough to fuel 4 wire makers, and then 1 cable maker. Yeah. And then we want some splitters, 1 out in there, which I know we have, but I like to put it all on the checklist anyway. So we want the ore comes down, it gets split into 2. The ore combines back together into a storage unit, which we're going to want a storage unit. We're going to merge it back together to put it through a storage unit. The storage unit is then going to split once to go from 60 to 30, split again to go from 30 to 15, 15, 15, 15. So, yeah, so we split the ore, we smelt the ore, we merge the ore, then we send to storage. From storage, we split the ore once, and we split the ore twice. Okay. And then, out of that, we're going to remerge them into 1 line each. There we go. So that's all the stuff. I just want to make sure we had everything on the list. Okay. So, first things first, smeltage. So we're just going to put the smelters way the fuck back here, as we do. We're going to line them up this way, so if we do expansion, we can just use this area. But honestly, in the future, I'm probably going to take any of the smelters and make like a little stacked smelter array next to whatever ore I do. But the thing, some recipes in the future are going to be in like the foundry, and the foundry takes raw ore and combines it with another raw ore, and that turns it into a whole different metal. So you maybe don't want to smelt everything that comes out. Some of it smelts, some of it doesn't. It becomes a whole thing. This game gets confusing. Okay. Let's see. So, yeah, this will be perfect. So we'll just put that there. And then that there. We will split into the 2 of them. We'll split to make 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Okay. Well, we'll keep this relatively clear. Just keep it above our heads, you know, so it doesn't look all nasty. That'll work. There you go. There you go. Smelter, copper. Smelter, copper. Food. Okay, and then we merge these back together and send these into a thing. So we're gonna merge these and send these into a storage unit over on this side. Okay, storage unit's gonna go about here maybe to conserve on space. Kind of a winding factory we got going on, but I like it. Send it this way. Right. Send it back this way. Send it down this way. Okay, so we're gonna... Actually, we're gonna take this off. Oh, that was a mistake. We're gonna do our construction. And then... Yeah, we'll do our constructions here. 1, 2... Well, actually, we don't want to get... Hold on. Because I'm talking expandability here. I don't want to get in the way. This will put the storage on this side. Like that. That works. It counts. I'll take it. Small victories. Moving on. Okay, so storage here, and then we're going to split off into all these ones. So, constructor, about here. So, we're gonna split once, then split twice. So we will do this. Keep it above our heads. Just keep it nice and neat. And then, like, right here is where we're gonna put the splitter in. Okay, splitter time. Okay, split that one. Pull that one back out. This here. Bang. Alright. So that's where our ingots will come from. Very good. Very good. And then I'm going to take the splitter and split one more time. But I'm going to set up the constructor first. So where would we put the constructor? Well, as far to here as we can get would be the ideal. Actually, let's go ahead and add a little more room here. Add onto it as one does. There we go. We're almost there. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys. Right here. Right there. Okay. So we're gonna go a little far out with this one. We're gonna do maybe here. I'm gonna give a splitter directly its path, but how far can we nudge that? Okay, that's pretty far actually. Here we'll do. We'll nudge that back a couple. I'll put another one next to it. And then we'll do an opposite side. So this one should be a little over the side there. Something like that. Is that even? An eyeball on it here. That looks even to me. That looks even to me, says the guy with fucking glasses. Okay. Mergy, spleety, spleety, mergy. Okay, split and... Yeah, we gotta split before we go there. What am I doing? My brain is just so off today. Split there. That's straight? Yeah. Okay, we'll do one of these. We'll just have to go with this one straight because we don't have room for that. Same thing on the side. Splitter. Blend up to this. Okay, so half gets turned into, well, all of these get turned to wire. Then one half is going to get some extra constructors that then turn it into cable. Okay, so you're all wires. I'm going to merge. You guys are wires. I'm just going to send you straight over to wires. That'll be easier. And then we'll do cables this way. We have been connecting these the whole time, so it could be good. We're gonna run out of conveyor belts, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll get like everything into production, and then once we start on iron plate production, once again, we'll be drowning in plates within 3 minutes. So we'll be good. We'll be good there. Okay, constructor. Let's do it. Maybe like this. No, because that kind of blocks the way in and out of there. We'll just do it here. That'll work. Works for me. Merge, turns into cable, right? Cable wants 60. So these turn into 30 apiece. 30 and 30 is 60. Into the cable. Done and done. Now we just gotta plug everything in. Alright. Let's see here. Gonna plug in some stuff from this. We're gonna take that one off. That's not clean. gonna do this. Actually, we'll leave that alone. We're gonna take it directly from the power poles here. Have like a clean factory setup going on. Okay, so we'll do this one like right there. Cool, and then we can split one off towards there, one off towards there, and then we can just plug concrete directly into this. That's easy peasy. Then cheesy and easy. We actually don't need that. We need that's plugged into there, that's plugged into there. I'm actually gonna run you back up to that pole. There you go. So that whole grid side's connected. For the moment, we're gonna clean this up. But we gotta get production first, and then while it's producing things, we're gonna go around and clean up a few things, start planning out more stuff. That's the balancing act factorial. You produce, then you optimize. You produce, then you optimize. It just goes back and forth like juggling, you know. Okay, with you guys, I actually do need to put up one more merger. You guys gotta merge, so you can become one with the universe. And go into my storage directly. There you go. And we'll take a couple plates to try to throw you up. Let's see. Can I want to try something here? Because that one's facing the other way to me, so that actually will work. If we do this, like so. Oh wow. Been after 2 hours. Thanks, game, for telling me. What? Oh, I did it on the wrong side. This is the merger part here. Alright, so copper will go right in. That works. So the wires are set up to go straight to where we need them. Then everything else is going to have to wait for run out of conveyors. Or run out of iron plate, which makes conveyor belts. But yeah, concrete's stored, wires stored. We're going to have to get iron set up. Got to go through and do the power layout now. We'll just do it like we did before. Just hook them up as we go. So that's... Again, when you start doing blueprints, then you can include the optimal amount of power poles, so on and so forth. We'll just do this so we can reach the smelters. It's fine. Put another one back over here. Try and reach the other stuff. Look up you, and then we'll have like a third one. We probably hooked that, and then we got 2 more. No, so you're not gonna work. Okay, we're gonna need an additional. Yeah, we'll do this. Put another one here. There we go. Okay. We can actually, instead of stringing that all the way across like we do, we can actually string this one. No, not like that, you stupid bastard. Couldn't we string up? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold that phone. Yeah, so you've got one in you. So I don't know why I'm feeding into this then. We'll just take this one off. Swap you to that. And then I'll swap you out too. Well. Yeah, no. Yeah, we do that. There we go. A little crisscrossed, but it works. Mostly clean. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. And then alongside here, we're just gonna run her out. Try to connect to the power here, if we can. That works. So these are already all in position and plugged in for the smelting. We just need to move it forward now off of one line and forward to where I want it to be. So this one's gonna be like here. There you go. And this one's gonna travel a bit. Actually, we'll do this. And then we'll use the other pole here. No, that one's stuck in the back. Never mind. This one will travel a bit over to this side. Okay. 1, 2. What the fuck? Nope. Hook up. 1, 2. Need another pole. One, two. Another pole. This one should be able to hook up all 3 of these. Okay, so screws are plugged in, rods are plugged in, the instructors for the iron plates are plugged in. Alright, alright. What do I got on me? Wire and whatnot, I'll put that in storage. Okay, let's see. Good. Oh, I just realized I need to get conveyors to move up here to the... Alright, we'll just plug into the iron plate one. Which one's the iron plate one? This one? All the way on the end? This goes into the iron plate, yeah? Yeah, this is iron plate construction. So, all we gotta do is waste whatever iron it takes to get this plugged in first. Which is, it's on the farthest end, I want to plug it into this one. There you go, buddy! Okay, so it'll start saturating that. This is all still plugged in. Very good, very good. So we gotta wait till iron plate production turns back on before we can hook up more storage, but things will produce. I just have to offload it by hand. Okay. I'm gonna redo my little constructor thing around this area. I'm gonna redo the hub real quick. I don't have the plates for it, but we'll do it anyway. We'll get this cleaned up while the plates are going. Figure out what we're doing. Let's see. Oh, 60, 60, 60. That's perfect, actually. Okay. Okay. And then 5. That 20. And the 40. There. And then when you use the chainsaw, we'll just use whatever biomass we got on us. Okay. These, I think I'll try to frame them in like a circle. And try to compact it that way, instead of having them lay out in a line like everything else does. That way, you know, whenever we have... Well, we also don't... No, because we put it in a circle, we won't be able to feed it. We'll have to hand feed it like this every time, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah, never mind. My brain. I forgot. I forgot that the devs were cool and put inputs in for these now. I was thinking old Factorio where we had to hand feed everything. Alright. There we are. So we're good on that, and then all we gotta do is rebuild our little cooker machine, but that's fine. While we're waiting for that, I think I'll just do that by hand. So we're waiting for the iron plates to pop off. Actually, is our power consumption correct? Max constant 122, capacity 180. Yep, alright, we're good. So even if everything in the factory was turned on simultaneously, it wouldn't come close to blowing a fuse. Fantastic. Moving on. I'm just going to do some stuff. Actually, I'm going to put this into the concrete. Yeah, I'm going to put a little stuff in storage, because I don't really need it on me. Put that in there. Okay, that'll come back around eventually. Actually, I want to take some of this out of here and just throw it in the constructor, so it can start working again. Yeah, it works. Yeah, that works. Okay. And then, here... throw the miners in storage, we don't need them right now. The biomass stuff, we'll keep that on me, it's fine. Excuse me. Alright, we'll do some biomass by hand real quick. I don't know about the biofuel, but the biomass, certainly. Just to compact it a bit. Ding, 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 ding. Getting all the stuff out of leaves. Yeah, and this kind of kills time while we're waiting on the iron plates to finish so we can get the rest of the factory's production up and running. Okay. Getting there, and... boom, there we go. Oh, hi, dude. I didn't know they did that. I've never seen them do that before. Cool. They actually stand up on their hind legs. Like looking for stuff. That's cool. Alright, so here comes the concrete. Good. And has that concrete arrived yet? It's about to. It's over on that side. So it's getting there. It's all coming together. Well, there's the wire, there's the concrete, so we know that's working. Here's the cable over here. Do we need cable? No, we're good. We got plenty of cable and plenty of wire, so we'll throw some of that in storage, actually. We don't need more than, like, a whole thing of it, so... Yeah, we'll do, like, 1 stack each. Wait. Did I just put that in the concrete? Yeah, I did. I'm stupid. This is why you gotta use the customizer. You gotta get the customizer upgrade and color code shit. Because if you don't, you're going to get real confused or real fast. Okay, this is going to be cable eventually, so I'm just going to put some in there. That'll be fine. It's going to be rods and so on and so forth. Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, see, because I saturated these ones. These ones are actually working on rods and screws for me, which is exactly what I needed to do. Get the field research. Fantastic. And then these are all, yeah. These are going through here. It's just they're getting stopped, so... Iron plates are here. Alright, and the first thing I'm going to do with the iron plates is I'm going to get the iron plates ran over to their storage area. Here's what we'll do, actually. We will add to the back of this so that we have somewhere to put storage drums. This is another reason I have the multi-level conveyors, is so you can put them all in, like... Because when you do the conveyor belt, it's like the conveyor pole is where you can put, like, the thing. So if I put down, like, this row, it sits on it like this. Now imagine you had 4 of these belts stacked on top of each other. That's what the lifted conveyor frame does for you. The, what do they call it? The conveyor frame, the like, tall conveyor pole, whatever the fuck they call it. That's basically what it is. Okay, well, this is gonna clip. It's gonna look annoying, but it's whatever. It's just to get things over on this side for storage. Right. So, do this. Oh, actually, hold on. I may not need to do that. Ah, I can send it over to Craig here. Fantastic. Yep. Again, this is where you would want to put in some lifted conveyors so you could send things up and over. I need to put another thing down here so I can climb up. It's like one continuous ladder now. There we go. Okay, so basically we're gonna have to do this a little bit janky. So we're just gonna have plate be the first thing here, actually. And we're gonna do our little trick where we helps us line up what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna turn that one sideways, actually. Just get it started. And then remove as necessary. You guys know the trick we do. You guys get it. But now you see why I want to get Logistics 2. And why I need to get, you know, reinforced plates up and running. I need screws and iron plates up and running very smoothly. This is why. Okay. Oh, power grid's out. I guess we're out of fuel. Yet. That's alright, we got some plates coming. Yeah, we gotta put some more fuel in there. Man, really, all that. I think it would've lasted longer. Well, we had like 10 in each, and each one burned at 4 a minute, so we only had like 2 minutes of power. So, such is. Moving on. Yeah, let's go do. We gotta do some manual biofuel so we can get the other thing rebuilt. Actually, let's see if we can rebuild that with what I've got on hand. We need enough to do, let's see, we need a storage for wood, a storage for leaves, a storage for biomass. No, biomass is going to go straight in. We don't need a storage for biofuel. We can just send it straight through the system. That's fine. Yeah. And then we need a constructor for leaves, constructor for wood, constructor for fuel. We need a merger for all that. We're going to need a merger to get the biomass from the leaves and wood together, send that into the constructor for the biofuel, the solid biofuel, and then we send from the solid biofuel directly back into the line. Yeah, okay. Yep, we got enough for that. Let's just do that real quick. We can just put it around this area somewhere. So it can feed back into our stuff. This is going to clip a little, but again, we're going to move all of this eventually, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to get rid of you, we're going to get rid of you, we're going to clean up some of these holes, because they are not looking so hot. Okay. Here's what we're going to do for the time being. We're actually going to put the poles on this side, so they're cleaner. Okay, you're not going to be connected. We're gonna do like dedicated lines for these, so it's easier to move them around later. There we go. And then you're going to get a dedicated line into the factory. Which one's not taken up? Why are all of you taken up? That sucks. Because now what I gotta do is I gotta put a line like... Here, we'll use the Mufasa rock. That'll work. We'll use Mufasa rock to hoist it up over. Keep it out of the way. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't say that joke on stream. It's a funny joke, but it's racist. Against, like, I think it's like Italians. Yeah, it's like a slur for Italians. Because it's a joke about the Pope and like what he says in Latin, doing like the prayer blessing. If you know, you know. It's one of those jokes my grandpa told me, because that was the kind of shit you used to be like you could say to your buddies back in the day, and like, you know, before you had like Twitter, you know, trying to destroy everyone's lives over like characters on a screen. Like, the fuck. Get a life. Anyway, see, it's a funny fucking joke, but I don't think it's appropriate for stream. It's not like fucking horrible joke, you know. It's not like, oh my god, I can't believe you said it type of joke, but it's like, yeah, it's, you know. All right, let's see. What are we doing? Yeah, that goes there, there. That's plugged in where it needs to be. You're actually not plugged in anymore. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, we're actually gonna take you off then. Here's what we'll do. Take you off, plug you in, plug you to that, you to this. There we go. Clean. That's a little cleaner. Yeah, because logistics and optimization, it's not just for, you know, the factory floor. It's for your power, too. You gotta string things up in a way that makes sense. You know, by having fail points, or fallback points, where it's like, okay, worst case scenario, if I have to delete this whole thing, I gotta structure it in a way where I can delete it easily without impacting the rest of the buildings around it. That's the idea of segmenting your factory. Let's see. This can go. Yeah, that's fine. We could probably fit it right here, honestly. See if we can. Construction. Okay, we just need like 2 storage next to each other and 2 constructors next to each other. So, a storage, and then a constructor in front of the storage. This is going to be dirty as hell. We're just going to put this up quickly to meet our needs. And then we'll put another constructor next to that. Another storage next to that. There you go. Come on. Snap back. There you go. Okay. There. Just to get it going. Leaves on one side, wood on the other. So, wood on this side, leaves on this side, I believe. Again, this is why I need to get the customizer so I can color coordinate all of my buildings. Things will make sense. Need to get signs as well, like signs and segment things in the little areas. Like, this is our power production. This wing is for copper. This level's for fucking iron. You know, all kinds of stuff. We'll get there. How are we doing? 3 hours in. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. So that's there. That's good. We're gonna have to plug those into the grid. God damn it. Every time it's around, I can plug more shit in. Let's see, merger. What we'll do is we'll do a merger on this side. And then, actually, no, because things can go out that way. It'll be fine. Yeah. Do a merger here. Ah, I'm at iron plates. That's okay. I hooked up the iron plate storage, so it should all be in here. There you go. Bingo! 120 more. Fantastic. Okay. More plates. Actually, we'll just do it this way, because make it a little cleaner, because this one's not really going to move for a while. Yeah, never mind. Fuck that. Okay. Constructor, this way. Solid biofuel. Solid. And then we're going to lift you up and over. Okay, and then we're going to go up and over with this. If I can get at it. There we go. That'll work. Works for me. Actually, we could probably make that cleaner. We're going to tear all this down in a minute anyway, but for the moment, while it's active, I'd like it to be pretty. That's the entire point of using these floors, otherwise we just build on dirt. Let things be a little bit presentable. There you go, that's nice. Goes right into it. Okay, cool. Now I just gotta plug her in. If we can figure out how. Let's see. 3 machines, 1 line in. Yeah, right here will be perfect. Uno, y dos, y tres. There we go. Good to go. Ready to rock. Okay, so all I gotta do is throw all our... Oh, wait, we needed a storage deck. Yeah, because we don't have a storage thing, then any amount we make is gonna be backed up, and... I need another storage. Shit. Wait, hold on. We can fix this real easy. All we gotta do is put the storage on, like, this side. And we'll loop it around. Actually makes it a little cleaner, too. Actually, we're gonna do this. Can I get this to U-turn? Because sometimes you can get it to U-turn and it's cool, but it depends on how far it is. Yeah, see, if that was 1 nudge over, it would U-turn and look like this. But it's not, so it shan't. I am sad about it. Okay, we'll just do a quick curvy. Turn around. That'll work. And then for this, I don't want to move all this, so we're just gonna be a little cheap about it. We're gonna be a little bit cheap and just do this. Well, we could easily move it this way and make it cleaner, but I don't care. Does not matter to me. Alright, put all of our biomass in there. We have 4 solid biofuel on us, so we'll that work there. And then eventually let's get fuel back in it. Well, once we have enough fuel. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I want a stack of that. We just need to, like, get some fuel going so it can power this area. Don't need a lot. Okay, 8. That'll power it for a minute, so that'll get... Well, let's double that up. Let's get, like, an even split of 6. So 12, that's 2 apiece. That's 3 apiece. That's 6 by 32. 6 times 6 is 36, but we get 1 more. That'll be 6 apiece. That'll hold it for a while. We're going to make a little extra for myself. But we'll do that after the fact, actually. That'd be better. Make splitting this easier. Doesn't get all confused. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 6, 6, 6, 6. There you go. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we can just fill these up. Alright. So now we're back in business with power. Our power will be good for a while because it'll make up all that biomass we have and turn into biofuel. The biomass will be turned into biofuel. The biofuel will then keep her going. So we'll just throw back the remainder in here. And then that ought to be fine, just fine. That'd be fine. Alright, cool. We're back on track. Everything's turned back on. How's concrete looking, actually? I think we need some more. Yeah, we're only at 113. I'd like a full stack when I'm doing factory work. Yeah, okay. It's not even close to a full stack, but that's okay. We're good there. Cable hasn't been tied in yet. We got a couple conveyors. We can start feeding some stuff. Let's see, what do we got here? plate, rod, screw. So I'm gonna try and start moving the rods over here. Couldn't you be going? I don't know. That's right. I haven't plugged these in yet. That's right. I gotta get these going. That's right. That's right. Yep. Okay, we'll just throw this here for now. Sure. Please be long enough. I just want to do a direct line. Okay, well, it's long enough, but we don't have enough plate. That's fair. We have some plate coming in here, though. Oh, it's ungodly slow. I need Mark II logistics. I need shit to move faster. I need to produce more for the factory. Come on. Okay, 26. That ought to be enough. Just enough to get this from there to there. Ding. Fries are done. Okay, now the entire factory is hooked up. We just need to get everything into storage, but after that, we're golden. We are ready to go. Look at all that wire coming through. That's glorious. And you can see it's not clogging up on the thing, it's that it's missing a piece. So, like, there's a spot in between where it can sit. So this is putting out 2, that's putting out 2. It has 2 spots, so when it comes together, full belt. Very nice stuff. I love watching my factory work. It's so... I hate to say it, it's satisfying, you know? That's the whole point of the game. It's a satisfying factory. It is satisfactory. Love it. We love it. Look at it go. Fucking going, boys. And again, I'm not worried about the optimization of this. It'll just... It's feeding it. That's the only important part, is that it's feeding it enough to keep all of this stocked. I mean, we just turned this back on, and we put 6 in there. It's already filled back up 5, not to mention the amount it's been burning, so it's probably put a good 6 or 7 in already. Split between them, so yeah. Nice. Nice. As long as we can produce as long as we can, in solid biofuel, produce, what, 6 in a minute? Because it burns at 4 a minute, so if we can produce 6 solid biofuel a minute, then we're good. Because this usually produces 4. This will do 60 a minute. These will burn at 4 a minute. Oh, my brain's stopping. I think I am going to get outpaced, actually. Am I? No. No, because it's gone up, so... 4 in a minute, times 6, 24 in a minute. So yeah, that's 60 in a minute. So yeah, we're going to produce twice as much biofuel as needed. So eventually... Theoretically, we're going to get so much biofuel that it's going to stop. Like, it's going to be stocked up, and it's just going to, like, move 1 in at a time if we can maintain our current storage supply of it. Of, like, the biomass to get turned into the solid biofuel. Alright, that's working. Let's go check on plates so we can get the storage set up for everything. Mainly need to get screws going, actually. We go, yeah, screws stacked to 500, though, so I don't need to check on those for a while. Let's see, plates. We got some more plates. Let's get the rods over here. Where's my rods? Where's my rods? Rods are here. Yeah, and then rods are coming out here. So we can do this. Yeah, if I had the stacked conveyors, I would be doing that, but I don't, so I won't. Don't, so I won't. Alright, so we're gonna do our little trick, as usual. Do our little trick where we kind of flippy flop it over. Playing leapfrog with our conveyor belt. Kind of defying the laws of physics here as well, so that's always fun. Fuck physics. Einstein can eat shit. Oh, man. Yeah, that'd be fine. Good enough. Is my cable going through that? Is that clipping that or sitting right on top of it? Oh, it's clipping it. That would have been so satisfying if it was, like, right in between that. That would have been nice. Yeah, sure. Actually, no. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Keeping it clean. Keeping it satisfying. There we go. Makeshift conveyors. Please go far enough. Please go far enough. It goes far enough. There's our iron rods. Fantastic. Go back and check on the iron plate. And then we set up our screws. And that'll be every single thing we're making in the factory right now, all into our strip mall. Well, except the cable. We gotta get the cable over here too, but that's easy enough. We get them screws moving. Yeah, those are good. So, screws. We gotta go this way. Okay. Time to do the trick again. I love the sound of that. That choo 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 choo. That whizzing noise. I love that noise. Have I gushed about the audio in this game yet? Of like the music's good, obviously. The music's very calming, very cool. But like everything else is just very chill as well. Like the way the factory sounds when you're standing near things that are producing, and like the sound of things being built, like when you build a new like machine or a tube or anything. Even when you delete it, like listen to this crisp noise. Doink. Doink. Like it just, it's such, like every noise in this is calibrated to just tickle the funny center of your brain. There you go. That works. And screws are in. Go back, get some more conveyors, and we will finish off with the cable, and then I think I'll be ready to save for the basics. Or we'll save it anyway, just be on the safe side. Floor start thing. There we go. There we go. That works. There you go. That'll work. Oh, gentlemen, let us bask in the fruits of my labor, shall we? So if we can get in a nice spot here, we can watch them all go in. Can't see because they're really close together, but yeah. So there's the wire coming up and around. There's the concrete coming in and down. Wait for it. Cable's gonna be here any second. Yeah, there it comes. Here it comes. Wait for it. The official proper start to Satisfactory is now. There it goes. There goes the cable. Yeah, baby. Here's our screws. Here's our rods. And here is the iron plate. Fantastic. Go ahead and save that. That's our floor start. Fantastic. Okay. Everything is running super smoothly. Our biofuel's going up. Could still be manufacturing. Let's see. Do we have any more in here? Oh yeah, we still got a stack and a half going. Not to mention what's already in here. Yeah, so stack and a half is still going through it. Everything's getting stocked up really well over here. That'll work. Yep, solid biofuel's up to 24. So runs for a minute. We've got about another 10 minutes before we have to come back and refuel. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? Help me out here. What was I doing? Right, we collect screws now. Now that we have our screws actually producing, we're gonna go collect them. That's why you want to leave gaps between your machines, by the way. Just in case you need to walk through somewhere. Again, it's janky. But it's not as janky as it was. Everything was just kind of sprawled all over the place. Now everything's snapped together. Now we know right where we want to go to get things. Alright, I just want that chunk of screws. We'll let the rest go through, but that one I want it because I want to get the field research done. Yeah, we'll leave you alone. I want to take a stack of this. Stack of rods. Actually, I will take a stack of screws. Add some extra plates. We'll just take all the plates. Cables. Should be going cables, why not? Cables. Take another stack of cables. Be on the safe side. Wire is definitely good, though. We don't need wire. Concrete. Take all that. We're going to keep building. Now the idea is going to be to build out this, like, floor all the way over there to, like, you know, connect this area to this, and then the whole factory will be connected. Start moving things around a bit. I may put the hub up here. I don't know, though. Maybe. Like, it might be a good spot, like, just right up there. But, yeah. There's also more iron there, so we can spread out our iron production, because that's, like, 2 impure veins, so we put those together, we get enough for 1 more. Well, we can merge those together and then send the line over here to, like, add a whole other section. Which we're not even using all 3 sections yet. Like, that's the crazy part, is... Like, there's a whole section, a whole 60 a minute iron that's just getting turned into ingots right now. It's not even getting turned into anything. It's just filling a box full of ingots. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Alright. What were we doing? We were doing field research. Cool. So, yep. Good there. Don't need that. Field research. Oh, we need a little more wire. There we go. Boom! Field research. So, tier 1 complete.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies.
Assembler,
Potential
no.
technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing
Yeah, the
colonial
stackable
efficiency
conveyor
and
pole
alignment
is
with
what I was
Fixit's
talking about
core
earlier.
pillars. Construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger,
Thanks.
as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Any perceived danger? Yeah. Also, that's their 4 pillars there: construct, explore, exploit, all that. There's actually a great musician who's like on YouTube. He does gaming songs, and let's see, what was it? What was it? It was Matter of Factories is the name of the song. It's by the Stupendium, and he fucking nails it. Like, it's like pretty high tempo, but he's got like the 4 pillars as part of the chorus, where he's like, you know, and he does it all himself. So any like the backing vocals and stuff, he's singing, and then in editing, he's putting himself over himself. It's great. But yeah, no, he does that where he's like, construct, it's a great fucking thing. It just, like, the rhythm of it is good. We definitely want to get the logistics around later. The only hard part of this would be building these, so we might want to go for part assembly first. Stupendium actually made 2 songs. Wait, he made 2? Whoa, wait, pause, hold on. Back the fuck up. How did I miss his second song on this? Did he, like, make one for 1.0? I thought he had, like... No, hold on. Stupendium. That's like his stuff. I want to hear this. He made another song. Oh, he made one for Frostpunk too. Cool. I don't like all of his stuff. I like certain rhythms, so not everything is a banger for me. Vault 76 is fucking love that one. Let's see. Yeah, where's this other thing for Satisfactory? You said he made 2. Yeah, Matter of Factories is the one I've heard. Oh, A Plunderful World. Look at that. Should we listen to this? Wait, would that technically be copyright infringement? Would that give me a strike if his music is like copyright? 'Cause I don't want to do that to him. That wouldn't be cool. Like, you guys should go listen to it. I mean, it's got 1 million listens anyway, so yeah. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do it at the end of the stream. Just like, you know, hope I don't forget. But yeah, that'd be cool. Like, I can react to that. I didn't know he made one like last year because I wasn't tuned in to like his stuff, you know, and like focusing on it and subscribing to it. Just like I heard a couple songs from him and I was like, yep, that's good. So he's got definitely some more. I should go through. That's something I need to do with like all the artists I listen to. Is I need to go through their whole discography because there might be hidden gems in there that I haven't actually heard before. Let's see. Yeah, why is this blinking? Yeah, this one's blinking because it's finished. I don't know. Okay, so do we want to do assembly? Yeah, because we want to do assembly so we can set up an assembler to take some of our screws and iron plates and automatically turn those into reinforced plates, so we don't have to do that. Like, even though logistics, we would want that, if we get logistics Mark II, we have to supply these with reinforced iron plate to do new conveyors. Even though we'd get the stackable pole, that's fine. But yeah, we'd have to start with 50, which would be a pain in the ass to build by hand, and then we'd have to do that. So getting the assembler online would be a much better idea. So we'll do that. Okay, so now let's see our new stuff we can build. We can build some new stuff. We've got the personal storage box, so we need to store anything. We can make one of those. So the storage container is like a big one for the factory. The personal storage box is the little one here. So it's the same as this one. Where you can just put stuff in it. Let's actually build a lookout tower. I have enough resources to start blowing it on stupid shit. Let's put this up somewhere where it's not gonna... Get out of my factory! Get out! Shoo! Idiot! God damn it. Alright. So we're gonna put this, like, right here. The lookout tower helps us plan our factory and also inflates our ego because we could watch our entire automated kingdom just going off. So we can, like, look around, we can plan things, you know. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, getting back down is a bitch in this game. Because you gotta, like, grab the ladder and it's like... Yeah, no, it's... Ugh. Ladders in this game are always my enemy. Okay, hey, we got the map now. Sweet. Now we can put down roots. Okay. So up here is an ore vein. Can we gotta add our own map. And this is what I mean when I say games should have maps like this. With little icons that I can build my map out the way I want. Let me draw on it. Let me add notes, you know? Like, new map marker. Look at that. We can literally just put a map marker if we want to, you know? And it doesn't have to be one of these. It can just be like, oh, this kind of click, boom. And we can just assign it any kind of thing, you know? So it's the icon for it, all kinds of different icons that are not in the standard one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up a couple things. Gotta start adding to this. Let's see, is that for minerals? I would assume this is for minerals. Yeah. So this is minerals. I see, but we can't actually change it. We just know it's a mineral of some sort. Okay. So we're gonna start putting in some custom ones. Yeah, we'll use the stamps. We'll say rock, and we'll say copper normal. We'll say, yeah, copper normal. That'll be fine. Oh, wait, no, that's not where we go. Okay. So we're just going to change the color to a copper color. So at a glance, we know that it's copper. Like a half, and then what would copper... Actually, isn't copper green? Well, copper, I think copper is technically green, but it's not... It's a weird green. We'll do it like this. Yeah, we'll do like a 20. So 21 and 0.5. That'll be our copper color. We'll save this as copper. Cool. Select that color. This is going to be copper normal. We're going to put that in parentheses, actually. So we just know at a glance it's copper, and then we can look into the detail of if it's normal or not. Subcategory mineral. So if we want to, like, filter through our stuff, we'll know it's, like, a mineral and not anything else. First on the map large. Marker view distance on compass, infinite. I want to see the whole map at all times with the markers, so... Well, that's on compass, so... Yeah, obviously it'll show on the map. Yeah, because we can just consult the map. We don't really need to even have it on our compass. We can always modify it later, though. We can just click on it and modify it if need be. I don't like this white border. I wish it was just this thing. Like, I don't like that there's a white border around it. That's a shame. Highlight marker. Okay, so you can, like, pin that. Okay. This one, we'll delete this one. I don't need this one. There we go. Okay, cool. So now, can we copy the marker? If we click on that, it shows us... Cool, we can zero in on it. Nice. Dismantle crate. Oh! There's a thing up in the north we want. It's telling us there's a crate up there to get. Cool. Okay. There's me. There's the hub. Yep, there's the hub. So this little clicker will show or hide it on the compass. This will show or hide on the map. Cool. So we want to see home, obviously. We want to know about our house. Copper. Can I copy this one? I don't want to have to, like, remake this marker every time for a custom marker. Really? I have to make them all by hand? Yeek. They show stamps. Okay. Yeah, I guess I am gonna have to make a brand new, like, nameable marker. Ain't that a bitch. Oh, I gotta do this every time. No, there's gotta be a way. I gotta be messing this up somehow. Like, in the menu here, maybe? Control-C, Control-V. No. Yeah, that's it. So we can stamp, available markers, we can stamp up to 250 things. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We don't have to mark each and every individual one. We can just say iron deposits. Yeah, we can just say iron normal. Yeah, iron X3. So we can say iron X3. There we go. Christian Garcia, welcome in. Execute Order 66. I definitely want to play these Star Wars games. Like Force Unleashed and Force Unleashed 2. Definitely want to play through those. Dope. That's going to be iron. 3 normals. Right? We'll go to our stamp. We'll hit rock. Select color. That's going to be like a gray, because iron is like gray-ish, I think. Yeah, iron's gray. So we'll do that as a 0.15, a 240, but it doesn't really matter with this one. This would just be zeroed out. It doesn't matter. Save preset, iron. Think. So when we want to reuse that color later, we can. So category mineral. Apply. Good. Yeah, there's the iron deposits here. And then there's like... We'll have to walk around to get more precise, like the limestone stuff. But for the moment, this is good. We got some stuff. So, seems we have a range of stuff we've seen. I guess when we were coming down the drop pod, this is areas our guy saw. Yeah, this is kind of like where we landed. We landed like over here, and then we made our way this way. Yeah, there's Caterium over here, if I remember correctly. Actually, it's not here. It's on this little bit here. But as we explore, when we come across anything new, we'll just stop, plant a marker, and then move on. Okay. How we doing? How we doing? Need stuff. Let's go see. We need stuff for the part assembly. Let's go get that sorted. We're going to need 200 cable. Cable is the side. Nope, this is concrete, but take that anyway. Cable, 200. Check. Rods, 200. 500 screws, check. Christian says I played Star Wars Force Unleashed, and in the first one I'm missing 6 holocrons out of 200. Stuck with 194. Yikes, Captain. Play it again. Go get them. Go get them holocrons. You can do it. I believe in you. That might be a challenge for me. You know, go through the game and get, like, all the stuff. Like, 100% it. That'd be fun. Alright, 200 rod. Check. And 300 plate. So, we're just going to take whatever plate we have at this moment. There we go. That'll work. Because I'm going to use some of it anyway. So, I got the room. I got the inventory. Let's do this. Alright. What other stuff did we get for field research? We got the MAM, didn't we? We got the research thing. It should be in special. If I remember correctly. Yeah, we got MAM. We're gonna make one of those, because that's how we research items and get better stuff. Yeah. Okay. See, I wish you could just click these and it would assign it, instead of me having to assign it from up here. but that's fine. I guess it builds anticipation. Wait, yeah, what do we get with field research? Box, inventory slots,
reached.
object
The
scanner,
assembler
ma'am.
can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which
Jump
is crucial for
pads.
initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing the
probably just get the
contracted
resource
duties
sync
as part of
immediately,
project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals
The resource
without any
sync gets
other
us cool
ulterior
stuff like
motive.
catwalks and other
Note,
things that'll help our
humans
factory.
cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate
I need an
human
equipment thing so I can
abilities,
build a
such
scanner
as
real quick.
walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Commodifying natural resources. I love it. Chris says, I like the second one better because you can use black crystals. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I remember I played Jedi... Is it Survivor or Fallen Order? No, it's Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order, and then the next one was Jedi Survivor. Was it? Hold on. Yeah, whichever one. The first one with the ginger, with Cal Kestis. That one was pretty dope. I like that one. Because, like, you get to build your own lightsaber, and I made mine orange, because I'd never seen an orange lightsaber before. But you could make it, like, any color you wanted. It was great. So I gave Cal, like, an orange lightsaber. It's fucking cool. Alright, yeah, I want to make one of those, too. So, we gotta go make a couple reinforced plates. Now we can make rotors. So we're gonna need that. Copper sheets. Copper sheets are integral to fluid, because you use copper sheets to build pipes. Yeah, we need screws. We can just make some on hand. It's fine, we got plenty of rods. Sweet. Object scanner. And trinkets. There we go. Okay. And then we want the MAM. So we want this. Oh, God. Can we fit this here? Please. Please, just fit. Just fit. Okay. Might have to squash her in here. It technically fits. It's not touching. Fine, we're gonna redesign all this crap anyway. That's fine, just so it's out of the way. Alien megafauna. Alright, so we can research. So there's hogs, there's hatchers. I think are the hatchers the little spider things? No, the stinger. I think the stinger is the spider thing that like is in the cave behind us. Spitters, yeah, so these guys spit fireballs at you. The hatcher though, I think the hatcher's new. I don't think I've ever seen a hatcher. Neat. Caterium, we can research some of that, because Caterium gets us other stuff, but you can't see it until you do the initial research. Then it teases you and shows you all the cool shit down the line that you gotta get more complex research to do. Game that is a clever bitch. Okay, let's just take all those and we'll do some research. Caterium research. How long is the research? Oh, you can add to the to-do list. Oh, that's cool. So you can actually put it on the to-do list for, like, I need researchable stuff. I need this resource. Nice. Yeah, the initial research is like 5 seconds, but then as it goes on, the timer gets more increased. This is why I want Caterium.
The metal has
Zip
been
lines.
named Caterium
Because then we can
Fix-It's
ride our
latest
power
CEO
poles, like
Katerina
the
Parks.
power cables.
It
We
has
can ride
been
them like
added
zip
as a
lines.
viable
It's very
alternative to
cool.
gold in industrial applications,
Yeah.
specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Oh, they changed the bacon shroom. The bacon shroom didn't look like this at all. Now it's like totally different. Because it used to be like pink and like had like a more traditional dome to it. Now it's got like little points to it. Cool. Let's go ahead and do this. Get the berries. Get the nuts.
This fruit, dubbed the pale berry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the
Power
human
slug.
digestive system and has been added to the object
Okay.
scanner. Further research, your enthusiasm for saving the day has been noted.
Your enthusiasm for
Attitude
saving
has
the day.
also been noted.
We want to be able to scan for power slugs, so we're gonna actually add that to the list. Garcia says, I like Force Unleashed games. There's 2 endings, which is crazy. Star Wars usually have 1. Yeah, that's what I love, is when a game gives you, like, 2 options for something. Like, the Infamous series is good, because you get, like, 2 endings. Now, there's kind of canonical endings, right? But it would be really great if they let the player pick. So, for instance, in The Witcher 3, I don't know how much impact it actually has on the game, but there's a sequence in the beginning where the game like you're getting interviewed by one of the Imperial guys in the palace, and he's asking you like basically all the stuff you did in Witcher 2. I don't know because I didn't play anything but Witcher 3, so I just answered to whatever, you know. I didn't know the lore, so but I wonder if that actually has impact, because in Witcher 3 you have a lot of things where that has impact on the story of how you behave as Geralt, you know, what you do, what people you make angry, what people you save, things like that, and actually can adjust the way you are in the story, narratively. But in Infamous, you also have it where it's like, you know, you can be good or you can be evil, and it's pretty basic in that way. I gotta get more power. It's pretty basic in that way, but it's also pretty cool because you get to see like the different, you know, are you the hero, are you the villain, you know. I just wish they would do more with that. So between like Infamous and Infamous 2, yeah, you gotta write another Cole, but I feel like it could have been cool if you asked the player before the game starts, hey, when you did Cole, were you the good guy, were you the bad guy, or did you do like a middle-of-the-road playthrough? And that could give you different interactions between Cole and his companions. It would be extra effort, yes, but it'd be cool. This is why I don't like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, is because they crammed a woman into it as like the like, oh, it's a playable character. Pick your ancestor, male or female, you know, right? And thematically, it kind of works because they establish in like Origins and earlier games that like the Animus has been screwed with by a company to turn into like a theme park, so they can kind of modify certain bits from the historical files in your genes, so they can kind of gear it towards a more interesting experience or not, right? So technically, they can modify it, yes, to do that. But if you're gonna do that, do something interesting with it, right? If you're going to say, hey, woman in ancient Greece, instead of man in ancient Greece, they're both warriors, well, how are they regarded by the populace, you know? Maybe there's an area that only men are allowed to, or only women are allowed into. And so depending on what character you're playing, could actually affect what you can do in the game. For instance, in Fallout New Vegas, right? You can choose the confirmed bachelor perk, right? Or the confirmed bachelorette perk, right? Or, you know, the like... If you're a dude, you can pick a perk that'll like let you do more combat damage to dudes or not, or whatever. Shit like that. It's fantastic. Do you think that Yakuza will have multiple enemy interactions? I don't think so. I think the Yakuza series is tied into its narrative pretty well. They have just like a straightforward script. You know, that's just sort of where we're at. It's the unfortunate reality is that if you want a really good story that's really in depth, it can only have one ending. Like, you can still have an amazing story without one ending. You can still have multiple ways the game can end, but significant storytelling with, like, really heartfelt moments, you can really only do that by having one definitive version, which makes sense. But it would be kind of cool. Oh, God damn it, now I'm out of fucking fuel. I need more... How much fucking fuel does this thing burn? I don't even know. Okay, production rate is 1 a minute. That's whatever. Fuck, that has nothing to do with anything. Okay, hang on. Before we go, like, chopping trees and shit, let me, we do some more research here. There you go. Okay, ah!
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Alien proteins. Yes, we like alien protein. Now we can do the alien protein research. Yeah, we need 5 alien proteins. We don't have enough. But we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Let's see. We're going to want more Caterium, so I got to find some of that. Put that on the list too. We're gonna go exploring here in a minute once I get the factory turned back on. Do a little stuff here. Game looks like Minecraft but 3D. Like Minecraft but 3D. You want to take that one again, bud? Do you mean Factorio but 3D? And yes, it's people have compared it to 3D Factorio, but it's not really, because there's significant differences in the way the game plays. There's no like alien infestation you have to deal with that comes and attacks your base. There's no like super crazy belts and all that shit. I mean, yeah, there's crazy shit, obviously, for the factory part, but it's more a chill crafting game. Like, Factorio is a survival crafting game, where Satisfactory is a crafting survival game, or a crafting exploration game, if you will. You know, it's more in line with that. We need 200. We're gonna grab just a whole stack off that. That'll work. While we're here, let's grab the other components we want. So, we want concrete. We'll need a stack of wire. We need rods. Yeah, rods. Rods should be in the middle here. We need a stack of rods. Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, wait. Don't forget the plates. Get the plates. Love the plates. Okay, cool. So now we should be able to get our research done as well. I should have enough for that. Maybe. I think I'll probably be off on the concrete, though, unfortunately. Let's see. Well, we gotta come over here and build some stuff anyway. Gotta build some fuel for the chainsaw. Okay, and then we want to build... What do we want to build here? I think nothing else. We just gotta load her up. Oh, sweet. We actually did have enough concrete. Hell yeah. Another research done. Sweet. Next, we're gonna do logistics. Jump pads we'll do later. Because jump pads require power, so once I get the power thing fixed, we'll
stress
start
testing of
adding that.
materials on Exoplanet's bonus program.
Do I
also
plan on
known
do
as
I plan on playing horror games?
Your
I do.
awesome
There
input
are some
allows
horror
Fixit
games
to
I do
comprehend
have
our
in
amazing
mind.
universe more clearly.
Ada, shut up! I'm
In
talking.
appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the
Great.
awesome shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics,
Wonderful.
parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Thank you. Go awesome. Yeah. Okay. To sum up what she just said in 5 words or less, fucking awesome sink give cool stuff. Yeah, that was like 6 words, but still, you get the idea. I take extra resources that I have. The more complicated, the better, because, it gives me more tickets. I pump them into here, it gives me tickets. I use the tickets in the awesome shop. I unlock cool stuff. Moving on. Anyway, but yes, I do plan on playing some horror games. I want to revisit Outlast, because I don't think I ever really finished that. I don't know if I want to revisit Outlast, necessarily. But, there are some horror games like, Callisto Protocol I actually got the other day free from Epic. I know there was some contention about that game. Some people were like, it doesn't run right, or it's not as spooky as I thought, or whatever, But, yeah. I definitely want to play that. And again, there's some... Like, I'm not super big on horror games, but if a horror game comes out that's, like, really, cool. Like, there was the one I did during Next Fest. There was a demo for it. It was, this was back in February. It was, like, something where you have to, like, escape this bunker. This, like, French World War II bunker or something, and it's this whole underground, there's this thing chasing you, but the whole gimmick is that this thing is based entirely around, like, sound. So, you have to be, like, really fucking quiet, right? So you can't run, you can't sprint, it's all very tense, Subnautica, technically, Subnautica is a horror game. Like, it's a survival crafting horror game, when you think about it. It's kind of what it is. Okay, so I want to get... What was I doing here? Right, I was trying to do I started walking away, because I walk and I talk. I gotta go back over to the research here and research slug scanning, so we can scan for power slugs. I know one of them's up there on that mountain, like right there, if we want to climb up to it real quick. But power slugs are good, because power slugs help us amp up the production of a machine. It takes a little more power than usual, but it will actually give us a faster output. It makes the machine better. So, and you can put in like any
Power
machine.
slugs
So,
extract latent energy from their surroundings.
if I want
to
this
sustain
constructor to do
themselves.
faster,
By
I can put
tuning
the
object scanner
thing
to the
right in
particular
here.
potential energy signature.
But I
it
have
is
to
now
unlock
able to
the
locate them
overclock
against
ability
the
first.
background environmental static.
Okay. We want to do Ethereum. I believe there should be some in like a chunk over here, right? Oh, is that just going to scan for the node? Because I think there's some back this way, but yeah, the node is 600 that way. Okay. That's fine. We'll get that later then. Yeah, because there's some over that way, but it's back towards spawn. Or back towards the world spawn. I played this Korean horror game called... The name is Called, okay? Use a phone to stop and get rid of ghosts, and there's 2 endings. Won't spoil it when I push up. That's cool. So you like use the phone to stop ghosts. Like you like hold the phone out, and like the signal, the cell phone interferes with the ghosts, or something. Like, oh, that sounds kind of neat. I might try that one day. On the list, you know, on the list. It's going on the backlog along with everything else. Okay, let's put that away. The object scanner, we'll keep that on us, but I probably won't use it that much. Okay, put those away for research later. Take Ethereum away. Take Ethereum off the list, actually, for now. And we'll go after that later. What do I gotta do? I gotta do biofuel. I got some biofuel. Should I split it up? We got 20. Nah, we'll use the chainsaw to get some stuff going here. Fine. We're ramping up, boys. We're ramping up. We're getting there. How we doing? Alright. Approaching hour 4. Not bad. Not bad. Much more productive than the first stream, that's for sure. Okay. Alright. Let's tear through some of this. There's like even denser forest, so like there's areas that have denser forestation, so when you chop with a chainsaw, you'll get like a ton of resources off it. You know, so exploring also helps in this game. I just haven't done much exploring. I've been trying to set up the base. Now that we have the basics of base set up, once I give it some more fuel to work with, then we can wait for it to get us, like while we're waiting for the base to produce the necessary supplies for our next stage of evolution. We can go out exploring and looking for stuff. How are we doing? Oh yeah, we got plenty of room here. Oh, the berry bush. Okay. Okay, we're actually gonna do a little marker for this berry bush here. There's only nuts and there's nuts, berries, and mushrooms. So if we use this for berries, we use this plant for nuts. Maybe. Let's see. Could we do that? Well, we can do power slugs. Well, yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we can make like a custom one. Let's put like one there. And then, what kind of icons can we get? What is that? Why does that look like a robot carrying a box? Drones in this game? Can I have little robot worker drones to do stuff for me? I want that. I want little robot worker drones. Yeah. The game's real name is Calling. I just checked. Ah, Calling, not Called. Gotcha. Okay. So we'll just do a berry, but we'll change the color of this berry to red. So this will be a reddish pink berry. Like that. We'll call that, what, 60 by 1 by... I like to round things off. I don't know why. I always like to round things off. Okay, so this will be berry. So there's berries, there's mushrooms, and there's nuts. So that'll be fine. Call that berry. Flanked. It sucks I can't copy these markers, but it's fine. We're not going to put up a million markers everywhere. It's just anywhere we find a new thing, we're going to put a marker down. That's it. Berry. Call this food. Subcategory of food. Okay. Good. Cool. So now we have minerals. We have food. Fantastic. Map markers are here. Cool. All right. So let's see. Moving on. I'm up here on the mesa. I might as well grab some more vegetation because we want to set this up to really burn through some stuff. I think this last patch will do it. Okay. trying to get to like 6. Like once our solid biofuel at 6, I think it'll go back. 7. Gotta keep an eye on that. Because then we can just split it up evenly into 6. Okay, cool. So now we can take the 6 we have and just easily split it into 6 pieces, and that'll run our machines for 1 minute, which will be enough time to get the other ones back up. Fuck, better be. Swear to God. All right. Wood should be on the left. Actually, I really should put a. We should get organizing soon. Didn't we get the fucking organizer thing? Did we get the organizer one done? I thought we did. Did we? Really? Did we not? Or wasn't it? No. Obstacle clearing? No. Jump pad? Yep. Yep. Huh. Weird. I thought we had gotten the customizer. Let's see. Yep, that's there. There. Skin research screws, reinforce, conveyor poles, conveyor belts, miners. Yeah, no customizer yet. Well, ain't that a bitch? Thought I had that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I thought I did. Weird. Moving on. I mean, we can customize ourselves, but we can't customize factory to coloring. Let's see. Get there? Alright. So we're gonna load these in. This one's gonna be... Which one's this? This is wood, yeah? Yeah, it's wood. So, wood. Leaves. Okay. We split our fuel up. And we stick them on in. Okay. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. We're back in business. That'll burn long enough for the next ones to come down the line. Ideally. Ideally. We'll get there. Shit. Is that gonna burn long enough? It'll burn long enough to produce some, at least. Might take them a second to come down the line. Yeah, fuck. Well, they're coming down the conveyor right now. At least they should be. Yeah. Alright. Note to self, when doing this, we gotta... Yeah, we gotta do this better. Okay. We'll take some of this out of here then. Let's see. What should you make? Yeah, give me a good chunk of this, and I'll do it myself. Okay, you're still pushing through with those, so we'll leave that alone. And then you're getting backed up. Let's see, I'm trying to like grab whatever's available, and then go from there. We'll leave enough in there to get started, but I'm gonna grab a fair bit. Actually, I think what's on me is good enough to make some more fuel. Yep. Okay, so note to self, don't just put one in there. Have it run for like 5 minutes so I can get back in the swing of things. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, 12 and 8. Come on, keep going. 16, 20, 24. That's good. Yeah, so 6 times 4, so yeah, 4 apiece will do. I'm gonna cut those. There we go. Now we can load up. So 4, it'll burn 4 in a minute. Okay, that's where my math messed up. It burns 4 in a minute. So if I want it to work long enough to get the other one started, I have to do 4 of these. So yeah, 4 in each. That leaves it. That will leave the power on long enough for the for the thing to come back in. Turn that back on. We're gonna get rid of it for a minute. So that'll burn for 1 minute, which would be long enough for our biomass to find its way through here and into the reactor. So the biomass comes through, the biomass goes here, the biomass makes solid biomass, or makes solid biofuel, which then goes on the conveyor, and now we're good to go. And they'll replace each other before they run out. Okay, cool. So now that'll replace itself for a while. We're good there. Alright, I gotta pick up some more stuff for the research. Let's see. Logistics 2. I also gotta get some for the crate. But yeah, let's see. Let's do this first. Okay. We got like no concrete because I'm giving it all away to research. Grab that. Kind of fill out our wires. Might as well. Cables are good. Screws are fine, but I'm going to take these anyway. Because I'm about to build some assembler thing, so, you know, do that. Okay, let's see, we need 200 of those. We need, like, all the plates we've got. Which is basically nothing. It's just what's in my inventory. Okay, so we're not going to get the Logistics Mark II right away, but that's fine. We'll just do the assembler. Okay, so the assembler, we need some parts. So that takes 2 basic parts and combines them to make more advanced parts, which is what we need to make like crazy stuff. First thing we're gonna do with it is start turning plates and screws into we're gonna turn plates and screws into reinforced plate so that we can get ready for Logistics Mark II. Okay, so we gotta get 8 of those. I'm gonna get 4 rotor. Okay, battling in the living room. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I want to set this down real quick so we can see what we're working with, like build-wise, how much we're gonna need to run this bad boy. It's a pretty big machine. It's a chonker. All right. What do we got? So smart plating, we're not going to worry about that. We're not going to worry about modular frames, because modular frames come from reinforced. You got to do reinforced before you can do anything else, really. You got to get your screws in order. This is why I said screws are important. Like, look how many screws we got to make for all these recipes. So we have to make the modular frame and the rotor to do the smart plating, and then we have to do, like, the smart plating into the space elevator, which we haven't even built yet. We haven't built the space elevator. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so how do we produce this? We need 30 iron plates a minute to produce one of these. We get 5 in a minute. Oh, God. I'm going to want multiple of these assemblers, huh? Yeah. And we need 60 screws in a minute. Okay. Christ. So, let's go do some math over here on the iron section of the factory. Alright, that's filling up nicely. I think it's still going. Okay. Let's see. Okay, iron plates. You go at... You're a 1-to-1, so we need we'll need 1 smelter per iron plate construction. The screws are where I'm gonna get fucked here. Okay, let's do this. We'll put the assembler here so we can keep referencing how much. We need 30 iron plates a minute. Okay. How much did you produce? You produced 20 a minute, so of course it's not enough. But we can supply 2 assemblers if we could do 3 constructors at once. So if 1 more smelter can be directed towards iron plate production, right? So we need, whenever we do this, we're going to want 3 iron plates being at once to maximize. So we're going to want 2 assemblers, right? Pumping out this, so that'll be 10 reinforced iron plates a minute, which is not a lot, but it's better than me doing it by hand. Which means we're also going to need 60 screws a minute. How much does screws produce? Well, when 1 constructor is moving at speed, we will get 40. We need 60, so we need... if we have 2 machines, we'll need 120 running, which means we'll need 3 screws. Alright, and then each screw Okay, cool. So basically we just take our entire screw production and put it into our assembly, which is basically where the screws are going to end up anyway, so it's not like we're losing out on screws too much. So we could honestly just keep this set up, because this is already set up for screw production. We could divert that, and then if we want screws specifically handmade for storage, well, okay, so this is the thing with the storage here, is the storage is here for me to access, whereas, okay, I'm trying to think if I want to do, like, just putting the assembler over on this side, because the plates and that are going to end up here anyway. How's our plate construction here? Let's see. They're not even filling up the line yet. So we can actually just add iron plate, which is what we need to do to fill it out, because we got, like, a space in between there, 2 spaces there. So we have enough to do, like, more iron plate to saturate this belt entirely. So yeah, if we put the assemblers on this side, we can actually just draw straight from storage, and then expand how much of this we use. Now, unfortunately, these screws are, like, a ton. Like, they're like, merged all together. But, yeah. Well, no, because here's the thing, is we're doing iron plate and screws in this area, so if we just put the assemblers on this side, like here, then we can, you know, assemble from the factory floor, and then send the reinforced plates that way. And then when we want to do more screws specific, then we can just use this unused one here. So, like, this one's being completely unused right now. So we could actually use this one to do, like, another screw section maybe over here. And then just direct that back to storage. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Because these are already set up in the ratio we would want. We would want 120 being produced, which are then going to be split between 2 assemblers. So that's already set up. What we need now is 3... Oh, God. Okay. We need 3 smelters dedicated to iron production. That's the idea. We need 3 smelters dedicated to iron plate production. So we need 3 constructors. And then, let's see, how many smelters do we have dedicated already? We have 2. We're going to need 1 more to make this work from here. So, I'm thinking we bring the other ones online. So, can we see the power from here? What's our power situation? 134, 180. We're going to bring online another... Okay, we're going to bring online... Oh, fuck me, the assemblers are 15. Oh, God. So the assemblers are going to be 15 a piece, so that's 30 right there. That leaves us only... that's only going to leave us 60 more. We're going to have to add biomass burners to it. Shit. Yeah, we're going to have to build more biomass burners. Big energy. Could just start with 1. No, because this system's built for 2 to make the throughput make sense. So, okay, 1 more assembler, because we already have 1 assembler over here. So, we just need 1 more assembler, right? And then, yeah, and we gotta bring... Okay, we need 30 iron plate in a minute. We're gonna need 60 iron plate in a minute when we have 2 of them. This is gonna produce 20, so we need 3 of those. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, so we're gonna need another setup. The other ones are impure, but if we combine them together, we will get enough for a normal node. So, that'll be 2 miners, and that's gonna be 2 more smelters. Wait, no, 1 more smelter, because we're going to combine them together on the belt, and then smelt. Okay, good. And then, from there, we... basically just send those over here. So we'll smelt on site with the miners, and then we will send over here as already smelted ore to join in with the storage here. Yeah, because that's 60. Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, in order to fuel these, how much do we need? We need 30 apiece, so 30, 30, 30, 90. Which means you are going to need the better belts, which is what we're working on right now. We're doing Logistics Mark II. So, once we get the better belts, it'll it'll go faster. It's just right now it's going to be kind of slow. That's okay. We have a ton of iron ingots in here we can work with to start with. So, yeah, we're gonna smelt the 2, send it over here. We're gonna construct it by 3, right? And we're gonna construct 3 iron plates. We're gonna match that to the screws, and then go from there. So screw production is basically going to be now dedicated to that, because I can't really sack iron plates at this stage. Like once we get to a better power layout and everything, then we can just stop worrying about having iron plate available and just divert all iron plate production into reinforced iron plates. We can skip conveyor 1 and go straight to conveyor 2. And then once we get to steel production and we get that going, then we skip over conveyor 2, go straight to conveyor 3, you know. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Alright. So we need an assembler, we need 3 constructors for the iron plate, we need 1 smelter for the impures to be mixed together from the 2 miners. There you go. We're also going to need more power, because clearly this is going to exceed our freaking power limit. Okay, maximum power limit 180, max constant right now 134. That gives us a whopping 46 we can work with. The assemblers together are going to be 30. So, there you go, we're down to 16. That's going to be 12. Yep, we're going to have to add 1 more biomass burner on top of everything else. Which, of course, is going to screw with our freaking ratio. And it's going to screw with our splitter ratio, but that's alright. We've got another splitter coming off this anyway, so we'll just build that when we can. Alright. So, remember how I said the portable miners were going to come in handy eventually? They're coming in handy, because now we got 2 of those. We don't even have to build those. Fantastic. Moving on. Iron plate, 14 of these. And then we gotta get rotors. Rotors take a minute to build, so luckily we don't have to build 4. But still, it's a pain in the ass, to say the very least. And bing. There we go. Swap her up to 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. We should be good there. We have everything we need now. Alright, time to start building. Yeah, I think I'll run the ore like I'm running the ore right now. And we'll just put 1 more smelter kind of stuck in here. We'll get 1 more smelter nudged in here. Close. It's going to end up in that storage anyway, so that'll be fine. Okay. Okay, and then we gotta build the biomass burner. Don't forget about that. That's gotta go on our line here. That goes that way. So best place for this would probably be like right here, sort of. Maybe where the fuck we can fit this in. We could stick this back here, actually. Maybe, sort of. It won't work. I'm sad. I gotta redo this area at some point. Here we'll do. We'll throw this down real quick. There we go, that worked. Okay. Fuel you, stick you onto the grid. There we go. So now it'll split. Oh god. So now the 4 is getting split by 3. And the ratio here is all fucking jacked up. But I'm not going to hand feed him into that. Even though it technically burns less. But still, it's... No. Just no. Alright. We are now burning. So that is on the grid. We're getting there. Should I just stop all production for right now? I feel like I should. But how are we doing over here? Are we still... Okay, we're finishing off the last of the wood. Leaves are going. Yeah. How are we doing over here? Oh yeah, we're stocked on fuel. That'll burn for a while. We are good there. Because I don't have to stop and go on a damn, biomass expedition again. Okay. We want to build. Let's put the assemblers down over here, and then we'll go do the other stuff. We'll just get this set up later. Well, just like with the initial build. Okay, we're gonna save game. we're gonna say stream assemblers. There we go. Get a little manual in there so we know where we're at. Yeah, assemblers at the top there. Good. Okay, cool. And then we have the auto saves kicking in as well. We have up to 3. So we're saving it 5-minute intervals, so the last 15 minutes or every 5 minutes is getting saved. So we're good. We got backups on our backups. We're good. Okay, so we need the miners and constructors. The 3 constructors are going to go in this area. Let's see. Yeah, because they're going to come out of this box. So let's just put the 3 constructors like right here somewhere. Maybe just like right along here. No, we can't fit under these conveyor belts. So we'll do another here. That fits. If it fits, I ships. Let's go. Split. We're gonna split, supply all of these equally. Okay. Right, and then you're gonna make iron plates for me. Copy, paste, and paste. Power. Shit, all these are taken up. Yeah, all the power everywhere is taken up right now. I gotta add another pole. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see, we're gonna merge all you into one. Send you over this way. Kind of like this. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. Okay. This is actually closer to the design I usually go for on my my expandable. Like when I do my blueprints, it's usually like 3 going into 1, and you know, based on that ratio. Okay. So we want to do another pipe. Well, another pipe, another pole. We're gonna do that like right. We don't want it getting in the way. Yeah, we'll just do it right here. Shit. Okay. 2, 3. One's got to be open, so we're gonna have to do another pole for this. There. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attach you to you, and then yeah, just gonna cut for a minute. You go to you. You go to you. And there we are. Yeah, you guys are powered. Okay, good. So you guys is powered. You're ready to go. I just gotta feed you now. And yeah, the feeding's gonna come from this one. So we'll just do our little trick, like we like to do. Okay, we'll just do this. This way. That'll work. There you go. Oh wait, I need that one. Good. And we begin. Alright, so that'll at least get us more iron plate going. Good. You're gonna do iron ingot for us as well. And then you're gonna swoop under here whenever you're ready. Try and do a little right hook here. Ah, damn it. I knew that was coming. When it stuttered, I fucking knew it was coming. Alright. Do it again. Do it again. Run it back. That's okay. We got autosaves. We'll be, like, right on top of that, I'm sure. I don't want to have to reset that. I gotta start saving manually, like whenever I finish a piece. Like, just have a million manual saves. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Alright. Moving on. Oh, I just remembered, we have leftover shrimp Alfredo in the fridge. We're gonna have that tonight. Yeah, have that for a little snack. Okay, let's see. What was the most recent save? Okay, most recent was an autosave. 2 minutes after the assembler save. Load settings. you want to play the game later. Oh, that's cool. You can actually change the load afterwards. Fuck yeah, dude. You can actually change the load. So if you've already started a world, you want your buddy to hop in with you, you don't have to restart with a multiplayer world. You can just, like, change the server setting to, you know, allow people in. Nice. Nice. Okay, where were we? We just got these. Okay, we haven't gotten the power part yet. Right, we gotta do the power poles. So, let's just cut this. It'll be easier to do it this way. Pole. Pole. Power. To the pole. Okay. Wait a minute. You're... Little complicated, I know, but it works. Don't question me. Okay, we're good on that. Do our thing. Okay. Actually works quite well. It actually works better than the last one. I think that's actually more efficient than the last one we did. Okay. Change you to iron. Bring you out here. Actually, no, we want to start over here. Okay, hold on. Sometimes it gets a little wonky. If you want to keep things straight, you gotta go with the flow. Okay, that there. Maybe it'll hook this one up right away. Do something! God damn it, why are all these power poles taken up? Because I'm too perfect at my job. Like, everything is so perfectly aligned that, like, I left no room for expansion. That's fucking funny. Okay, we'll just stick another one right there for now, that's fine. And then, yep. Yeah, you go into that, and then that's gonna go there. Here's what we'll do, we'll take this one off. Then plug the grid back in. Power pole popped. There. I unplugged the power grid, like the whole fucking factory died. Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna run the impures down this way over the rocks and into that. Ain't gonna be pretty, but it's gonna work. I mean, we could try and make it pretty. We can do this. Okay. Put a little step there. Step here. Be like a little under step. That'll be fine. Get under that. Ooh, we passed just under that. That's nice. Okay, yeah, that whole thing I've got to change up anyway. Alright. And then the miner... Okay. We'll just get these together as soon as possible. We'll just throw them wherever. Again, doesn't matter. Quick, dirty. It's all fine. Oh, look at that. You can collect them line to line. Not that it matters. You can't actually do anything with that, but here we are. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Are you hooked up to anything? No, we can actually technically hook you to that, so that'll work. Bingo! The mining begins. Bingo! The mining begins. Okay, cool. Did I add enough things? Oh god. Did I need to add another biomass burner? Yeah, did I? No, 30. 30 should be enough. Because we're doing... We had 46. That takes off 30. We're down to 16. 3 constructors. That's 12. We're down to 4. The 1 smelter. and then that kills it. And then we have 10 there. Okay, we're gonna have 20 to spare. That works. Okay, cool. Then these we just gotta send this way. Here's the real part. This is why I say this is the real start to Factorio. Or Factorio. Fucking Satisfactory. Factorio. Satistorio. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ. Alright. Just run this one on down here. Like so. You kind of dirty, dirty bastard. Stick this on the end of it. Actually, we're gonna remove that real quick, just so we can relink it. Because sometimes it has a problem with, like, not actually going in. Yeah, you can see now it's going in. Before it was just attached to the end. But it wasn't actually going through to the thing I wanted. Okay, should we do our thing? Yeah, we're gonna do this. We'll do that. We'll do this one. We'll just pass this under the other one, actually. It's gonna clip for a second, but trust me, it'll all work out. I've done this before. I'm a professional. The professionals have stated. Alright. Okay. So now, get rid of you two. Move you to there. Hang on. Want that one. Don't want that one. Want this one. Don't want that one. Ding. 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 Skadoosh. We are there. Now we're waiting on the iron to pass through. It's coming, it's coming. It's taking a goddamn year, but it's coming. Eventually this belt will saturate. There we go. And so that's going to go in there. It's going to pump out here. It's going to join the rest of these. And then move out here. And this will be the first line that we upgrade when we start making reinforced plates. Alright, so here's the iron. So now we just got to set up the assemblers. We're waiting on that to finish. So, I mean, they're in a pretty damn good spot now. So we have to feed these with two... Nope! God damn it! It better be in a great fucking spot, I swear. Oh my fucking god, how many times can the game crash? It crashed when we started, it crashes again. I'm fucking mad about it, alright? Oh my god. I want to play the video game. Christ, got like half an hour left in stream. I just want to finish this. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna do my laundry. Well, I'm gonna fold my laundry. It's sitting in the dryer. But I'm gonna do my laundry, and then I'm gonna have a snack and go to bed. And then go to work tomorrow. that's what I want to do with my night. The game is fucking me over. All right, try this again. Where's my audio? My headset just turned off? Hello? It's on, it's powered. What the fuck? Hold on. Now it's happening with my earbuds. I can't hear shit. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Double check the stream. I can see desktop audio going through OBS. Yeah, because regardless of my hardware, that should be fine. I'm gonna double check though. So what he says. Okay, yeah. Alright, we're here in the... Good. Alright. Where the fuck are we? Okay, we were at this part. Oh my god. This is getting stupid now. Perseverance. Perseverance, though. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna actually start on this side this time. Go from here over to there. can go through that. Yeah, we can do that. No, because that's gonna look shitty if we do it that way. Maybe. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, that would clip. Oh, wait, no. I think it'll fit. That would actually be really nice. Yeah. Alright, cool. We don't really need to walk through here anyway, so we'll just move all these, through that, this, that. I'd rather just go around. I don't want clipping through the rock. Yeah. Just because I'm an animal doesn't mean I have to be an unclean animal. Save the game for the love of God. I don't want to have to redo that. Holy shit. Okay. We're actually gonna have this go sideways. Let's see if that'll go through without flipping. Oh, look at how tight that is. That's awesome. Lined up perfectly. Love that. Love that for me. Let's go. Here comes the iron. Alright. Love of God, save the game. I'm not saying that back up again. Jesus. Alright. So that's the iron production ready to go. That's going to fill up our... For this, we just have to move the screws over. We're going to move the new iron plate production we have and the screws over to this side. So we need a splitter. Okay. What am I thinking? Best way to do this. Okay, well, we got to have some insides and some outsides. So we'll do this. I'll put a splitter in the air here. That'll come from the screws. I'll run the iron production the other way. Yeah. So the reason I'm doing this is because we need two inputs. So we take this, and we go like this. So now, the splitter will go for here. And then the bottom one will be split to the bottom. So this one's going to be for the screws, because the screws are already coming out here. All we got to do is reroute it this way. And then this one's going to be for the... Actually, hold on. We're going to move that. We're going to put it on this side. Make it easier for the one to access the other. Okay. And the splitter. Oh, it's going to be a tight fit. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay. Slight change of plans. Still the same plan, just slight change. So splitter here for the iron. Okay, we're going to line the iron splitter up on this side, actually. Yeah, like this. Go higher. Like that. And then iron's going that way. Yeah. These are a little complicated to build. Because you have to worry about two resources. Now, if I had a smart splitter, I could just combine the belts and you know, manage it that way. But no, we don't have that yet. We don't have a particular fancy toy. We'll get there eventually. We gotta build computer chips and shit. You climb up here. This is why the machines have ladders, by the way, so you can go higher. Do shit like this. Okay, so we're just gonna move this from... And you people demanded $35 for this game? Woo! Ooh. The crashes. That's alright. We saved it. We saved it. Can I possibly take the autosaves down lower? Because, like, with how many crashes we're getting, I'm going to look at the settings and see if we can change the autosave to, like, 2 minutes? 1 minute? I don't know. It's 5 minutes. Like, you can get a lot done. You can get a lot set up in this game in, like, 2 minutes. And then if you lose that, it's like, boop, it's all gone. You got to restart. Like, motherfucker. It's so annoying. All right. Where's the autosave interval? Yeah, the autosave interval is, like, 5 right now. We're going to do that at 2. We'll do that at 3 instead. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright. Server restart interval. Set the amount of time in hours for the automatic server restart interval. I guess that's when you're playing online. Does the rest of restart, clean things up, do stuff. Okay. Okay. Where's the save? Let's hope it's in the right spot. Alright, so we lowered that to 3. Hopefully the autosave will kick in sooner. Save us from these damn crashes. Can you imagine? Alright, where are we at? Okay, good. We were right here at least. Yeah. But I don't want to risk being in a bad spot with the autosave, so... Yeah. Yeah, okay. So here, splitter, 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 splitter. Yeah, you can actually add these, like, on. So if I wanted to merge this from another line, I could just stick it on if it had space. That's pretty cool. I like that feature. Trying not to lose my mind. Like, with these crashes, man. It's been crashing so much today. I mean, at least, like, we didn't start getting crashes until later, you know? Like, when in the actual gameplay, I mean. Because the other one was just, like, some weird crash on start from DX11. I don't know. But at least there was, like, a quick kind of solution to that. These, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the deal is now. Alright. For the love of God. Save. Save, please. Save to assemblers. Save. Okay, because like, the autosave is there as my backup. I gotta, like, manually save and start focusing on shit now. Okay. So that's there. Assemblers, we gotta set these to do, yeah. Reinforced iron plate. Reinforced iron plate. We gotta power these as well. Which I just realized that. Motherfuck. God damn it. Motherfuck, suck ass. Okay, actually, let's do a little trick. This will be easier to set up when we do the little trick with the power poles. Do it this way so we don't have to disrupt the power. Mother suck ass. Okay, let's go. There we go. So that's all powered and ready to go. I just gotta plug everything in. Here's my iron? Here's my iron on this side. So we gotta get this over there. Which is why I'm doing it this way. We're gonna do it up and over. I love how stackable these things are. Okay. And to keep everything lined up, we're doing our little trick. We just send her across. And then we'll delete as needed afterwards. Okay, there you go, there you go. Oh god. Trying to get through here. There's so much shit. This is why we gotta use the awesome shop to get, like, catwalks and stuff, so we can do some really good planning. Okay. And then we're gonna do this in. Okay. And this will go to there. There's your iron plates. Here goes the iron plates. Okay, we just auto-saved, so thank God all of this progress has been saved. And now we just gotta plug the screws in. The screws go this side. So, where are the screws going? Screws are all merging and heading this way. No, we want you to go the other way. Turn that off for now. This a little weird, but it'll work. Screws, be free. Go where I want you to go. Ladies and gentlemen, the assemblers are ready. Oh my god. All this to produce 10, count them, 10 total reinforced iron plate in 60 seconds. Oh my god. Alright, let's merge these together and get these sent over to storage. Alright. Shit. Work over here. Now you see why I have things fly. because if you tried to put everything on the ground, it would all get in your way. Okay. There's storage over there. Storage. We'll just do a walkable storage, so we'll do like this, so we can go in between them. Actually, let's do it this way. We'll go under real quick. That'll work. So then we can still walk through this part. Oh god, I gotta get up here now. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Hang on. I'm doing this stupidly. Let's do this the smart way. Fuck you, game. I want to do it the smart way. I ran out of plates. I need more plates. We need more lemon plates. That's another reason I didn't want to dedicate these to that, is because we need iron plates for foundations. You don't use reinforced iron plate for foundations. If I want to continue expanding the factory floor and doing shit like this, I need foundations. Okay, so you're here. You need to be at what level? Like, I think you're at the right level, aren't you? See, what's the notch over here? Let's go find out. The notch over here goes up 1 and 2. Yeah, that'll work. No! Dumb cunt motherfucking programmers don't know how to make games in this goddamn century. The most insulting thing is that this game runs on UE, okay? It's an Unreal Engine game. It's literally on Unreal Engine. And it's doing this. This is the funniest fucking thing. I'm playing an Unreal Engine game through the Epic Games launcher. And it's crashing. like, literally everything in this is, like, Unreal Engine. Everything in this is Epic Games' fault. That's like if Fortnite lags, and it's like, that's a fucking Epic game. What the fuck do you mean? Great. Alright, this is why we changed the fucking autosave timing to 3 minutes, so we have a better chance of getting back to where we want to be. Where were we? Did we at least get the storage box put down? But as you guys can see... Oh my god, where am I? Where am I? Okay, we were here. As you guys can see, we get a ton done within 3 minutes. That was 3 minutes where we were just zipping back and forth doing this. So, yeah. Let me get the iron plates. I'm gonna use my forward knowledge. My knowledge of the weird multiverse. the alternate timeline. Game fucking crashed. Alright, let's see. So yeah, we're gonna take you out, we're gonna take you out. We need you. Might need you. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How far will the thing go, actually? I want to see. So, if we were here, we ran it. Oh! You can make these go higher. Okay, cool. When did you guys start doing this? I don't remember this ever being a thing. Okay, good to know. We just go like... Okay, it's straight, so that's just... that? Alright, whatever. Okay. I don't remember that ever being a thing, but alright, sure. Okay, hang on. I want to go this way with it. Okay, I just want to run it out. Even though there's stuff in the way, it doesn't matter. I just need to see how far it'll go. So our farthest point... Come here too long. Okay. Farthest point is like... this. Like right about... there. Yeah, So that one right there will count. So we'll keep him. Everyone else can go. That'll be our main pole there. So we just take this, whip it around here, and plug her in. Oh, eat shit! That was long enough a minute ago! Alright, whatever. Fuck's sake. Fine. At least now we know this can extend upward. So now we know it can actually extend upward. This could not do this in the early access. That's why you had to use stacked conveyors. This could not go up like that. Alright, fine. We're doing that. We're extending it anyway. Let's eliminate more of these. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Okay. Okay, I think that we'll swoop around to that just fine. And that'll bring it around for storage. It's going to clip with the other one, but I don't care. Could care less. Alright, we just got an autosave. That's good. That's an awful lot going on right there. Like, shit is happening here. I half might have let this float, but I like it. I like the way it kind of snakes around and it has some physicality to it. That's another thing you got to remember about Satisfactory is it's not about building this super optimal thing as well, you know? Like, yeah, you want optimal output and you want a clean factory floor, but sometimes it's fun to have little weird contraptions like this. Gotta appreciate the little stuff, you know? Savor the moment. Okay, wait, I think it's coming. It's coming! Here it comes, BB! First reinforced iron plate off the line. Nice. Nice. Alright. That's done. We gotta get research going on that, so I just gotta wait a minute on that. How are we doing on fuel? That's a great question. How is the fuel situation? Now we're burning an additional. How are we doing on fuel? Where are you going? Oh, you're going to that one. Okay. How are we doing? 48 there and 170 there. Wow. This one's actually getting more, but that's okay because once this fills up like all the way to the 200 stack, it'll just like start backing up on the line. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother with like a storage unit for these because I'm not going to be producing that much biofuel. Like biofuel is used for my chainsaw and stuff, yeah, but like once we get to coal, which is relatively soon, we will like be off the biofuel anyway. So this whole conundrum is going to be a thing of the past. We're never going to have a system like that anymore. We're doing on concrete. Concrete's flowing just... Everything's flowing beautifully. Everything's set up correctly with the right ratios. The only thing that's getting stuck is this, because it's not, like... Wait a minute. Is my brain... Hold on, my brain's tiny, isn't it? Wait. Is this actually 60? Hold on. Because if that's 60, that changes things. Because the smelters can only handle 30 at a time. Ooh, this could be extra. Ooh, it is... Oh, that's right, you guys are 30. Ah, I'm stupid. Impures are 30. It's 30, 60, 90. The normals are 60. So if a belt is on 60, you can supply 2 smelters. Ooh, we can build an additional smelter then. Sweet. Did it always... Was it always like that? I feel like maybe they changed the ratios. Maybe the ratios used to be 15, 30, 60. I don't know. I could be dumb. I'm probably dumb. I'm probably not remembering it correctly, but I could have swore I was thinking 15 for some reason. I don't know. Well, shit. Now we're not producing enough of these quick enough, and these aren't getting produced quick enough. The thing is, the belt's not even ready yet, so it's fine. We'll just take... we could take some of those off, but I'm not going to bother. I'll just leave it in there. It'd be fine. Oh, we got 15 there. Cool. Yeah, so we need concrete. We got a lot of concrete. Fantastic. We've got cable, wire. We're good there. Got this. I'm going to take a little extra because I'm getting a little lower. Get a couple of these screws. Just keep them on me, just in case I want them. Another stack won't hurt on the rods. Okay. Well, we're gonna wait for the reinforced plates to build up. So, starting to think for the awesome sink. Maybe we should. No, we don't have room for that right now. We're not at that point yet of having backed up inventory and doing the awesome sink, and the awesome shop just yet. We're not really there yet. Oh, what we need to do is build the elevator actually. We have all the parts for that. We can do a lot with that. Yeah. Because we need the elevator to actually unlock, like, coal power and stuff later. So, the elevator is part of it. We need wire. To walk on top of these makes more sense. Keep grabbing wire until we got enough. Don't stop being again, no. Okay, we're gonna use up, like, all our iron rods on this, so I want to grab more iron rods while I'm up here. That could probably go straight into that, honestly, but I don't know, I like it. Again, it's cool. It looks cool. So, pick another stack of iron rods, so we just got some spare. Same thing with the iron plate. We want to get, like, a ton of that. Just take it all, screw it. It's not like it's going anywhere else. Okay. But you can see, like, we can mass-produce things like wire very effectively. So if we can mass-produce wire, we can mass-produce cable, we can mass-produce cable, and so on, and send that in the awesome sink as extra. So we can constantly be doing that. You know, something to do with our excess resources when we get to the point of having excess, you know. Okay, we're gonna save the game as Stream Space Elevator. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool, very cool. How are we doing? Coming up last 15 minutes here, so we made some good progress today. The space elevator. Yeah, you know, we'll just plan it out here for now. That'll be fine. Where's the front? There's the front. We'll just put it, like, right there. You can always move it later. Look at this big son bitch. Ah! Loud achievement. That scared the fuck out of me. So loud suddenly. Look at that big son bitch. Wait for it. It's opening. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get up here. We're not really missing much. The hooks are just opening. There's the hooks. They open. And then from the sky. Oh, that's new. They used to not have that. Like, you would just see the cable go up into the sky. Now you can actually see the elevator, like, platform there. That's cool. So it hooks on, and we now have this space elevator. Yeah, like, you would see this little platform, but this cable would just disappear into the sky. And I guess now they actually show the end of the platform in space. That's cool. I like it.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space
Yeah,
elevator will now automatically
Pat on the back.
connect with the Project
We're
Assembly
doing good.
orbital platform.
We got this.
Project Assembly is divided into phases, each
Yeah.
of which require the delivery
Shut
of
up.
project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator.
Yeah.
Subsequent phases
Fine.
now have access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
I know.
It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril, and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity
Okay,
is
that's
counting
new.
on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
See, that's the story, the narrative bit that they added for 1.0. That shit was not in the early access. So, I don't know if they're telling the truth or they're just trying to, like, get you to keep giving them more shit. Or if really the Earth is fucked and we've run out of resources back there. So we have to constantly supply it from other planets. Which is pretty much how exploration works, is you run out of shit there and you want more shit, so you gotta go somewhere else. It's, you know, exploitation in a nutshell. You go somewhere else and take somebody else's shit. Okay, so, we could go check on that. Yeah, we need to look at the smart plating. Because you can't actually make the smart plating yourself. You have to do it, like, in the assembler and shit. You can do the rotors yourself. Like rotors, motors, and other things. Yeah. But the smart plating, it has to be built with an assembler. I'm not sure if... I feel like in the early access you could build it yourself. It just was laborious to do. It was absolutely fucked on how tedious it was to do that by hand. Which is, you know, already pushing towards the assembler. But I don't know. Either way, we're going to use an assembler to assemble that crap anyway. Like, obviously. Okay. So everything is running beautifully. We are doing just fine. We're living it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Where's our... Here we go. 60. That's enough for the upgrade. Let's go, baby. Okay, wires, plates, all that. Yep, rods. Gonna want another pack of rods, actually. I like rod. Let's see. Grab more plates anyway. Always good to just keep stocked on iron plates, because you're going to put up conveyors, you're going to need foundations to build, so you can, like, climb hills and shit. It's always good to have a lot of that on you. Alright. This is so jank over here. God, I want to fix this so badly. We're still in the production phase. We're not in the optimization phase just yet. We're close though. We're close. Sort that. Over here. Bing 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 bing. Smash the button. Yeah. Logistics 2, baby.
Milestone reached.
I would
Fix
make
it
some
would
rotors.
like to remind you of your
How many rotors
contractual
can I make?
obligation
34?
towards efficiency. Recreational
Yeah, I
use
can do
of
that
belts
myself.
and lifts does not count
Get this
towards
done,
work hours
you know?
and will put you on the list.
Well, I don't really even
Stay
want the
efficient.
jump pad.
Don't disappoint, fix it.
Yeah. So the phase 1 is complete the space elevator. It's phase 1. So yeah. So then we need the plating. Oh, here's the customizer. What the fuck? Oh, we do have the customizer. It's in here now. All right. Because before, way back in the day, it was like a gun. Like at first, it was like a color gun that you had to load with like flower petals. Like these flowers used to be pickable, and you would like use flower petals to make the paint. It was a whole thing. Then they changed to a customizer, and now the customizer is just in here, I guess. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. So factory swatch, assembly swatch, project assembly swatch, foundation swatch, pipeline swatch. Okay, so this one's for, okay, applied to all buildings by default, excluding buildings with their own default swatch. Change the swatch will apply to all buildings currently using it. Okay, yeah, so we can build our painter fucking factory a certain way. Yeah, so we can, like, paint certain things. We have swatches here. We have, like, 18 that we can customize, and we can make our own custom swatches, too. So I think what we'll do is we'll change the factory floor. I believe the foundation to all foundations, so we're going to change that up a little. Let's load our pink and yellow. Start taking a look at that. Ooh, shiny and matte and whatnot. Oh, that's an eyesore. Oh, it's an eyesore. There's so much pink. It looks fucking cool, though. But it's a lot of pink. Holy shit. That's so much pink. My god, man. Okay, and then we can come in and we can actually, like, customize, like, filter, apply, customize the menu with right-click. Okay, so that's what we want to do it, like, by hand. We can come in and just click on the swatch, and then we have some options. So we can do quick switch. We can switch between, like, the couple that we have. Like, fix it, this, that, the third. And then there's customize filter, so you can just do foundations, so you don't paint anything else. So, yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. So we could make some custom ones. Let's change this back. Can we just reset? Actually, what's shiny? Oh, it makes it like shiny matte. Okay, cool. And then matte is like it's black, right? Let's see here, and then edit the swatch, change the matte. Oh, that's cool. So that's like just flat color. Nice. Gotcha. Okay, let's load the biscuit primary, biscuit secondary. Oh, okay, that just makes it orange. No, that's not what I want. I want one of the one I had before, the like iron one or whatever. Yeah, foundation primary. Here we go. So at least they named them so you remember what it was. Fix it secondary and foundation primary. Yeah, I think that's back to normal now. Okay, I think that works. Okay, good. Okay, so we can do some color and some painting stuff, so we can do that. Obviously, this is creating concrete. We don't give a shit about that. So we can change some stuff up if we wanted to. We'll do that later. That's a much later thing. That's a we're bored, everything's optimized, like, and we don't feel like exploring. Let's paint the factory type of thing. Like, once I get the hub up here and like the power station, like once everything's on the same factory floor, and you know we're good there, then I'm gonna start painting things. Oh, that's cool. Whoa, look how purple the sky is. That's cool. It's like even reflecting down here to make it purple off the shiny bits. That's cool. Nice. I like it. Okay, let's go check on our reinforced and stuff because we need that for, you know, whatever. Yeah, I was initially coming in here to find like codex. There's like a fucking codex thing here, I swear. N. There we go. N is the searcher. We need the smart plating. How do we do the smart plating? Smart plating is okay. Yeah. Must be produced in an assembler. Okay, so rotor and reinforced. So rotor is rods and screws, so we need to optimize rods and screw production before we try to make plating. I mean, there's only 50 of them, so if we make 50 rotors by hand, that'll be fine. So basically, yeah, we want to make 50 rotors by hand. Let's see, how many can we make now? Like 30, I think. Yeah, we can already make like 30, so it'll take a minute, but doing this by hand is a lot simpler than trying to set up a whole new production line for rotors. When we do, like we're basically max capacity right now for everything. Well, no, because we do have that spare line in that. Well, we would need what, 5 rods and then some screws and then another assembler, and it would make the power jump as well. So it's like I said, it's more complicated to do it that way than it is to just come over here and do it by hand. Some things are just genuinely better to do by hand sometimes. Let's see, the rotor, we need rods and screws. Get 2 packs of those, that'll work. And the screws, get a pack of those. Okay, we're gonna want cable. Yeah, we want spare cable to throw into our research. Actually, we're gonna want to make more rotors. Well, no, because we don't want to do jump pads just yet. Well, we're maybe we'll see. 5 minutes left in the stream. No, we gotta end it. Gotta go to bed. I would stay up playing, but you know, got shit to do. Gotta do my laundry and whatnot. We'll revisit Satisfactory soonish. We're gonna be back on the Yakuza series and then Raft and Bulletstorm and other things, but we'll use Satisfactory to fill in here and there, and we'll check it out over the next, you know, couple months. We'll put it in here and there, you know. Okay, wherever it fits, wherever it fix it. I'm funny. All right. Throw together 50 rotors real quick. So you can see it doesn't take that long to do by hand for the rotors. The assembly part's going to be a bitch, though. Because we basically have to turn off our current assemblers and then load these in by hand and then wait for it. It's like 2 a minute. So to make 50 of them will take... Oh, God. How long is that going to take? 50 smart plating, 2 a minute, 2 times 25 minutes if we don't build, like, more assemblers. That would suck, yeah. We might build more assemblers that we only turn on to do, like, the thing, you know? Like just to do this manually. We turn those on occasion. Could be. We can also just go exploring and say fuck the smart plate. But it's like 5 minutes left of the stream, so this is actually a good dropping off point, is like starting the first phase of that, getting that going. Because I don't want to stop the assemblers from producing reinforced, because we need that for logistics. So I think I'll set up another one that'll work for assemblers. Yeah. And then whenever we're not using that as a main assembler, we can have that assembling rotors on the side. As just like on occasion, because we're gonna need rotors for more advanced stuff later. Rotors, modular frames, these need to be assembled as well. So there's a reason to set up more assemblers. Yet again, that's That's got to come, like, after I really solve the power problem. Because you can see our power's not even getting fed anymore. And it's gonna run out soon. Oh, no. Okay, you... Yeah, we're all down to, like, the same rate. Hey, Jesus. What about you? You should be stocked, yeah? Yeah, you're stocked. Fuck off. Okay, we need to, like, take you out real quick. And throw in, like, 20 more. There we go. That way we have this spare to restart the system when it inevitably fails in the next 4 minutes. Christ. Yep, we got about 4 more minutes, which is good, because that's about how much we got in stream. It was like 2 to 4 minutes, so... Let everything run its course, and then we will figure out where we're going from there. Yeah, we gotta start building more assemblers, though. We want to build basically a ton of these fucking things. Oh, I kind of burned all my current materials into rotors, so we have some excess rotors, which is good. We can use those for assemblers. We have an excess of 14, so we can do like 3 for free. But we are going to need more reinforced plate, which is fine, because that's why we have our assemblers working on reinforced plate. Yep, there we go. Good. So that we can make as many assemblers as we want, and then we got to make some more rotors by hand. Okay. So I'm thinking like over here, this is a good spot. It's pretty blank. We can like have our assemblers here. Do it that way, you know. So what is the formula? Okay, we'll just do this manually. We're not going to have any like direct setup. This is going to be an assembler unit that we only turn on for space elevator stuff. So yeah, this will be specific for space elevators. We'll hand load this. This will be special. Smart plating. Okay, smart plating is 1 rotor and 1 reinforced iron plate. Okay, we need 2 a minute to make 2 a minute, so it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Okay, so there's a 1-to-1 ratio for plate and iron and rotor. Okay. Yeah, basically I need to set up rotor production. Yeah, modular frames, they come in later with like concrete and like advanced concrete and stuff like that. It's a whole different animal. We do want to set up a rotor production because we have that extra that we can break off. Like we can use just 1 line and then we can send another line of the iron. That's another reason I want to set up on the sides, because the iron we need for rotor production we can put over here and just like do that. Let's see. So 20 a minute on iron rod. Okay, so check the constructor. Iron rod constructor goes at 15 a minute, so of course it's over. So to effectively do rotor production, we need... God, we're gonna need 60 a minute to fuel 3 assemblers, each going at 20 a minute. And then these are going to go 4 at a time, making 60. But the problem is, how do I break that up to where it makes sense? I don't. I just keep it all in 1 line and then split into 3. There you go. That's my brain working. Okay. So now you can see why this is going to be like a personal side thing with the rotors, is it becomes a whole thing. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so we need 4 constructors for the rotors, or for the rods that are going to go to the rotors. So that'll be yeah, 4, because rods are made at 15 at a time, which are then that's making 60, which is then split equally between 3. Okay, so that'll be 3 assemblers running rotors. So that'll be 12 rotors a minute. Okay, good. Then screws are at 100 a minute. Kill me now. My brain is dying. 100 screws a minute. This produces how many screws? 40 a minute. And we need to feed 3 of these, so we need 300 screws. So 40, 40, 80. Jeez, so much production in this. Oh my god. Okay. My brain is thinking right now. We could just have some spare rods if we fed 1 singular assembler for the rotor. Like, if we had 2 constructors running rods, and then some others, like... Because I'm trying to work it to where we don't have to stop production of reinforced iron plate. So we have 30, like, to work with. So if we do iron rods, that's going to take up 15, so that'll fuel 2. So we would just have a spare of like 10 iron rods. We have a spare of 10 iron rods, right? So we would take that 30, break that into 3. So we have 10, 10, and 10. We would merge 2 together to get the 20. And then we'd have that spare 10 hanging out, which could probably just go into our screw production, which would only, yeah, but that would only be 40 a minute. We still would need another... Fuck it, I'm doing the rotors by hand. I'm not gonna set up rotor production. I'm just gonna do the rotors by hand. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. The reinforced plate is doing itself. We don't have to worry about that. We just need to do the rotors ourselves. And then to get this all to go, like, immediately instead of having to wait. Because the idea is to turn this on immediately and get what we want within, like, 1 minute. Let's see. We would need, like... Okay, 2 a minute from each assembler. So... assemblers. So that's 25 minutes right there. 25 minutes. Let's see. 12 minutes. 12 and a half. 12 and a half minutes. So 12 and a half minutes between these two. Cut that in half again. That's 6.25 minutes. Let's go again. Keep her going. And there goes my power. Dig it, cock! I'm kind of expanding this way because we're going to want more concrete from this side anyway. There's concrete like over here. So that'll help us get concrete. Oh, missing materials. Okay, we're running out of concrete. Alright, let's do... That's got it down to 6. If I had another one that adds to... Okay, how many we got? How many we got? 5 times 2. 10 a minute. So that's 5 minutes. 12 a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, we can't go that far. The gas is right there. I want to hug the wall here. Okay. So, 5 times 2, 10 a minute. That sounds... Yeah, but if I get 3, then I can just do a nice merger and get them all to merge together correctly. Okay, let's do... No, we gotta get them all on the back side to where they'll run the thing. Hold on. Just go this way. Back! They're too close. I don't want to climb. I have to climb. Damn it. It's like nowhere to climb. Fuck this shit. Okay, let's undo this to the list. Okay, we're gonna put a little space in these, but I'm gonna do it right here. Okay, let's do this. A little bit of room there. Gotta have a little nudge. I got somewhere walkable between these. There we go. Ah, shit. Not what I want. Nope. Can we fit these here? No, of course we can't. That would make too much fucking sense. We could just do them on the back end, actually. There, we gotta get more concrete, but this will work. Then we can just, like, fill it this way. Yeah. Something like that, so we can keep it, you know, pretty clear. Surface uneven. God damn it. Really? Alright. Grab some of these corners over here. We didn't need to sloop this all the way like we did. Yeah, that's useless. Take those back. We'll use them over here. I'm just trying to get this set up for next time. Surface uneven. What do you mean surface uneven? That one's fine. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, it's like the fucking ground is slightly... Oh my god. The ground is slightly off. On you. Structural integrity failing. Okay. Even 6, 7. What are we doing here? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 6. Okay, we got 6. So that's 12 in a minute. That'll take us 5 minutes, because 5 times 12 is 60. Okay, actually, no, it'll take us under 5 minutes. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. And then this will, like, evenly set up off the poles for the power and everything, too. So, this one I might do by hand. Like, I might set up... Yeah, I might set up a separate generator, because these aren't going to run all the time. These are just going to run special time. These are all hand-fed. Actually, wait, if these are hand-fed, why the fuck am I doing it this way? Oh my god. I'm dumb. I'm dumb, I'm dumb. Stop listening to me. I'm an idiot. Okay. Here, we're just going to make a little room in here. And then just line it all up. There. So if it's hand-fed, then we don't actually need the space to put the conveyors in. We need them on this side to, like, you know, put it all together. So I don't want to have to take it back out, but... Or do I? I mean, it's hand-fed. No, because it's hand-fed. I don't want it hand-stored, though. Just because it's hand-fed doesn't mean I want it hand-stored. That way. Do it this way. Go. Alright. Belts. Belts. We're gonna actually do it this way. Keep it a little straighter. Drop the ground so we can walk underneath. There you go. There you go. Yeah, and then this one are gonna go over the top to the kit. Do I want it on this side? Let's see. What's in the way on this side? Walk through here. We can put it over here, actually. Just let this thing run in the corner, and then whenever it's done... no. Yeah, no, we'll just put the storage on this side with it. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3. That should be high enough. I'm gonna climb to confirm it, though. A little higher. Like that. How many is that? That's 10. Yeah, the problem is, did they fix the thing from early access? Because there was a thing in early access where, like, it would say 10, but it would be, like, 10 up or 10 down. There were, like, halves. It was, like, 10 and a half. It was, like, 10 and then 10 and a half, but it would, like, not say if it was 10. See? Like, 8, but it's 8 up and 8 down. They're, like, 2 different positions. They look relatively on point. Fine. We're just trying to get the damn thing to merge in the middle here. There you go. And there we go. Good. That's set up. I just want this to come out this way. That's where I want that to go. Trying to, like, do this in a really weird way. That. There we go. Now we can put the storage here. And then whenever we're ready to expand and add more to this assemblage, we could just move this out of the way. Because there's not like there's anything in it, you know. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. This will go straight into the storage. We don't even have to do a roundabout. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, so now whenever we do this, it'll store in there. Save game. I'm gonna say stream. Base. Elevator. Phase 1. Okay, so now we got that going on. I get that going for me, which is nice. Okay, so that's all hooked up for the storage bit. Well, we need to hook these parts up. And then we gotta get the power going, so I'll probably just put in a little power plant over here. So I can just load it manually with biofuel and then have it do its thing. Wish there was like solar panels in this game, that'd be nice. Just free energy. Alright, let's see. For this, yeah, we're not gonna plug this into the main grid, we're gonna plug it into a side grid over here. So we'll just put this right here. Gonna work. There, and then same thing on this side. And we'll just add a one in between. Wait, what? Did that hook up? Hook up to the thing. Oh, there we go. Okay, it did hook up. Good. Right. And then we'll have like our power plant, so we'll just put like a central one to get it hooked to the grid. And that'll plug into another one that goes over here next to grid. That works. Okay, so how much power do we actually need for all these? These are 15 apiece, yeah? Yeah, so what? 15, 30, 60, 120? No, 30, 45, 90, right? That's 90 for all these, which means in biomass burners... Oh, good, we only need to run 3 of these. That's easy. Yeah, we can run 3 of these for like a couple minutes. It's not too terrible. And we'll just hand feed these as well, so we'll just cramp these in here for a little power plant. There, and probably just do one right here. Yeah. Sometimes the game is like, oh, this is invading the bounding box, but it doesn't take into consideration the shape of the object. Because, like, this is clearly not touching this at all. And yet, here we are. It's still gave me the yellow warning about it. Alright, cool. So now whenever we're ready, we can power this up. So we just gotta set all these to whatever we're currently making. So in this case, smart plating. Copy. Paste. 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 Can you guys believe it never had a paste function before? Like, when they added the paste update, I was like, holy shit. This game is real now. Alright. We now need to compensate for how many rotors we just lost. So you know what we'll do, because we're going to need smart plating later. So what we'll probably do is probably just make some smart plating. You know what? Turn into fucking Wayne from Letterkenny. I'm watching that show too much. Starting to understand how he speaks. Like what makes him different than the rest of the cast. The rest of the cast talks pretty normal, you know? Like, for Canadians, but then, like, he's got this, like, draw to it. You know, this, like, you know what? That's just about the worst thing I ever heard. Like, it's like somebody slowed down the Atlantic accent, frankly, like the fast-talking fucking 1920s accent, like Americana. It's like they slowed that down. Okay, how many rows do we need? Technically only need 50, but to make this thing really work effectively, I'm going to go ahead and do 20. Just so I can pack each one with 10. So they all go very quickly. Okay, need screws. Actually, we're not going to build screws like a Neanderthal. SpongeBob, we have technology. Alright. Our technology is off right now, but that's why we stockpile things for later. When the power is off. There you go. 500 of those bad boys. I'm going to take another extra just in case. I need them for later. We shall see. And go from there. Do this. Buckle in, boys. Pound it out another 20. Again, doesn't take that long. Relatively quick, but, you know. Such is life. Alright, oh, I'm gonna sip on water. Good. I'm loving this new border. I'm glad I took the time before stream to actually set it up. So it's a nice ratio and everything. And I did shrink my camera a little bit too. Because like when I went to set up the new border in OBS, it like messed with my camera location, so I had to like basically rebuild the whole camera system. Which wasn't much. I used literally just the camera in the border and then just stick it in the corner. You know, it's not too complicated. But, you know, such is. Moving on. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Doing the thing again. It's got that visual bug. Where, like, You gotta bring out your little dismantler and wipe over it real quick. You gotta go away. Alright. No. Oh, it said auto-saving in 6, you fucking monkey. I don't know why I called it a monkey. That's not fair. It's not a monkey. It's more of a fucking lizard. Like a little annoying fast lizard that you think you can catch, and then it like jukes you, and then trying to get it with a cup and put a piece of paper under it. Fucking lizard. Just call it a lizard as an insult. Oh, shit. Alright. Damn it. I literally saw the thing say that it was like saving. Oh, God. Oh, no. Our autosave is like 12:16. Oh, that's 3 minutes gone. It was exactly at 3 minutes. There's our power grid dying. Oh, ass feces. Were we at least hooked up? Was everything hooked up? Everything hooked up, everything plugged in, everything ready to go. Yeah, we were just making the rods. Alright, I'm not walking all the way back over there. I'm making a thing on this side. I was gonna do that right after anyway. Yeah, we have this technology now for conveyors. Shit. God damn it. Where's the thing? On a crafting bench. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Put the crafting bench right there. So we can just do it from here. Need the rotor. The rotor needs screws. Fuck, I forgot about that. We're gonna put another fucking crafting bench over here, too. Just so no matter what part of the factory. Like, every part of the factory is gonna get a crafting bench. So, like, right over here, we're gonna put a crafting bench. We're gonna put it, like, around the side. So we don't have to walk all the way back to spawn. If we're doing stuff over here, if we're doing stuff by copper, we can use the crafting bench by the assemblers. That's fine. If we're checking something in the middle of here, and we're trying to make something, we'll just put, like, this here. Okay, so now every part of the factory, I'm within arm's reach of a crafting bench. So I don't have to go through this bullshit again. Okay, it's gonna use up, like, all those, so... Get the extra screws going. Need 20 of these. Let's do it again. I need to end the stream. We're not 20 minutes over. What the fuck? When did, like, hey, stream's ending in 5 minutes turn into 20 minutes later? Oh my god, that's classic Satisfactory. Oh, that's exactly what it is. I'll be like, no, it's fine. I'm good. I got like 30 minutes. And then I'll look up and be like, 2 in the morning. Like, what the fuck? Where did the time go? Okay, 3 more of these, and then we're set. For the love of God, save it. For the love of God, save it, please. Please, let me save. Thank you, let me smash. Okay, just saved it. Woo! Alright. Now we don't have to rebuild the rotors, at least. So we gotta fuel this for a certain amount of time. I don't know. Let's see, just break these in half. We get the right ratio. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm doing it this way. It's so much better. Literally just split these in tens. There we go. Split you into 40. There we go, then we can split the 40 to 20, 20 into 10. It works for that one. The other one was just bugging out the other day. Autosave in 8, 7, 6. I'm gonna wait for the autosave before I do anything. I'm just gonna sit here menacingly. And there we go. Okay. So now all I gotta do is throw in our this, our that. We need our reinforced plate. I swear, if I don't have enough reinforced plate, I'm gonna be mad about it. Let's go see if we got any more reinforced plate before the factory decided to die. Okay, we actually got just enough with 1 to spare. Oh my god. We're gonna have just enough with 1 to spare. That's great. That's fucking funny. Alright. Okay, let's split this into... Let's split it by 1 to start to get that 1 off of there. Oh wait, we need 10, actually, so let's build 9 more. Yeah, so we'll build it up to 60. Might as well. Good thing I picked up those spare screws. See? That's why I'm always trying to keep a stack of something on me. You never know what you're gonna need to do. And 60. There we go. Alright, same thing. Split it. Put that to 40. No, you're not gonna do this again. Fuck you. Split to 10. Split to 40. Jackass. He was doing that the other time. Maybe it's something with, like, the initial split. It wants to split evenly, but it can't figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, man, I sorted it, so now this is back to... yeah, see, it wants to go 42-18 for some reason. I think it's trying to even the stack. Like, because it's at 60. So, I don't know. That's weird. But if we take 10 off, then we can split 50 down to 40 by taking another 10 off. And then we can split that in half. I don't know what the deal is. Alright. There. Got it. There. Got it. There. Got it. Here. No. Here. Uh-huh. And there we go. Cool. So see, like, we don't need this connected to the main grid. This is just a side project we can do. So, you know, this is, like, for the ship specifically, the space elevator zone. Okay. And then, what's the ratio here? So we have 10 in, 2 a minute, which means each minute it produces 2, so 5 minutes for the total. These burn at 4 a minute. Right. Let's see, so we need to get 4 a minute for the biofuel, so we need 4 times 5, we need 20 each. Oh, God. Right, we need 20 each, that's going to be, what, 60? Oh, yeah, let's see, break off. Let's see if we can break off, what, 60? Yeah, 20 each. Ought to be right. We're going to do 21, just to be on the safe side. And you're gonna split to 22. You fucking twat waffle. There you go. So we're splitting to 21 just to be on the safe side. Because these damn contraptions, I swear. Yeah, no shit. He doesn't have enough fucking fuel. Didn't put in all fuel yet. I'm sorry, did I fucking stutter? I said 90, right? Like... I'm pretty sure I counted, game. You're taking 15 watts of each. Are you, like, blowing the fuse? Because... just go. Okay. It's because all 3 had to kick over, so we're right at capacity. But it should be fine. We're already over time on stream, so might as well get an even, like, 5.5. Let it do its thing. But now you see why overclocking with the power slugs is in this game. So you can minimize the amount of machines you have to manage and, you know, power consumption. Because if I overclocked this, like, you can't see the overclock thing, but if I overclocked one of these to be 2 or 3 times as effective, then basically, if I make this as good as 2 of these, the power consumption is still, like, lower, I think. So technically you're saving power and space. Or at least you're saving space for a little more power draw. But, you know, space is at a premium. And, like, what would you rather worry about? Getting 1 machine to produce or getting, you know, 6 machines to produce? Like, imagine if I had power slugs right now, and I could get them up to tier 3, I could stick them in here, and I could be doing 2 machines instead of 1. And I wouldn't have to worry about all this other infrastructure. Speaking of which... not even close to ready. Turn this into some plates, I suppose. Why not? Got fucking nothing else to do. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna take like 5 minutes. Alright, we'll come back later. Yeah, alright, we'll come back later. Do I want to spread out my fuel and restart the factory, or... well, I'm waiting on the space elevator stuff. I kind of want to wait and not restart the factory just yet, because we're doing the space elevator thing, and the space elevator thing's going to unlock a whole new tier in here. Yeah, where we can, like, start doing coal. And that's going to be, like, the next main thing, is getting set up for coal production. Yeah, and we're going to want to, like, redo the factory anyway, now that we have, like, the other tiered plates. We want to basically redo the factory to, like, prioritize reinforced plates being made from our iron and consolidate our belts. So, like, we have enough on our belts. If we use reinforced plates for our belts to build tier 2 belts, we can do this with tier 2, right? And it handily tells us what we need to build it. So, like, we know how long the belt is, so we can count exactly how many of these we'll need, which is really helpful. Yeah. But we can basically, with our new belt, this carries 60. The Mark II will carry 120, I believe. Let's double check that, so I don't sound like an idiot. Yeah, so it carries double. So basically, we can combine 2 sets of belts here into one set. And then when we get to tier 3, we can get all 3 of these to be in the same belt, and then split them up here. We just put a splitter in here, and then run them to each piece, instead of it all being separate. Yeah. But yeah, cool. Cool shit. Alright, let's go back and check it. See if it's done yet. Trying to yap for a minute here. It's probably not. If I could do it by hand, I would have done it faster. Oh, got another 6 minutes. Okay. Wait, what? 6 minutes? No, 3 minutes. What am I saying? I can't fucking count. I'm a dumb shit. No, it does 2 a minute. A minute and a half. What? I'm extra dumb. What the fuck? Bro, I swear I'm losing brain cells as I play this game. This game is leeching all of my brain cells to power the factory. The factory is running off of my lack of intelligence. Actually, it's powering itself using my intelligence, so I suffer a lack of intelligence. That's what it is. Yeah, but over there should be some more limestone. Yeah, there's like 2 more deposits over there, so that'll be big, so we can get more concrete. Because you need concrete for, like, the advanced concrete for, like, steel beams and shit. You need steel beams for the, you do, like, steel beams to do fucking, advanced conveyors, like Conveyor 3, which goes stupid fast and transports lots of material. Yeah. We gotta wait. We gotta put this shit into the space elevator. Alright. Home stretch, baby. Alright, I'll can I turn the entire grid off from here? Can I just cut this? No. Damn it, I need power management. Need that. I need, like, a power management upgrade. Alright. If I kill one of these, it'll turn them off, but it's fine. No fuel, whatever. Here comes the last ones coming down the line. Oh my god, hurry up. Literally the last 2. Or last, like, 10, rather. Oh, they're so slow. Oh, it's so slow. I almost want to just not do the storage, but I'm not supposed to be standing here watching it. I'm just doing this so we can collect them immediately. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me that! Give me that thing! God, I just want to pick it off the fucking conveyor. Fucking give me that. For fuck's sake. It's like, it's slower to wait for it to get into the storage. Okay, we're good. I think it's the last one in here. Good, fantastic. Got our 60. We didn't even have to pick up the last 10. We didn't even need it, but I'm gonna put it in storage over here in case we need it for more space elevator adventures. For the love of God, save it. I do not want to have to wait on that again. That was 5 whole minutes of bullshit. We are not doing that again. I'm getting real paranoid about saves, man. Getting real fucking paranoid. Good. Alright. Throw it in here. And I gotta go to bed. Getting there. Getting late. Alright. Phase 1. Load the cargo. Fill the container. And we get to send it off with the big lever. Whenever it, like, secures it. Pull the lever, Crunk!
Welcome to the Project Assembly
God damn it, now it's giving me a
presentation. Congratulations.
Why is it cucking me?
The Phase 1
Alright,
project
fine.
shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed.
Great.
After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become
Thank
available.
you. I like
above.
automated power. I would like
Highlights
that.
are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing phase 2 of project
I like that in this
assembly
game, it's
is
like
your next
personnel
main objective.
transportation.
New project parts
Like,
will
no,
need to be
riding on
produced
belts
and delivered to the
is so
space
much faster.
elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Thank you. Pull the lever, Crunk! Send that bitch. That sends it up to the distribution platform, where they can build the distribution platform. Because again, shit. That was not in the early access. That was in the, that's new. That distribution platform up there, that thing's new. This was in the early access, though. Watch it, and it just shoots it off with electromagnetic energies. Hell yeah. So, as you can see, we will not be completing Phase 2 for quite some time.
Phase 1
Well, you guys can't see it.
completed.
Fuck,
This
that's
is
loud!
the beginning of project assembly. The
Oh,
first
that's
step
cool.
towards saving the day.
I didn't expect it to do that.
Performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only
That
is
is insanely fucking loud. And I'm on the ground. Why can I hear that?
and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies.
I can't even hear her
Continue
jokes.
the
It's
work
so
for
loud.
their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on phase 2 of project assembly.
So you made some joke about kittens and puppies. Thank God I had the subtitles on. Okay. Like, if we fail, then all the kittens and puppies will die. Oh, no. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so that's fucking cool. Wasn't expecting it to do that. But alright. And it was loud as shit. But yeah, so you guys can't see it, but phase 2 for the space elevator. Actually, I can show it to you guys. It's behind my head. Yeah. So in here, we need 1,000 smart plating. So take that 50 we just made, multiply it by a lot. Yeah, so we need what? Fucking... So if we did 100, that would be what? 10 100s? So 20... Take that 50 we did, multiply it by 20. It gets worse. Then there's versatile framework, automated wiring, which uses chips we haven't even fucking unlocked yet. We're not like, bruh. But the main thing I was trying to get to tonight, that was my sort of secret goal, was this. Coal power! So it comes with the coal generator, the water extractor, the pipeline support, the pipeline junction, so that's like a merger for pipelines, like merger and or splitter. Then there's the pump, which, like, if you're going uphill, you know, you gotta, like, add that to boost the liquid so it, because gravity weighs on it, so you have to pump it through the line. Physics shit, you know. The fluid buffer, which is just a, it's a storage unit, basically, for liquid. And then scannable for coal. I really hope they updated the map and put coal closer to the starting location, because the closest node of coal I know of is like 1,000, 1,500, 2,000 meters in the other direction. Like, back towards spawn. So, not good. Not good. Vehicular transport, so we get basically just more inventory. We have truck stations. I might incorporate trucks. I may do that. But we also have to make fuel for that. So, like, the tractor, like, runs on biofuel or whatever, and so it... Yeah. So it's kind of cool, because you don't have to build a crafting station. You can bring the crafting station with you, and it has storage and stuff. And it accepts any fuel type, so we can use biofuel to run the tractor. But then, like... Yeah. Then we'd have to automate, like, biofuel getting made and put in the truck station, and have those run back and forth, and... But it also runs on coal, so technically if we get enough coal, we can use the excess coal to power the tractor by, like, diverting it into the truck station. So maybe we can incorporate that into our next build of the factory. Like, wipe the whole factory out where it's at right now, use tractors instead of like that, because the tractors will transport how much? It has 25 inventory slots, right? And then the truck station has 48 inventory slots, and it transfers 120 stacks per minute to and from docked vehicles, which means that the truck station is the equivalent of a tier 2 conveyor belt. So if we time everything correctly, we can get the tractor to run back and forth on the factory floor between one production and another, and instead of trying to spaghetti conveyor belts all around. You know, that's a possibility. I think we'll look into that next time. That'll definitely be it. This is the one I really want to get into. Steel. Steel beams get us tier 3 conveyors, which are stupid fast when you run on them. so we can like put one way, one the other, and we can use that as like transport to and from the base. There is, however, another thing. There's enhanced security in tier 4. There is the blueprints. We definitely got to go for these quickly. We gotta get steel as quick as possible so we can get blueprints. God, I need blueprints. Yeah, and then there's conveyor 3s, which we don't get until steel after that, and industrial storage, which is just 2 storage units on top of each other, but they like share one body, so it's double the thing and it has double the outputs as well, which is really fun. So you can like store things, move things, great. Advanced steel, this is why we need more concrete, because we need encased industrial beams to do like, you know, more important shit in recipes, you know. Then we got the miner Mark II, which will pull twice as many like shit out of the nodes, so we'll be able to extract better with this. We get to pull faster with that. Expanded power, we get these cool power towers. These are great, so you can like zip line. They have little like a little catwalk, if you guys can see that. Like this little catwalk here, you can like zip to it and you'll like land on the little catwalk. It's great. Hypertubes is the main shit though. Once we get our power under control, I want to build as many hypertubes as I possibly can. Like, all copper production is going to get converted into hypertubes, so we can make that. But in order to make this, you got to unlock industrial beams. That's important. So, yeah. These are cool, because you jump in, it shoots you along, and it goes, woo, and just, you don't even have to walk or anything. It just shoots you out at the other end. It's great. You can just set all kinds of these up. So, it's like riding a conveyor belt, but it's, like, even faster than that, and it, like, you don't have to worry about getting off. It'll just shoot you out at the end, and you'll be there. And this is only, like, this is the part where I got up to, was blueprints, coal, steel. This is the part I would always get up to. And then, you know, I'd get coal going, I'd get my Mark III logistics, you know, I started playing with the hypertubes. That's it. Like, that's the most I've ever done. So, Phase 2, I have zero fucking idea what we're going to encounter Phase 2. I know, like, I think I dipped a toe into Phase 2 one time, and I started doing, like, fucking, like, gasoline. Like, you can do, like, gasoline and whatnot, because then you're pumping oil and shit, and it becomes a whole thing. It becomes a whole thing. But yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Indoor plumbing. It's gotta be big. Oh, I see. So it blinks when we have the thing selected, because right now our active mouse says jump. But if we change it to coal power, which we're going to, that's our main thing now. Yeah, now it's tier 3 is looking to tell us what tier we're in right now. So yeah, coal power before, or anything else, right? Yeah. So we want to do our rotors and all that shit. Yeah. So coal power, that'll be next. But let's reflect back on our base real quick before we end the stream. I'm gonna take a look at our base. Look at that. Look at that absolute fucking travesty. This absolute goddamn eyesore. We gotta fix this. We're gonna tear it all down, start over, incorporate trucks and coal power. Coal power is gonna go over there. So the nice thing is, like, anything we connect to the grid is connected to the grid. So we don't have to bring coal all the way to the base. We'll split some off and bring it back to the main factory floor for crafting. But we'll also do, like, you know, because over there is the water. Here, I'll show you guys what we're looking at. So you can't scan for coal yet, but I can show you where we're going to put it. Like, the coal is in that direction. As far as I know, the closest coal is that direction. So wherever it's closest. But the main plan, and the thing I would do in my other builds... What the fuck is that? Oh, is that one of the Mercer spheres? Yeah, can we get up there? No, I don't have enough fucking concrete. Yeah, there's a Mercer sphere up there. There's one of the artifacts I was telling you guys about, one of the alien things. I want to get a hold of that. It's so cool that we can see that when we look up. It's so big that anywhere on the planet, anywhere on the map, if we look up, we're going to see that. Fantastic. I'll show you guys. We'll do a little exploration, little mini exploration here before the end of the stream. Let me go ahead and put a marker down for this. This is a nut plant stamp. We'll just use the berry, but we'll change it to a different color. So the nut is like a blue nut. So we'll do like blue. It's like a bluish green teal nut. Somewhere in like here, maybe. More green. There we go. So make that like 85. That'll work. Alright, we're going to save this as nut. There we go. Alright, So there's that. There's that. Good. We're gonna call this nut. And we're gonna call this food in the subcategory. Ding, there we go. So we got the others, we got the space elevator, we got the house. If we turn those off, do we know where the house is? I mean, we could always just turn it back on there. We don't need to see those on the map. Because when I look at the map, I just want to see, like, resource and whatnot. Yeah, you need that. You need to know where you are. You know, because otherwise the map is useless. Okay, cool. So that's what I mean by, like, putting down markers. Anytime we come across something like that, we'll throw down a marker real quick. There's another nut right here, but we'll mark this out more next time. Limestone. We don't need limestone. Fuck it. I don't need that. Like, it's so useless, I won't bother mining it. Hello, bird. Oh my god, you ate a bug. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so that's why they open their mouth. I used to see them in your access, they'd open their mouth. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Are they stinging? What are they doing? And no, they open their mouth to catch bugs, because when they open their mouth looks like a flower. That's smart. That's
Unknown
cool.
crystalline mineral
Ooh,
collected.
more
This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions.
Yeah. Quartz are good.
Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Quartz are good because quartz gets us the exo legs that make us run faster, which will help us, you know, do that. Okay, where am I going now? Yeah, it should be up over here if I remember correctly. Were those gas plants always there? It was like up here somewhere. Oh, did they move it? No, they didn't. It's up the left here. I don't remember those I don't know if those gas plants were always there or not. I don't know. Here's the water. So basically, the coal's going to come from that peak over there. It's like up on that last time I checked. Why is there a giant spike? That's new. What the hell is that? Okay, I'm slightly afraid now. Because now the map is different. No, because there's a big pit with a big pig lizard in there, right? But then there's, like, the coal is up there. What is that spike? Okay, we'll go over there next time. Oh, yeah. This is where we're going to use our water to... Ooh. Ooh, cool. These are new. These weren't here before. I'll get those later. But yeah. This is where we're going to get our water for the coal plant. So we're basically going to set the coal plant up right here so we don't have to transport the water too far. And we just transport the coal from that ledge all the way down the valley over to here. We're going to split it, send some of it here, send whatever's the excess to the factory. Basically just going to, like, amp up coal production. Everything we do once we unlock coal production, everything we do is going to be about getting coal production. Like, we're not going to redesign the factory. We're not going to paint anything. We're not going to explore. Because once we get coal power, then the only limit to our power, like, our power will be automated. We will no longer have to worry about biofuel. And we can just start doing crazy stuff with tractors and all kinds of stuff. The only limit will be how much coal and water we can pump into the system. Once we sort the coal and water into the system, we're golden. And you guys don't understand how much power, like, I believe they do, what are they, like 75 power? Let's see, let me look at the phase thing one more time. And then I'm gonna save the game and we're gonna do that. So yeah, let's go check that out one more again. Alright, let's put some stuff away and then we'll save it. Put you away. We're gonna do a little research actually. Because we're already over time anyway. Fuck it, we made like a solid 6 hours. Okay, so alien megafauna. We don't have any more of that. Therium, we don't have enough. Our slugs, quartz. Yeah, we're gonna hunt some power slugs too, because the main thing I want to use the power slug for is amping up our water and our coal production. Because we get water and coal production amped up, then we're solid.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz,
Cool.
with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral
Woman,
will
I
follow
could
that
care
of
less.
its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration
Specifically.
technologies.
The way she said that, specifically. Okay. Yeah, what do we need to do for the research thing? Yeah, because we need... What does this do? It doesn't say how much. Yeah. Burns coal to boil water, steam produced, has conveyor belt and pipeline inputs, ports to allow coal and water supply to be automated, always generates power at the set clock speed, shuts down if fuel requirements not met. So if this shuts down, it's a lot harder to get going because we then have to like pump it in. So basically, when I build my like power plant, my coal power plant, for emergencies, I'm going to put a biomass burner on the side that we can hook into the like we can switch over to that to restart the water pumps, because we can stock coal by hand in these things, but the water we don't have a way to transport it by hand. Not yet. There is a little bit I know of, like oil. When you start doing oil production, you can like box up water so you could like technically store it, and then it becomes a whole thing. Like Satisfactory, the tagline for this game should be "It becomes a whole thing." Like it just goes. It's great. But yeah, that's what we'll do next time with the coal. So we'll go ahead and save the game. We'll save it as stream coal research. And so once we get the coal research sorted, which will be easy enough, we can just hand build rotors and all that. We're not going to bother turning the factory back on for that, because I'm gonna tear down this whole fucking factory and get it all optimized anyway. But we're gonna do that, and yeah. So next time you tune in, we're gonna get on to coal production. So we're gonna research it. We're then gonna go mine it. We're gonna move it over, do the water pumps and all that. Like we're gonna build all that by hand just to start it, to get the equivalent power source, like however much my factory currently needs, right? And then we're gonna build some more. We're gonna build lots and lots. Like however much coal we have, we're gonna build the equivalent of power plants. We're gonna cut some of it off to like, because there's a certain ratio that you maintain of like coal in, put it in, and then a certain amount of water, so on and so forth. But you end up with a lot of coal really quickly. So we go from that. So yeah, that's it. We're good. We did it. Woohoo, problem solved. We are now, like, 9 hours in. Ugh. The fun begins. We're getting into coal. Coal's gonna be great. Oh, it's gonna be fun. And let me get this set up here. And default there. Alright, good. Alright, let me backtrack the chat here, make sure I'm catching up on everything. Alright, so thanks to Dark Assassin, Landon, stopping in as usual, Rival, all the fun guys we know and love. Christian Garcia. Garcia. I don't know if I'm rolling my tongue enough. Garcia. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that is it for the stream. If you guys enjoyed, if you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.